Cone. Hang on, gamers. Let's having a quick discussion. Talk with Wraithen about depleting. Give me 1 second, guys. Prepare. Yeah, they also did buff Conley Wilburn. Yeah, you get more uptime on your burning now, right? Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's not necessarily like a big buff, but it makes it easier, right? Because you have a larger window to use your abilities, right? I think that's like the key insight to take away from that particular change. Because I think with Virtues and Alack, won't that basically be 100% uptime on it? Because like Virtues will take it down to what, like 10.25 seconds. Then with Alacrity, it goes down to basically 8. So you're more or less going to get 100% uptime, right? And also, guys, this is a new rule. We are going to be sticking to this. If you purchase the bikini skin, you must put the Kuma emote in the chat, guys. Okay? We need to know who's who here. We need to know what's going on. We need to know the situation. All right, then. Let's do this. We actually have a pretty big patch today, huh? We got some stuff to talk about. Oh. Yo! What's going on? Let's go to Mistlock Sanctuary, guys. Let's check out these bikinis. Let's see what people are up to. Gems are up big. We're making big money. Let's see what's going on. Did they not fix gluttony on 100 CM? I don't know. I'm not exposed, Jester. I'm not exposed whatsoever. Like, you can project, you can kind of self-report here all you want. Okay, let's see what we got. Dude, I actually prefer the song that's playing on the songbot. I like the, these ancient halls. This one's good. Yo, is Itchy there with the Prime? Okay, let's see what's going on here. Where are the Kumas? There's one. We found one. They just jumped into the air, though. They ran away. That was the shame. It's actually over, guys. It is completely over. All of your raid groups are about to be infested. Oh, they're back. There we go. Look at that, guys. This is the reality. This is what's going to happen to all of your raid groups. It's going to be body type 2 bikini setups forever. Kuma's in Divinity's Reach? I mean, that's actually not a surprise. That's like where the role players are, right? Yo, Govenheim there with the Prime. I appreciate it, guys. Everyone subscribe now. We're back. We've got a big stream today. We're ready to game. You want us to go to Divinity's Reach? Let's do this. Among other capital cities. Let's go. Haboob. Booba! Nice. Is this Char Bikini? Jesus Christ. Wow, yeah, they actually, look, they're all, look. Wait, what? They're all showing up here. That's actually crazy. Look at them all. They're all infesting Divinity's Reach. That's crazy. Yeah, they are swarming. They're just going to follow me around now. Let's see what we got over here. See if the Kumas can be located. Captain O. Here we go. Honestly, Norn based. Actually, honestly, Norn body type 1 is based. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. I mean, some people are using the chair, but they're not using the actual bikini outfit, I guess. Although it's not an outfit, right? You can kind of like, yeah, it's like multiple options. Yeah, it's like actual armor pieces. Like, ArenaNet really knew what they were doing with this one. Booba. Yeah. Wait, where's the, guy? Yeah, guys, where do I go to get this infusion, actually? Like, we're done looking at Booba now. Right, I don't want to encourage you any more than you already will be. What's going on with this? What's the thing? Where do I go? Just someone tell me where the NPC is. Dive Master Astora. Ah, it's Patho. Here he is, repping Mystic builds. Good call, actually. Love to see that. Yeah, X-Pack 6 is locked in, 100%. Actually locked in at this point. More Memorial. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go see what this is all about. Man, guys. Look, you know what? I'm obviously going to do, like, full patch overview in a moment, guys. But I actually want to say, I actually like these Ceres changes a lot. The only criticism I'm going to have here is that I really wish they had communicated they were going to do this. Because they did say that they were looking at, they would continue to adjust it as necessary. I get that. But my problem is that there are some teams that were doing Embodiment of Sin that now cannot do Embodiment of Sin anymore because the fight simply doesn't exist in the game anymore. Like, it literally doesn't exist at all, yeah? Whatsoever. Like, a really good example of this is actually Lara. You know, one of our favorite gamers here in Guild Wars 2. Lara was actually at 10%. Right? Like, Lara was at 10% on Embodiment of Sin, and now that fight is destroyed. It absolutely annihilated. Like, the step down in difficulty here is absolutely huge. Which, by the way, is a decision I really approve of. I think, in particular, this change is really good for the regular challenge mode. This is really good, I think. Reducing the stacks from 3 to 2 and nerfing the ads, I think. These two changes in particular are really nice for the CM. I like that it's split from Legendary 2. That's really important, actually. I actually don't think the strat will change, by the way. I don't think you'll ever do Gluttony still. I don't think so. On CM, and I actually don't think you'll do greens either. This is actually bad enough that I think you're still not doing it. I think wall strat is still the way to go, but yeah, these two changes are really good, I think, for the CM overall, making it much easier, I think. How easy was to make CM no title? I think it's significantly easier. Like, groups get to 10% and then typically get a little bit stuck. This makes 10% significantly easier, like much easier. Which, again, I approve of. I think that's a good change. It just kind of sucks for people who are doing EOS prog right now. And that's why I'd really love that if this was communicated, right? They can make EOS for Legendary only and nerf Gluttony for both. I mean, yeah, but they're not going to do that. Homestead looks insane. Yeah, honestly, we're going to get into the player housing stuff as well. Looks like they've done a good job with that. from what I can tell anyway. Yes. The facet title Rainbow, so I can be a special snowflake. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually. You know what's really interesting? There was another NCSoft game called Dungeon Runners, and you could have items and titles that had like an animated rainbow effect. You guys kind of like the RuneScape one? Like how you can do like text effects in RuneScape? It was a bit like that, actually. That game's dead. It was actually quite a good game, but it's gone. What is this, then? Okay, so what is this? Increased swimming speed. Oh! Oh, hang on. Wait, have they added a new infusion slot to specifically aqua breathers? Oh, wait, do I even have an ascended aqua breather? I really don't think I do. How do you even get one? Wait, that's not new? That's old as fuck? I don't think I've ever had an ascended aqua breather. Yeah, seriously, guys, I don't think I've ever had that. Oh! Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I was completely out of the loop on this. Okay, so what's this one, then? Increased swim speed by 15% plus account bonus. 5 agony resistance. Oh. And it's account-wide. Oh, I see. It's like, it's just an agony infusion. Wait, hang on a minute, though, but don't you have to give up stats for that, then? Wait, hang on a minute. You have to give up 5 stats to use this thing? Yeah. Infusible exotic quality. Another supposed to enjoy their swim speed before they earned it in an accurate. Ah, okay, yeah. So wait, hang on. Oh, this is cursed though. Because I don't want to give up 5 power or whatever. That makes me sad. Maybe I don't want that. It looks like it's pretty cheap too, like 30 ectos. Put it in the aqua breather. And I guess you could, yeah, but would it be active? Would it still be active? Yeah. Oh, so wait. Oh, interesting. So you can't put stat infusions in it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna buy this thing. Okay, hang on a minute. I'll just buy some of these swim speed infusions. I guess these are probably gonna go up in price though, huh? Okay, so what is this? Swim speed infusion plus 10. Wait, these are... I mean, yeah, I guess some of these are actually kind of expensive, huh? Yeah, this is a fucking gold sink. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, plus 20 is not going to be cheap, is it? 32 plus 15s. That's very expensive. Okay. And yeah, I assume you need a plus 30 for this thing. Well, I mean, that's something, I guess. And look, 500, yeah, if you want this bubble, right, it's going to cost you 512 plus 10s. Which is 500 gold. Well, over 500 gold. But yeah, I guess obviously the price is going up a lot now, huh? I mean, yeah, you just swim faster, guys. That's what swim speed infusions are. You just go faster. Who'd have seen that one coming? Okay. Pretty interesting. Account-wide agony infusion. Yeah, maybe, actually. Yeah, that does kind of hint at that. Could be pretty interesting. Although, or at least like or at least making infusions account-wide, or creating account-wide infusions. The problem is, I think that wouldn't actually really fix the issue, though, no? Because, wouldn't that basically say, that would say there's a long-term replacement for infusions eventually, but I don't think it actually fixes, like, the entry point. I think the problem with infusions isn't really, like, the veterans. It's very much players who, like, you know, who are starting out, I would say. Yeah, it would just be very expensive, right? Kind of interesting. So you can go fast, guys. You can go very fast. You can be the speed lord. Love to see it, guys. You love to see it. Yeah, maybe people are going to start farming the chests now. Who knows? Who knows? Make it opening the treasures mega gold per hour? Yeah, it might be, yeah. PC Gamer Homestead reveal. Yeah, this looks actually pretty cool too. Pretty decent. There's an 8-minute video on this, guys.
You don't have to enter a lottery to claim your land, and there's no chance of getting evicted if you don't regularly log into the game. Instead, you just get access to your homestead naturally during the campaign.
Nice.
ArenaNet didn't go into too much detail about the story of the new expansion.
No leaks.
But your new home is related to its new faction, the Lowland
Bears.
Codan. The aesthetic reflects their cozy cabin vibe. So obviously the main draw with a player housing system is decoration, the ability to customize your space. But there are a couple of neat features built into the homestead. First off, they act as a sort of showroom for your in-game collection of skins and cosmetics.
Wait, what is that actually?
Showroom for your in-game collection of skins and cosmetics. For this playtest, ArenaNet provided me with a preview account full of characters. Boom. All of them named after members of the PC Gamer team. Here they are now, just hanging out.
There they are, look at that.
Any alts that you leave in the homestead will appear when you visit with another character. Up to 30 can sit around at a time. There's even a little cave over here with a bunch more of them.
Yeah, look at that. It's all your characters, guys.
You can find them resting over by the stables, meaning you at last have a way to enjoy the fancy jackal skin that you got. Because, let's be honest, how often are you actually using it in the game? And you can pet the mounts. It's pretty cute. If you hop on a mount, it leaves your stable, even if an alt was sitting on it. And if we head over here,
it like drops the alt. Look.
And if we head over,
check this out. Nice loading.
Pretty cute.
Boom.
If you hop on a map, it leaves your stable, even if an alt was sitting on it.
The alt falls off.
And if we head over here behind the lumber mill and over to the pier, here's your skiff. It's a small touch, but having a home for your mounts and vehicles is a nice shorthand for cementing this as your own personal space. Okay, the fun little aesthetic touches are all well and good, but one of my first questions when ArenaNet was explaining the homestead system was about resource nodes. You see, Guild Wars 2 characters already have a little personal space for themselves.
You know, dude, I'm not gonna lie. None of this, I'm just gonna say this up front now, guys. None of this means anything to me. To me, I will not engage with this system in any way. There's a 0% chance. It is, to me, anti-gameplay. But you know what? Let's, you know, we'll obviously, we'll watch it.
Based in their starter cities, called a home instance. There's probably a bunch of players that have totally forgotten these even exist. But for some of us, it's a daily ritual to visit and gather materials from any resource nodes we've unlocked or purchased. All of those resources are now also available in your
look at that, guys. Little farm over here.
Any of the cats you've discovered around the world are persuaded to move in with you. All of it just carries over. There's also a neat little new option that should make the gathering ritual a little less onerous. If we head over to this box, there's just an auto-collect button.
Yo!
It instantly completes any
and it can have all the glyphs too. You know, I'm not gonna lie, that actually makes doing this way less annoying. I am obligated to tell you that it's really not worth it. It will take years for it to pay off, but that's actually a nice feature.
That building. This function won't be available when Janthir Wars launches. ArenaNet plans to add it during one of the quarterly updates following the expansion's release. But even in the short term, the resource nodes here are much more efficient than in some of the home instances, by which I mean the Grove. Over in this building, you will find the crafting bench that lets you create new decorations to customize your homestead. It's a completely separate system from the scribing profession used to decorate guild halls, but the benefit of that is it's going to be a lot man with shovel craft items. You will need to convert some of your materials into a new homestead crafting resource, and then combine it with some other resources to add that decoration to your library. I should say here, this is an early development build I'm playing, so there are a bunch of placeholder icons and text throughout the build. Don't worry if you see a little digging sign. Homestead crafting won't be tied to crafting XP at all. Instead, you'll unlock more advanced levels through the mastery system by earning experience in the expansion's
kind of weird
maps. Over 300 decorative items will be available when Janthir Wars launches, with ArenaNet saying more will be added through festivals and quarterly updates to follow. In total, there should be around 800 decorations that will be craftable by the end of the expansion's update cycle. The majority of these will be earned in game, although yes, some will be.
So this is the actual good shit. And actually, look, spoiler alert. I will say this is what I'm. Do you know what I'm actually interested with this system? They're porting this to the guild hall. That is based. This stuff, who cares? Roller beetle tracks with scaling pieces and being able to like move things into other things to kind of combine them, that is actually cool.
Any decorations bought either with real money or by converting your in-game gold into gems will give you multiple copies of that item to place automatically, and also a recipe so you can craft as many of that item as you want in the future.
Egg
if
guild.
you've tried decorating a guild hall in the game, you'll know it's currently pretty basic. You grab a decoration, place it on the map, maybe spin it around a bit. Really, that's it. For Homesteads, the entire decoration system has had a pretty major overhaul. For the playtest, ArenaNet dropped me into a homestead that one of the developers had already started to decorate. Rather than a static prop, these houses over here are built from various floor tiles that have been
isn't that cool? See, that is kind of cool, right? With the rotation resizing and stuff.
Which has been created from lots of individual pieces all fitted together. Now when you go to place a piece and realize, oh god, that's way too big, you've got some options to turn it into what you want. There's multiple skills on the menu that let you change the position, the rotation, the scale of the item. Decorations can even be moved into the ground or into the air or into
You're a bee. Wait, this person. Wait, how are they a bee?
It can even be moved into the ground or into.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Wait, can you? Oh, you can like fly hack.
Yeah,
them.
or into.
Dude, you have like creative mode.
Each other. So with a little work and creativity, you can make it fit your needs. It's a pretty robust set of tools. You can even realign the pop-up arrows to be pointed at the map's global X and Y axis, or locally based on the way the decoration is facing. And you can copy the scale and rotation of your last placed item, so you can more easily reuse tiles when you need to put a lot of them together for a desired
BMC.
effect. Even once they're placed, you
can put a reference to BMC in the game
menu and adjust any existing item, giving you some power to fine-tune things after the fact. There's even a new X-ray vision mode, so that you don't lose items into the floor. You just pop it on and you can see a glowing item, even if it's through something else, and it lets you remove it more easily. Also, if you just need a different perspective while you're creating, just turn into a bee and fly around. I'm not the type of person who's going to go deep on creating some grand elaborate build, but even so, I had a lot of fun just messing around with the tools. Guild Wars 2's world map has expanded a lot over the last decade, so there's already a pretty broad set of decorations available. It's multiple regions and aesthetics. It's kind of fun to experiment with what's there, even if the result is just some garish dragon statue barfing rainbows. There are also a couple of new types of decoration. I really like these armor stands, which let you create a statue of your character. You just
there's monthly AT. There we go.
It will copy what you're currently wearing, and then you can set it to one of a number of fun poses. It feels like a fitting way to honour the true endgame of Guild Wars 2, fashion. There's a matching weapon stand too, so if you want to fill your home with reminders of the many hours you spent crafting legendaries, you're good. Naturally, if you're going to show off your collection, you'll need to invite your friends along, and while they're there, if you trust them, you can let them decorate your homestead too. There's a special permission in the menu that turns on group decorating, but
dude, imagine that you can do some EVE Online shit with that, bro. Imagine that. You earn someone's trust, then you like destroy their home.
It does mean that they'll have access to your library and can just place and modify things around the map. Overall, I'm impressed with what I've seen. Player housing is one of the bigger features on the community's wish list, and the toolset here should let more artistic players create some really cool, surprising builds. It's certainly a huge improvement over what's currently in the game. Although, if you are a guild decorator looking on in Envy, ArenaNet did say that the new decoration skills and placement options are going to be ported over to guild halls too. Really, for me, it's the smaller touches that I'm most excited about. A hangout for my alts, a stable for my mounts, and the ability to show off the weapons and items that I've spent time creating. I'm probably not going to spend hours painstakingly creating an entire village from the ground up, but I love the idea of having a space that celebrates my in-game achievements, whether that's through decorations that recognise some big end-game accomplishment, or just a massive statue that shows off some cool armor that I spent ages crafting. Guild Wars 2 players will be able to get their own homestead on August 20 when Janthea Wilds releases.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a really well implemented system, actually. Like a lot of my commentary on this, guys, is very much going to be I'm going to look at it from a design perspective and a systems perspective. I think the implementation looks really solid, actually. Overall, I really like that they're putting it in guild halls. I like that you can kind of merge things together and shrink them and rotate them and, you know, make them bigger and stuff like that, kind of combine things together. I think it's actually really good. That's really cool. Like, it looks like there's a lot of depth to it. There's, you know, so it's not like a just hacked together system they just kind of threw into the game. They put a lot of effort into this, actually. I think the toolset looks really good. Yeah, it's not a system that I have any interest in, and I will probably never engage with it. But I think players who do like this sort of thing are actually going to love it, and it looks really well done. And I think this is going to be definitely a big attractor for a lot of players who like this sort of thing. It's a very strong implementation of this, I think. Really well done. Yeah, very cool stuff. No. They didn't buff Herald. That's a mega nerf, actually, Green Death. Mega nerf. Giga nerf. It doesn't extend boons anymore. Or that's my assumption anyway. I'm going to go quickly check, actually. But I assume it doesn't extend the boons. Wait, wait, what? It still does! Wait, does it actually? Wait, what? Why did they... Wait, what? I guess they're trying to buff it in PvP? Wait, maybe the tooltip's bugged. The tooltip isn't bugged. Okay. Wait, maybe the trait's bugged? The trait is not bugged. Interesting. Well, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a PvP change, right? Well, no. It is a PvP change. This is a PvP change. Herald definitely kind of struggles with Condi Cleanse, right, in PvP. And giving it a 3 AoE Condi Cleanse, that's actually a really big buff, for sure. It's a very strong buff to this build in PvP. So that's their intention. Yeah, I guess I misunderstood. I didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't understand. I assumed this was actually a nerf, and they had replaced the boon extension with the condition clear, which would have made sense to me. I guess it would have made it very similar to the Ventari one, so that would be weird, right? In fact, it would be identical, right? In that regard, so that's probably why they didn't go that way, and they kind of added it. That's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely a PvP change in my opinion. I'm a little bamboozled though. I'm not sure if Power Herald would actually make it though, actually, in PvP. I feel like you're more likely to play Condi Herald still, no? I just don't see you ever playing Power Herald over Vindicator, unless I'm insane. And maybe I'm out of the loop on something like this, but it just seems to me that Vindicator is just so powerful right now. I don't think you would go to Herald, at least yet. Or if you did go Herald, you would maybe go for the condition build instead of the power build. Is insane to me. I mean, well, it kind of does need it. Like Herald is not balanced for modern Guild Wars 2. Let's put it like that. Are Power Herald and Vindy even the same role? Kind of, yeah. I would say that Vindicator is essentially what Power Herald used to be now. I think they're very similar. Kind of like Roma DPS. Roma DPS with Teamfight is what Vindy and Power Herald are. Whereas Condi Herald is kind of like it's kind of a duelist, but also a team fighter. It's like a duelist team fighter as opposed to a Roma team fighter, which is the power build. Is the kind of the situation there. Imagine putting 30 char in the maid outfit in your house. Well, look, okay, there's options. You've got options there, you know, you absolutely do. The mantra buffs, I actually think the Firebrand buffs are really good. I'm a big enjoyer of these changes, actually. It's a cool skill split, actually. The fact that they were able to do this is very interesting from the technical standpoint. They are able to kind of functionally split these things sometimes, which I think is pretty cool if you ask me. You know, we love to see it. We really do. Firebrand is back. You know, weirdly enough, I think that it will... I think heal Firebrand is still weak, but DPS Firebrand, this will certainly help out a lot with like the quickness build and the DPS build a fair bit, that's for sure, I would say. So heal Firebrand, no, but for DPS Firebrand, you know, being able to not having to recharge Mantra of Flame is very nice, right? That's a really powerful effect to have. Same with the heal Mantra, actually. Not having to like recharge the heal Mantra is also really good, I think, for Firebrand. And obviously the quickness Mantra, if you're playing the quickness build, right? Like you just basically send it, right? Like you can just go ahead and send it and then it will recharge. The cone, is also much better here as well. I think the visual isn't updated with this one, by the way, guys, but the cone is absolutely huge now. It used to be 60 degrees. Now it's 160 degrees. So essentially, there's only like a 10-degree angle here and a 10-degree angle here that you won't hit. So you're basically going to hit everyone in front of you with these cones. Now. So, yeah, this is much better. Funnily enough, it is actually a buff in World... It's kind of a big... I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a big buff in World vs. World 2, especially on the Elite mantra, because, of course, now you're going to stun break everyone in front of you with your Portent of Freedom here. That's also very... Actually, that's really worth noting there as well, particularly on this Elite skill, because previously you'd kind of have to aim a little bit, right, in World vs. World, to cone people, but now you're gonna absolutely cone people with this. So that's kind of worth noting, is that Firebrand certainly benefits from that in World vs. World. But yeah, like Shadow Bunches, you know, honestly, Joko, I didn't hate it either. I'm actually with you on this one. I really didn't hate it. I kind of liked having the long cast time, kind of weaving that into the rotation. I kind of did like it. I'm with you. I like recharging mantras, kind of on Mesmer too, right? Look, you guys want to know how much I love recharging mantras, guys? Oh, yeah, you guys know what's up, okay? You guys know what's going on. The original video, guys. Minstrel Chrono. Let's go! Is there actually footage of Mantra of Pain being used? I think there actually is, because I do talk about playing Mantra of Pain, I think, on this one. You can do like mega healing with it. It's insane content. Holy shit. You can like omega heal people. Ah, dude, look at that. Olfson, Brobo, Hef, Nico on Elementalist, on Tempest. Holy shit. This build was actually so broken, though. Like, this was solo booning all of this, pretty much. It was just that. Just the Chrono doing all of that. You love to see it. Agony, Torment, Pain. Yeah, you guys would love to hear that. Like, I think it does talk about Mantra of Pain somewhere, but I don't think it actually shows any Mantra of Pain gameplay, I guess. Interesting. That's how it is. It's pretty base. Yeah, guys, that was me 7 years ago. I was ahead of the curve, okay? I know what's going on. Oh, you clicked through it? Ah, yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Very nice. Yeah, no, I'm a mantra enjoyer, guys. We love this stuff. Homestead will be in Project Fungo schedule. Honestly, I'm down. I think I'm down for some comfortable team building activities. It can be like art therapy. We're all sitting there doing our thing. It's gonna be good. Yes. Yeah. The split's just impossible to do. Wait, I mean, what? The Fractal is absolute dog. Wait, I mean, I will go check it out, actually. Alright, guys, come on. Let's go check out the new Fractal. Let's actually go test this. Let's do some actual testing, guys. We're doing a new CM Fractal. Here we go. Bear in mind, we can't stack in the hitbox anymore. I think you actually can. You just have to dodge, right? Like, you have to dodge roll. Let's go! All right, come on then. Let's fucking roll. Yo. Yeah, play hazard looks pretty fucking based, to be honest, guys. Looks pretty goddamn based. You honestly love to see it. Alright. Okay, guys. Whisper me if you're not fucking dog shit. In fact, the only people allowed in, you have to show up in front of me and show me Legendary Conqueror of Saros, otherwise you're not in. We're doing the new Fractal. We're going to do it legit. Okay, that's what we're doing. Get in here, show me the title, and we go. Also, Darkbringer in the chat. Very nice. The problem is, maybe the people who have the title have no interest in actually engaging with the Fractal. That might be the case. Watch out for that one. No one showed up. I mean, it is possible. It's possible that nobody wants to touch that putrid, fetid Fractal. Which could potentially be an issue. Yeah, they actually fixed weekly strikes in 30 minutes. Well, dude, it's going to take it's like 10 minutes, bro. Surely we one-shot. Swimsuit preview? How do you even do the preview, guys? I don't understand. I don't really buy stuff on the cash shop. I don't understand. How do you preview what it looks like? I don't know. Is it in style? It's in the bank? Okay. So how do you, in the it's in the wardrobe, right? What's it called? Swimwear? Or something? Breezy swim top. Okay, here we go. Wait, this is a light character, so we have to do the light armor. I guess it's just kind of nothing, though, because it's like a char, right? So yeah, you don't really see anything. Oh, I guess you have like a little neck thing, like a bracelet or something. Then you have like the cocker setup, okay? Look, I think people are going to get a lot of value out of this one. Incredible. Wow. Yeah. Tropical chest skin. Let's go. Surely we one-shot. Right, get in here, guys. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. Just come on, come and do the Fractal, guys. Okay, let's go. I'm starting the Fractal. Get in here. Don't be trash, yes? Okay, nice. Right, good. Wait, and you're on EU? You're on EU, Spike? Right, this guy. What affixes is it? Last Laugh, Vengeance, and Adrenaline Rush. Oh, that's actually fine then, yeah. Okay. Alright, okay, right. This guy. They're playing Scourge. How bad can it possibly be? Should be fine. This is playing Reaper. Someone give quickness. Get in here. Would you ever do a fashion contest like you did with player characters once? I enjoy this quite a bit. I think I would do like a I would definitely be interested in doing a contest because even though I don't really have much interest in doing it myself, I can certainly appreciate art. And I bet people are going to create some really cool stuff. Like that is pretty cool. And it looks like there is a lot of room there, actually. So I think you can probably do some kind of interesting stuff. You can do some pretty interesting stuff, like regarding, you know, like beetle tracks and stuff. Looks like you got a pretty big space. Yo. All right, someone give quickness. Someone get in here and give speed. Yo, Sneb's in. Play Herald, Sneb. Someone's got to give quickness. Or be a scrapper and go super speed. Just do something. Wait, CM is on, right? I'm going in. I'm just gonna like, whoa, Sneb's calling. Yo, Sneb! What's going on, bro?
I am mentally broken. Wait. I hate this Fractal so much. I am transferring to EU so that you can tell me how it's actually beatable. Because I don't get it.
Okay.
Every time I get to the split, we evenly divide and the things just feast.
Yeah, they feast.
They just they just feast, and then there's a million buffs, and there's no way to remove the buffs.
Okay.
So you just lose. And I think this is the most garbage encounter they've ever put in. It should be embarrassing that it's in the game.
Oh, whoa.
I am very upset about it.
Snap, I feel like this is like... What? Can we just actually have a bit of a quick meta discussion? Would you say Dark Sneb has risen?
Yeah, this has made Dark Sneb rise.
Yeah. Because I feel like I'm not even talking to Sneb right now. I feel like I'm talking to Dark Sneb currently.
I'm pissed off, Teapot. This sucks. I thought the encounter would be fixed. It's just as bad as it was. Maybe it's worse because they gave you some hope and stripped it from you. Well, they gave you hope. They're like, oh, we fixed some things. You go in, you're like, oh, well, I still can't do the split phase because it's just totally random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, can you play Scrapper or like... What can you play in the Fractal, by the way?
I can play Scrapper if you want.
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to play Herald. One of you lot is playing Herald, guys. We have no fucking quickness. Oh, I guess someone can play Harbinger, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So I assume my role will be to collect the orbs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you give me super speed and I'll collect the orbs.
Impossible.
I mean, do you have Herald as well, actually? Because I mean, you might be forced to play Herald. I'm not gonna lie. There may be no way.
I mean, I can, but I don't really play Power Herald, right? I'm kind of trash at that.
Well, I mean, Connie Herald's good though. Play Connie Herald then.
I guess we don't really need any dab, so okay. I'll just play Connie Herald.
Yes. Sneb PhD.
Yeah. Teapot, I'm pissed off, man.
Yeah, you're mad?
I freaking hate this.
Holy shit! This is the best fucking day ever. They removed Bolstering and Sanguine from WoW. Holy shit. This is actually the best game ever. Yes! Yes! WoW is saved! WoW is saved!
You're free.
They saved the War Within, guys! Yes! Oh, these ones are kind of cool, actually. Their haste goes up by 40%, but they take 20% what they like enrage and take more damage.
Oh, sorry, all my potions are on my other character. 1 second.
Players disrupt these orbs. They claim the effect from themselves. Yo! You can, like, get juiced up. You can like, soak orbs and... Woo! This one's actually really good! Wait! Oh, my God! Yes! Oh, my God! Okay, this is pretty base.
Why does agony resistance have to be a thing? Why do the potions have to be a thing? Oh my god, I hate this.
Okay. Are you mentally broken, Snub?
I am. Look, fractals could be so good, but they have absolutely zero direction. A million bugs when the last two were released. My mind is blown.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not.
It seems like the recent changes psychologically destroyed you. That's kind of what it sounds like.
It has. It has. Yeah, I am mentally destroyed.
Whenever you're ready.
Impressive.
Yep.
What if we one-shot this now?
I mean, that would be great. I'd be pleased, but I'm very curious at how. Because
Ceres, the Breaker.
I think you have to play all. You have to play. We were playing Condi, but you have to. Then we switched to.
Yeah, I think going power here is kind of the way. Like, thing is, I'm pretty sure they made the envy beams dodgeable now, and that really helps. So you just have to dodge the envy and the shockwave now, like the corruption. Like you shouldn't get corrupted anymore.
Oh, I was getting hit by that like every time.
Yeah, you have to
dodging it.
Yeah, you have to dodge it, I think.
Well, I was dodging it.
Is a bit weird, I guess, but yeah. Jester died in a +8 key. I'm not gonna lie, those new affixes are pretty based, guys. This is a very good change. I'm just saying. World of Warcraft, the video game.
Why do we have 2 Scourges? Are you running double healer?
Well, no. I mean, I think the Scourges are just playing Scourge.
Oh.
But they might go Reaper, who knows. But yeah, feels
yeah, I
good.
guess that's just what I'm saying. I'm looking for the strat here. Is it that they are gonna epi, or is it that they're gonna?
Well, they're just gonna do DPS. Dude, yeah, the Zaltath affixes are really good. Well, I mean, just kill the ads.
But you can't kill the ads fast enough with Condi.
I mean, dude, I'm sorry. Like maybe on NA you can't, but this is EU.
I don't think you can. I don't see it.
You are on the NA service now. But yeah, no, I actually do agree. We're going to go power. Power is definitely the way to go for sure. Because of the ads. It's going to be Reapers. I think Reaper's really good, actually, for it. That was our original strat. Our original strat was Reapers, in fact. But yeah, you can play Condi or Power. I think either is fine. I think the real key is just, like, CC, and, like, making sure the mobs get, like, slowed and chilled and stuff so they can't get in. Do we know? Did they actually fix the gluttony exploit, guys, or does the gluttony exploit still work? I assume the gluttony exploit still works.
I'm playing Power.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's like the easiest build in the game, literally. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Power's not that bad. Yeah.
Is it worth buying the Living World with money, or do I farm gold and buy it that way? I mean, it kind of depends. That's kind of, I can't really answer you that question. Yeah, it very depends on your financial situation. Like, do you just want to play the content? Then fucking buy it. Easy. Do you just want to grind it out? Do you enjoy grinding stuff out like that? Then I think that's also a good option. Oh, the gluttony, people are telling me, wait, the gluttony exploit is fixed. Yo, holy shit. Dude, they got rid of all the cancer though. Sanguine, bolstering, and raging is gone. Yo, based. This is giga-based. I'm going in.
Oh, wait. Oh, whoa.
What do you... Wait, it's not the boss yet. It's like the trash.
Yeah, I know. You're fine.
Yeah. Guys, I'm actually bat-chesting. I'm reading these notes and I'm bat-chesting. I was actually starting to doom. I was like, dude, it's Mythic.
Wait, I only have 19? Hold on.
I was seriously thinking, bro, that like Mythic Plus is unplayable. It's over. Like, WoW is over. WoW is dead. And they fixed it literally 1 week later. It feels good.
Oh my gosh. Buy to win. This is just...
Yeah.
Teapot. I'm raging. I'm raging.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I just had to spend 90 gold, Teapot, so that I could play the game.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, these changes are actually insane, Angels. They are so fucking good. The only rotation is Tyrannical and Fortified. All the other ones are actually fixed. Oh my god. This is so good. Wow. I wish Guild Wars 2 would do stuff like this. What an incredibly good implementation. Wow. Every week is push week now. This is actually so good. Alright, what the fuck's going on here? Sneb's fixing his AR. We've got Reapers. Boom. Okay, right. Alright, listen up, dickheads. Let's have, we have to figure out who's going left or right for the ads, I guess. Wait, why am I in combat, by the way? What even is this? Why is everyone in combat?
Good question.
Yeah.
I GG'd.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah. Wait, can you guys not revive? What was this?
I can revive now.
Okay.
You guys good?
Don't have Mistlock? They don't have Mistlock. We should just all die. Hang on. Like, I don't know. We can get it now, though, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Okay, do I have food on? I think I've got food on. Yeah, we're good. We're in business. Wall? Oh, okay, we all
dead.
We all have to die. Everyone die. Now I need them. It's fucking over. Dude, just everyone GG. We need to juice up. All right, there we go. Now we're good. Get the singularity. All right, we have to split up, guys. I don't know, just YOLO split at 66%. That's it. We're going and dodge the envy. I'll collect the orbs. You guys get orbs too, maybe. All right, here we go. What strat? We just have to pump. We have to pump. Look, it's a pug. We have to juice. Let's go. Okay, I want to see how this envy thing works. Because this should be dodgeable now. I'm globbing. Yeah, you can dodge it. You can dodge it. It's dodgeable. There's gluttony. Feast. I'm feasting. BCC. He got gluttony. That's fine, though, actually. He's actually got a lot less health, actually. I don't know if you can see that, Snap. He has way less HP.
It's a lot less.
They fucking nerfed the shit out of him. I mean, honestly, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna cry about that one. Making that dodgeable is also a good change. Feels good. I have heals on you guys. You're good. Rage. Good. Get the envies. Yeah, I soaked. We're good. Let's see what this intermission looks like then. Okay. We phase. Alright, okay, let's see what happens. Let's YOLO split. Just like try and have one Reaper on each side.
There's nobody on the other side.
Well,
YOLO split has failed.
YOLO split failed immediately.
I'm over here.
Okay. Should have maybe played Epi, huh? And yeah, we're keeping it very locked down over here with Reaper. With one Reaper for sure. Reaper's pumping. I'm trying to help CC. I immobilize them. I'll pull some of them back in. There's one getting loose. There's one getting loose. I can CC it in a second. No, it's gonna get eaten, I think. You can fear them, by the way. You can fear them. One is nearly dead.
This is what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think it should be fine. People just need to. I think having the Scourge there, I guess, is no good. Because like over on this side with the Reaper, actually no, yeah, with one Reaper it's completely free actually. Yeah. And there's also very low DPS.
Scourge run death
side.
magic now?
I think they're doing some experimentation.
Oh, because
they're cooking. They're cooking a spicy.
I guess
build.
they have a million AR, so their stats will be different.
Just keep these. See, you need to CC these things. We need to make sure they don't get eaten. Okay. The thing is, I think we can kind of outmuscle a little bit, because like even if the boss has some stacks, the boss has like 1 million stacks now. But then they nerfed Envy, so let's see what that looks like. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was completely fine on one side. Actually, it was just like this side that was no good.
Well, everybody went to that side. That's why it was.
Well,
fine.
no, there was two. It was two. It was two. Two at the end. BCC. Yeah. It should be fun with a Herald and a Reaper. There should be 0 issues, I think. Kill the boss. I'm worried about the pull, to be honest. I think that's where things are gonna get a little exciting. Oh, I'm just dead to Condis actually as well. Because I got corrupted. I got 18 stacks of like every Condi. Wasn't fun. Okay. We CC. I'm raging. I don't think we should get another CC bar, actually. That's the good news. Nice. I touched the line and it removed all my boons. Love to see it. Fuck.
I could not.
Well, that guy's dead. I'm also dead. We actually phase, though, so we can just revive all when it's fine.
Gonna revive orb, everybody's dead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why everyone died there. I mean, I think we just fucked up the first. I think it's actually very free. It's actually free now. I think it's kind of piss. We just reset and go again. Okay, and we haven't got long though because Jocklick's got to go. But it's actually piss. We should just assign who goes. Like the Scourge should probably play Reaper. I'm not gonna lie. And then it just needs to be okay. Let's just like assign it like this. The boss is there just waiting. I got 12. Yeah, it's fine. We kill now. Right, Sneb and the. Okay, hang on. Let's do it like this. Sneb and Drakkar. You guys go right. You should be able to easily kill all the ads. No problem. Jockuk and Chromatic Drake, you guys go left. I'll go both places and help out. Just make sure that you can CC the ads, or you can like knock them back, you can fear them. You can chill them, you can pull them. That's what you gotta do, and then it's piss. Alright, I'm going in. Ah, Grim with the raid, very nice. You've arrived at an opportune moment. Boom. How's the Fractal? I mean, it's definitely better. It's still... I think the intermission is still a bit scuffed, to be honest. But it's, you know...
You should just remove the intermission.
It's not that much fun to interact with, but I think it's more than doable, to be honest. I really don't see it as super scary. They still haven't fixed the bug though, because there's a bug where like he doesn't do one mechanic on tier 4. They haven't fixed that. He still doesn't do that mechanic, which is kind of interesting. Give me the globs. Feast on the gluttony. Oh, there's a gluttony over there. Fuck. Easy. We CC. Do the lines insta-win when he has envy? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's still pretty rough. They haven't really fixed some of the kind of like underlying design, but it has been improved. Alright, do the split, gang. Let's go. Someone is not on right. Wait.
Wait, there's 3 of us.
Yeah,
you want me to be with you?
You should be on right. You should be on right side.
Okay. I guess right is a matter of perspective if you think about it.
Well, I was like right looking at the boss arena. That was kind of my thought. Remember, guys, you can use your CCs, use your fears.
Spite is getting
I'm
in.
immobilizing it. I think it dies. I hate... Yeah, this is actually really dumb.
You can't control this. It's like...
No, you can. Like, I think you have to just very actively cleave them. I think it's actually not hard at all. It's just the execution's not good.
No, but I mean the boss, like the champ.
Oh, that's okay.
It aggroed to a flesh golem on my last one.
That's okay, though. That's fine. I think one thing that's still really annoying is that if the ads die, even if you kill them, he still gets the stacks. That to me is like a very major design oversight, I think. I don't really like that at all. They're going to die pretty soon, though. Just like focus on locking the ads in. Like the Reaper should be with you actually. Like, they're kind of misplaying. They need to be helping you prevent the ads get in. You don't need to be worrying about actually killing it. Now you can close the rift.
It's not letting me close the rift.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The boss will have a billion stacks now. This was our fault, though. Yeah. This was actually really bad gameplay by us, to be fair. So I think this is still not the best design, to be perfectly honest with you. And the fact that it isn't...
It wouldn't let me close the rift.
Yeah, but I mean,
getting interrupted.
Yeah, I think if you get hit in any way, it closes it or something. It's a bit scuffed. I think we can just muscle the fight, though. Yeah, it has even more stacks than before, which is definitely not ideal. He sucks the ads from range. That's what I mean, though. But like the thing is, if they're in range when they die, right? Like, he gets the stacks. I think that is... It's kind of shit, if I'm being real. That's got every... Yeah, I'm just going to instantly die to this. Because I'm immobilized for... Yeah, I'm permanently immobilized. Yeah. Man, this Fractal is so fucking bad. It really is. Like, that was our fault. No, to be clear, that was our gameplay. Is why we lost. That's actually really important to understand. But man, it's so unfun. Actually, it's really, really unfun.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's very particular. Yeah. And look how it's still bugged. Like, there's globs up and.
Yeah. I think you also, I mean, you just have to do the intermission right. Like, it's mostly the first intermission. Like, if you survive the first intermission, you'll be all right. Like, that's the important thing. I don't have arc DPS on. Doesn't feel good. All right, let's get in there. Why to aggro that way? I mean, it just does. Like, you should ignore it though. You should always focus on the ads. Like like if it dies a little bit slower, then that's fine. Like, you never chase it. You have to do the mechanic. You have to do the objective. Arc works though. Yeah, but like I've got Nexus, and Nexus like doesn't re-enable it when it works, which is annoying. Or at least I haven't got it set up properly. I don't know, but yeah, it got rid of my arc and it didn't put it back, and it does not feel good. Oh no, it's gonna eat an envy because I missed one. That's unfortunate. You can click enable, but then you have to restart the game, and I'm not doing that. Let's go.
Still getting hit by that like every time, even when I'm dodging. Weird.
Well, that might be like a latency thing.
Just dodge earlier.
BCC. Wait, but having to get orbs every 3 seconds? I don't think collecting orbs is really a problem. Just the way the envy mechanic is designed just doesn't really make any sense. And the fact that you have like 0 counterplay to the stacks is also just like a huge problem. Like once the stacks are there, you're just fucked pretty much.
Yeah, I did dodge it that time. I just had to dodge way
It's actually kind of interesting. If you dodge it, it looks like it actually fully soaks it too. It like makes it despawn, which is actually kind of interesting. Okay, do the splits. Wait, dude, what the fuck was this? This thing, like, ran in. Okay, it just, like... oh, I think it got feared, maybe. It, like, ran really fast. You gotta be careful.
Are you talking about the veteran of the tormented things? Those things are just... No, they just run.
No,
See, that one just ran over.
No, not those. The Avatar of Spite. Like, I think someone, like, feared it or something. It, like, ran in really fast.
Kind of holding. Is it that the Reapers provide a lot of chill?
Well, that helps. That definitely helps, yeah. And they have fear as well.
Kind of struggling over here. I'm trying to keep them all.
Well, yeah. The problem is the Reaper is being bad. I'm not gonna lie. The Reaper is just AFKing over there when they need to be focusing on the ads. They've misunderstood the fight. To be honest, they have failed to recognize that killing the ads is what needs to happen, rather than going for the boss.
Juiced.
Yeah.
Very juiced.
Yeah, he's still attacking the boss and not attacking the ads, by the way.
I keep pushing the ads back.
Yeah. The Reaper is still... Dude, honestly, this is actually kind of incredible. I don't understand what this Reaper is thinking. Okay, now he's figured out that he should be attacking the ads. But see what I mean, though, right? Like, there are very severe gameplay issues here, and it's you know, it's getting there. Yeah.
I think we just auto lose again. Look at the stats.
Yeah, it's completely over. Yeah, like there's no way we can win anymore.
GG or what?
I mean, we should just continue, so we can just outmuscle it. It takes so long to do the intermission as well. To be honest, that's the thing. It's just so slow. The problem is, look, just gonna say it, guys. They didn't test this. This is a huge fucking problem. They did not test these changes. They didn't. Why?
Holy crap.
They didn't test this.
Fractal sucks. I'm just gonna say it. Look, everyone, press 1 in the chat if you'd rather eat dog food than do this Fractal. Holy.
It is probably one of the worst pieces of content in the game. That's for sure. I'm not gonna lie.
It might be worse than Dragon Response missions. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think it might be worse.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Don't you love getting your
the rift takes ages to close as well. Jesus. What a fucking terrible fight.
Max stacks.
Yeah, the boss is juiced. Don't get hit. You'll
instantly got hit.
Yeah, I'm rezzing you. You have a blood well on you. Surely it rezzes you. The problem is now we will be hyper corrupted.
Yeah, I rezzed into one of the circles and I instantly died.
Yeah, I'm now instantly dead as well.
That's good. I like this gameplay. Yeah. Don't you love playing a game where stuff just happens to you?
Yeah, you got immobilized immediately. Like it corrupts everything. Yeah, I think Jocko's got to go. But I mean, it's 100% doable. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can do that. Like you have to just play it correctly, and we just didn't play it correctly there. If I'm being real, like the Reaper was AFK attacking the boss. Don't have a full power comp as well. So it is doable. It is doable. But yeah, I mean, yeah, conceptually it's honestly okay. It's just the implementation is not good. Like Envy, there's a couple of problems with this fight. Like if you have a stack, there's nothing you can do about it, right? You can't remove them in any way, which is interesting. Like Envy is just so insanely punishing. That, you know, like if it's on, it's basically over. Like, you know, you're completely fucked, pretty much. Take Ellie as it's broken now. Wait, what happened to Ellie? What did they do? Like, was there some other stuff they did, or? I mean, they made a couple of buffs, right? Like, what do they do to Ellie? I forgot since the balance patch, guys. You know, I'm out of the loop. Yeah, no counterplay. Yeah, the intermission is still too long. The amount of distance the ads have to travel is way too short. The ads are just in general probably have a little bit too much HP as well, like all this kind of good stuff. But yeah, Condi Ellie with Scepter is again bonkers. Nice. You honestly love to see it. Feels good. Like, what they did buff it a little bit, right? DPS Firebrand. I mean, yeah, DPS Firebrand is... Oh, look, this guy, he's breaking out the Weaver. Yo, let's go. Let's check this out. Right, we need another DPS to get this done. I actually want to get this done. I'm just going to yell at people until they do it right. I think is what needs to happen. I wonder if there's some weird shit we can do. Nah, probably not. We need a DPS,
Ellie with Scepter?
Someone can play some Reaper. Someone can play some Reaper gaming here. Let's do it. Get in here. We need some Reaper or big AoE. Oh, that's true, actually. Condi Whirlbender would be good, actually. Yeah, Condi Whirlbender actually would be really good. It has, like, mega AoE. That's a good point. We should get that. We should get that in here, actually. Yo, Magras, come and play Condi Whirlbender for us. It's time. It's actually time to make this happen, I think. It's time.
I'm mentally shattered by this Fractal.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate everything about it.
I just wish they would test this stuff. You know, I really do. I wish they would test it because this hasn't fixed a lot of the issues, I think, whatsoever. It does not feel good. Man, they made the PvP rewards insanely juicy, by the way. Oh, Look how juicy these PvP rewards are, man. Holy
well, it's just ascended
shit.
stuff, though, right?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, most people need that. You know?
You don't need it for PvP.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
I'm not sure I'm understanding.
Well, how many people only play PvP in this game? It's fucking 0, right? Like, their goal... The thing about ArenaNet's perspective, their goal is not to design PvP for people who play PvP. Their goal is to get people who don't play PvP to play PvP, yeah? Like, that's their goal.
What they just did there is attempt to bribe people who don't want to play PvP to play PvP. So that they can go back to PvE. That's not a good idea either.
It's a cynical take, but I think their goal is to maybe get people to try it who might like it, right? That's what they're trying to do. Yeah.
I think people are going to look at that and go, man, I still don't want to play PvP. And then they're going to just go craft it.
Maybe. I mean, maybe they will. But I mean, hey, look, they're trying. Dude, I think Dark Snab's out of control.
I'm unhinged. Like,
right, guys, look, chat.
You
guys think about look.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters except content, people.
Oh my god,
nothing matters,
dude. I'm sorry.
You can put all of these features. You can put all the rewards. If it's not fun, it doesn't matter. And you know what? PvP isn't very fun when the matches are so ridiculous and you know, there's balance problems that happen and like it's just not fun. It's not fun on NA going, I haven't played PvP in 3 years. Let me queue for a ranked game. And you're like, Grimjack and Naru on the same team. This could be a good one. 500-0.
Guys, I'm sorry. Someone needs to remake this image. Sneb is the angel battling Emmy for some reason, who is a demon. We're going to have to reverse this, guys. Dark Sneb is the demon. Dark Sneb has officially risen. But yeah. Operation Break Sneb was a huge success. Also, does anyone want to come and do this Fractal, guys? Anyone come and do Epoch CM right now? And want to get in here and slam this? Let's go. Yes. It's time. Where's this fucking link? I'd rather Rift. Dude, I think nobody wants to join and do the Fractal. Oh, this guy wants to join. Let's go. Come play like some AoE shit. AoE power DPS. Or I guess something that has a good damage. I don't know. Who knows? We need it. It's time.
Must succeed.
Yeah?
Yep. Or I lose total insanity. Or I lose total sanity and delve into insanity. There you go.
Yeah, okay. All right, okay, Scrapper. I actually like that. Okay, this is what we're doing here. Okay, let's go... Sneb and the Reaper go right. Weaver and the Scrapper go left. Easy. That's the reality. Sneb, Reaper, right. Okay, Weaver, Scrapper, left. Kill the ads. Focus them. CC them. Alright, I'm going in. Oh shit, I got the wrong ability. No! Okay, whatever. Fine. I have the wrong skill and I enjoy having the wrong skill. I'm orbing. We will defeat the Fractal, Sneb. Do you believe? Or do you think that we'll break?
Oh, I believe.
Well, did you see the player housing stuff? Looks kind of sick, no? By the way?
Yeah. I think player housing has a lot of potential, actually.
So Dark Sneb
revitalize a lot of parts of the game.
Dark Sneb is okay with that then? Like Dark Sneb isn't doomer about player housing?
No, not at all. I'm only doomer about the content.
Okay.
Yeah. But the only reason I'm Doomer is because it's all I have to go off of. You know, is this.
Yeah. This is like
experiencing this. This is what I have to go off of.
Yeah.
Turns out that that's kind of scary.
Break.
I played very well that round. I'm inspired.
Are you aware of the fact, Sneb, that there are multiple NPCs in World of Warcraft that have that either say break or are named break in some way? For example, there's a rock elemental called Breakus. Okay, like just called Breakus. The WoW devs love that word. They love it maybe a little bit too much. Kill the fucking ads. Like, it looks like the Weaver side and the Scrapper side, they're struggling a little bit. But that's not a surprise.
Yeah, I mean,
because they're
playing an inferior elementalist, you know.
But I mean,
don't all the guides say never to play elementalist ever?
You know, it's actually kind of an interesting meme. Like, I actually kind of think that the play here is like unironically running like double quickness, so you have a quickness provider on both sides. Because the problem is that this side doesn't have a quick. I guess the Scrapper could take the quickness trait actually, as well, because they just don't have any. They don't have any boons on that side. Like, you kind of want the Herald, I think. Well, you need like a Herald on both sides almost, otherwise you just don't have boons.
By the way, everyone, I do like elementalists. I think they're good, but they are harder to play on average.
You know, I have to push back against this.
Do
you know the rotation on Weaver Snub? The rotation?
Yeah, I looked at it. It's insane.
It's literally
Power Weaver?
Power Weaver, yeah. You literally go fire, air, fire. You go like fire, air, 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 fire, okay, fire, fire. Like, that's the entire fucking rotation.
That's not the opener, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, the opener, oh wow, you have to cast one Earth skill. Holy shit, that's fucking impossible.
That is not, you have not read the guide on Snow Crows. That's not what you do.
That is literally
you have to
what
flip
you
through
do.
all of the elementals very quickly.
Oh,
it's
oh
fast.
wow. You
it's
have
totally
to go in
doable,
water to cast one ability? Fuck me, it's impossible. There's no way I can do that.
It's not impossible. It's just harder on average than the other things that are just as good, if not better.
I mean, yeah. But I mean, people would pretend like it's like fucking impossible. The build is piss. It's not hard to play at all. I'm not gonna lie. It's over, by the way. The boss has 20 of everything.
What do you think?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to do. I am sitting here only attacking the spites, basically.
I mean, that's what you got to do.
I have been only attacking the spites.
Yeah. That's your only purpose. Yes. I think we're a bit fucked here, to be honest.
Yep.
It's not looking good.
Look, Grimjack, I want a boot camp. That's what I want. I want extreme elementalist boot camp. I will do whatever you tell me to do, only playing elementalist.
Well,
full boot camp. Save Ellie.
I'm gonna have to save Ellie, honestly. Like, me and Grim are gonna have to go on a quest to fucking save Elementalist, to be honest.
Spearing.
I'm gonna etch. That's what's gonna go on, dude. We're just etching. I'm also just instantly dead because the boss has 20 envy stats.
Yeah, I can't move. It has told me that I am no longer allowed to play the game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, who doesn't love etching, guys? But yeah, no. Even the Weave self opener is not really that hard. You have to go in air and you have to go in water and earth once, so you get your like little perfect weave going on. You get 10 seconds extra of power.
I don't think it's that bad, but it is harder than other things, and those other things do just as much, if not more, damage. That's the problem.
But you know what? You know what? This is gonna be the hottest fucking take ever. I don't think that's important. Do you know why? This is a role-playing game, Sneb. Okay? This is an RPG.
That's a hot take, because I actually think it's extremely important, because a lot of people they go, man, I just want to vibe. I want to do these bosses, and then they get owned because they can't do that.
No, they can. No, okay, that's wrong. If you...
Well, they can do it. I'm saying that they struggle to do it, and they're like, oh, if there's an easier way, I'm just going to do the easier way.
We'll play the easier way, then.
Yeah.
But the thing is
they don't want to, because they want to role play, Teapot.
Well, then play Elementalist and you know, learn the absolute basics of the class.
Then they feel bad about themselves, so they're not going to. They're going to play the easiest possible thing.
Yeah.
I actually think, this is crazy, but I think that if you went on a campaign and you just started telling everyone that Elementalist was easy, and you just, like, did not deviate from that. You just said, this is easy, over and over and over again, and then just played Ellie everywhere all the time, that eventually more people would play Elementalist. And then more metas would fail. It'd be crazy.
Yeah. This Reaper's got to go. I hate to say it, guys. The Reaper's got to go. Sorry, Reaper. You're out. Okay. Kick. All right. MZX 100 bits and for the resub, by the way. Okay. Also, Vivi with the tier 1. Nice. Okay. Right. We need a power DPS in here, guys. Doesn't have to be Reaper necessarily, but would be good if it was. Right. Also, guys, if you get in here, you have to show me a relevant title or I'm replacing you. Relevant title or get out. See, we're doing actual proper kill proof, guys. Who does gluttony? No. You're failing to understand. 1, you're out of date. They've actually fixed that exploit. 2, they've nerfed it and we're trying to do it as intended, as it were. So, wrong in every possible way, Bok. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Get in here. Wait, is this player just joined the group only to immediately log off?
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. I have 50 minutes for HDCM. Based. I like that. Dance with Demons and Baron. Honestly, sorry, not good enough. Right, hang on. God, someone get in here. No, that's not good enough. Dance with Demons and Baron? What the fuck? Get the fuck out. Okay, like, that means nothing. Right, we need someone who can actually play DPS. Plenix, get in here and play Reaper. Log on, Plenix, and play Reaper. Yeah.
So ruthless.
Yeah. Look, guys, I'm sorry. Look, I'm playing retail WoW right now. If you do not have 3,000 IO, and that's minimum, you're not getting into my weeklies. Realistically, I only go for like 3.3k, 3.4k in my weeklies. Anything other than that, you will not get in. I will immediately decline you if we see that kind of rating. Like, it's not happening. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. Who's got some fucking who can play DPS? Yo, Reaper. Right, what have you got? What have you... KP Moon with 100 title. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about that at all. Actually, maybe I do, actually. 100 CM title? What's your KP.me, actually?
Can you tell me about a time when you've had to overcome adversity?
Yeah. Wait, is this you? It is you, actually. Okay, let's see what we got. What has this player completed?
What strengths would you bring to this role and this organization?
No HTCM. No Sarah CM. They've done most of that stuff. Fuck it. Good enough. I can't invite you, though. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I can't invite you. Got a roleplay name as well. I respect that. Yeah. Doesn't have 100 CM title? Oh, I do, actually. It's a Cryptis Exorcist, no? Boom. Let's go. Here's 100 CM tile. That's as good as it gets. Yeah, but it's kind of piss when you exploit it, no? I don't think it's very difficult when you...
I went in for no reason.
Sneb went in. He actually went in.
I went into the circle. I got
Christ,
caught.
Nike, what the fuck is this? I also went in. I'm GGing. Alright, you're caught. Alright, here we go. Okay, Sneb, revive yourself. We're going to do the same setup. We'll go Sneb, Reaper, go right, Scrapper, Scrapper, Weaver, go left. Maybe... I really don't want this... Wait, someone also went in. The Reaper immediately went. Honestly, kind of based. I kind of respect that, actually. Also, their guild is Celestial Moonlight Moon. This is a full role player, and actually, I like that. That's what we need right now. Okay, oh, I need to actually get a good skill as well. Let's do this. Wait, what do I want to... Oh, I'm going to do the fear ring, maybe, so I can, like, fear the mobs back. Boom, easy.
If we don't do this, I will delve into mental collapse.
Yeah, like you'll fully collapse psychologically. Like, yeah, it's over.
I'll be psychologically annihilated and never do the fractal.
Let's go. All right, I'm going in. I've gone in. Boom. I have gone in. You know, I want a DPS meter that I don't have to restart the game for. I am so fucking spoiled by WoW, it's not even funny. Like, I'm sorry, guys. The add-on support in that game is based. And the fact that add-ons are dog shit in this game makes me cry. Why do I have to restart my game to install Arc DPS? I could install, like, 17 different DPS meters in WoW, and without having to restart the game. This sucks. CC. It doesn't even have to be that way, by the way. There are actually illegal meters that you don't have to restart the game for. It's actually just like the implementation of Arc is just scuffed. So it's actually not necessarily Guild Wars 2's fault here. It's actually more that Arc is the only meter that you're actually allowed to use. I want GGDM. Bring back GGDM. Not BGDM, guys. GGDM. It's not the same thing. Let's go. All right, split. What's wrong with the other end you're not allowed to use? Well, I mean, it's just a bit of a gray area with Guild Wars 2. And I'm not fucking doing that shit on stream, bro. It's fucked up.
Fights. Please, Reaper, please, I beg you.
Wait, why is the Reaper... The Reaper's just straight up on the wrong side. That's actually based. I don't know why the Reaper's on the wrong side. Why do people not listen? Yeah. I'm pulling. Will the Reaper move? Actually,
I jaded
no.
them.
The Reaper is still not moving, by the way. Why do people not listen at all? It's actually fucking wild. Still on the wrong side. Reaper still on the incorrect side.
I'm begging you.
Yeah.
I'm begging you.
Reaper still on the wrong side. Still on the wrong side. This is why, guys, you need like proper kill proof in this game, okay? Okay, now they've moved to the right side. Based. Pulling them in. Yeah. Okay. The ads are now infesting. Okay. And the boss... Yeah, I mean, the boss is now covered in snags.
It's over.
It's kind of over, yeah. It's not looking hot.
GG?
I mean...
we instantly die next phase.
Yeah, I mean, it's over, yeah. It's completely over. Holy shit. This is by far the worst piece of content Guild Wars 2 has ever released. I'm actually saying that unironically. It's just... It's so unbelievably bad. It's actually wild. Yeah. It's not even close. Yeah. It's worse than the tunnel, yeah. Because the tunnel... Yeah, it is worse than the tunnel, yeah. Because this is such a failure of what it's supposed to be. It's not even close. Like, at least the tunnel kind of succeeded in what it was supposed to do. Kind of. This is an unmitigated failure, to be honest. Like, there are no redeeming qualities about this encounter.
Dark teapot.
Yeah.
Dark Teapot rises.
All right, I'm going in. Yeah. Story taking 6 months each? Yes! Because, I mean, like, you know, at least when, like, there was a slow release schedule, like, you know, the content at least wasn't, like, horrible. It wasn't perfect, but, yeah. And this is the worst thing they've ever released. Not even close. If I was a dev, I would remove it from the game. Straight up. It should not be in the game.
We need a dev to get hired, break in, just delete this, and then quit. They would get in a lot of trouble if they deleted this. So you'd have to have somebody go in solely to nuke.
The cleanse.
Yeah.
We must defeat the boss. It's time. We CC. He despawns.
I have CC'd the thing immediately.
That's a good call.
I'm angry now, Teapot.
Yeah?
I've gone past just like Dark Sneb. Now I'm like Sith Lord Sneb.
Okay.
I'm ready to just destroy everything.
Would you say that you're big mad?
I'm about to die too.
I'm gonna heal you. It's fine. Yeah, you have to watch out. Wait, just ignore it. You have to just focus on the ads. Like this melee one just like fucks off for some reason. I'll show what's up with that.
Is he seeing it? Oh my! Could this be the run? Could this be our moment?
I think a couple just got in. I'm trying to help them out.
Our side is pretty good.
The scrapper is not doing the thing though. Like, scrapper, listen up! What the fuck are you doing? Kill the ads! They have once again not understood the assignment. And look, this is so annoying though. Like, why? This is such bullshit. Like, the fact that they barely have to move whatsoever. Oh, dude. Oh, this fight is so bad. Holy shit. It is so bad.
I have destroyed the rift.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I think the boss has feasted a little bit, but not much. We can probably continue.
There's no way. Oh, it's feasted, dude. What did you guys do over here?
Well, the scrap was fucking AFK. He had no brain. It was like he was AFKing on the boss. He didn't attack the ads at all. It was fucking painful. Yeah. It was actually really good on the Reaper side, but that's because like Reaper is just really sick here. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. We will now be corrupted for all eternity. It's this is gonna be rough, to be honest.
It's over.
Oh no, they were poisoned. My res didn't get them. Oh, that raid. Yeah, that rage is gonna be rough. Yeah, it is over. But I mean, honestly, it's doable though, right? It's doable. You just have to focus on, like, you have to focus on the objective. Focus the small ads. If the big ones take 10 years, so be it. There we go. Instructions have been given. I'm going to take Epi as well. I'm going to Epi the Immobilize. Boom. The good news is it is actually free. Yeah. They spawned again. Yeah. You have to keep killing them. Yeah. Yeah. The ads respawn. They are infinite.
Look, wait. Before we go in, I have to say something.
Yeah.
People from NA are saying, hey, if you and Teapot want to swap to NA, myself and 2 other friends can do 100 CM with you. We've already one-shot it after patch twice.
I mean, yeah, it's
guys, NA is saying, we'll help you, EU. You can't do it.
It's not hard.
Guys, this is a matter of pride.
It's not hard. It's not hard at all. But yeah, I'm going in.
It's a matter of pride.
It's not hard. But it isn't fun. That's the issue. I also kind of think that's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe them. No, I definitely don't believe them.
You don't believe them? What if they produce the logs?
I mean, I believe they killed it, but yeah, it's definitely killable.
I've improved at the fight already. That's interesting.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Getting nervous? No, I'm not nervous. Why'd I be nervous? Here we go. Unless maybe Gluttony still works. If they one-shot it with Gluttony, then yeah, okay, fair enough. But that's a different situation.
Okay.
It's time. Pump the ads.
Right.
I have a fear. These ones are getting in. Yeah, they got in.
Where?
Left side.
On your side?
Yeah, well, yeah, on the other side. They're being focused too late. That's the problem. Like, you need to be quicker on this, guys. You gotta immediately focus them. Can't slack. Yeah, there's not enough damage on the left side. Yeah, I think this is definitely like a double Reaper angle. Like, the Reaper side is completely fine. I don't think any have got in, but they're permanently getting in on the other side. I think the chill from the Reaper is really powerful. Slows them down a lot. And the Herald with the push is really good too. But yeah, like a billion ads have got in. Yeah, it's completely over. They're not able to kill them on the other side. Unfortunate. Yeah, I do think we need 2 Reapers. This one's like way shorter. I think it's about the same. It's just like the permanent chill from the Reaper makes this side really, really easy.
It's over.
Yeah. I think the thing is that none got in on the Reaper side. I think literally 0 got in. Like all of the stacks were from
maybe 1.
Yeah, yeah. But like that's workable, obviously. Fuck. I failed the dodge. That's tragic.
It's totally over.
Yeah, because I'm actually immobilized for over 10 seconds. I have so many condies I couldn't remove them.
Yeah, I just got hit by, instant death.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It's time. It is time.
So I'm being told Gluttony is fixed, but you gotta burst the champs, either stack them mid, or your scrapper really needs to do his job. That's all.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I told you. Like, you just have to kill the ads. You just have to kill the ads. You must kill the ads. It is the only way.
Anybody like this? That's what I want to know.
I doubt it. We have 2 Reapers now. That's the good news. So I think it's fine. Now we're good. Reaper is enabled. All right, let's get in there. It was fun with Gluttony. Now they fixed Gluttony. It doesn't work anymore. Chilled to the bone. Exactly, yeah. Chilled to the bone is big. Let's get in there. Nice. There's the log. Yeah, I'm not saying you haven't killed it. Like, I don't think it's even particularly difficult, actually. But, it's like, you know, little sus. Like, doing it first try. Because, like, you wouldn't even necessarily know that Gluttony hasn't been fixed. That has been fixed, right? It seems a little unlikely. I'm feasting. Oh, wait, he's going to eat those. Unlucky. Ah, Darren's is raided. Very nice.
You know that Darren's locked me in a room, zip-tied my hands, duct-taped me to a wall, and forced me to comment on his YouTube video for the algorithm?
Wow.
Insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he put the keyboard just within reach and said I had to earn my freedom.
I'm collecting. I'm getting the orb snap. I'm enjoying collecting them.
Are you?
Yeah, I enjoyed doing it.
Why are we... Oh, this is correct.
Yeah, I think it's correct.
Correct. Correct.
I'm pulling it back in. I'm fearing it.
We're actually in a good situation right now.
Yeah, because the ads are getting cleaved. Like, double melee ad here is actually kind of good, isn't it? If you get this one. I like how it's just moving over there. Like, what is it doing? What the fuck is going on?
No, ours is moving over. That's actually...
Yeah, they're both moving over now.
I have CC'd.
It's very annoying to me that they ignore my immobilize when I immobilize them. I don't understand what's going on there, to be honest.
Stacks are happening.
Yeah, they are. They are.
It's
because, like, this is very weird. Like, sometimes the spites ignore CC. Like, they ignore immobilize for some reason. They just, you know, they just keep going. They have no respect.
No, I might take Silhouette's advice. I'm thinking about it, you know. Just buy.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. Might be a good call.
Sell this?
Oh, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, the boss has a couple of stacks.
A couple.
Yeah. He's a few. I mean, he has a few. 12 envy stacks. It's not pretty. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, the spin attack here, that's gonna be pain. Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. It's over.
Totally over.
I kind of want to try stacking the champions, but that's not necessarily reliable, right? Because if it's the ranged ones, then they won't move.
Give me 30
right?
seconds.
Yeah. They won't move in. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. It's time. Power DPS? Well, I mean... Don't think anyone... No, they did. They all did. They did go in. They did go in. We do need more power DPS, though, yeah. And I think actually having another Herald will be really good. Having another Herald will be good. Because we need, like, quickness on both sides, I think. Like, the poor Weaver is really going to be struggling without that. The DPS is good though. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Like you don't care about damage on the boss. Like you only care about damage on the ads. You need like mega DPS on the ads. It's not important with anything else. That is what you need. Deadeye is the solution. Dude, imagine that. It'd be pretty base, to be honest. They did buff unload. Listen, it's unload time. That's the giga roleplay right there. Mega roleplay. New affix are actually good. Yeah, they are really good. You lost one player. Okay. Yeah, we need a. I kind of want to say another Herald in here, or like a power quickness DPS. Any power quickness DPS. I want to feed the quickness to someone. I guess we're down. Oh, we are down a Reaper though. Actually, we do need a Reaper for the chill. We need the chill. I can leave. I mean, does the Weaver deserve to be cleansed? I don't think so.
Oh, the damage is fine.
Well, I mean, I'm just really deciding if I want to do this. This is by far the worst piece of content they have ever released. It's honestly kind of unworthy of my time, if I'm being honest.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't. I'm only doing this now because I'm here. If you call it, I'm never touching this again.
Yeah.
I actually think it's like the complete opposite of fun. This is just not. This ain't it, you know.
Someone come and play Reaper. I think we should put the Weaver. Maybe if we put Sneb with the Weaver, it'll be better actually. So then in the Weaver we fed quickness. The Reaper can quickness themselves with Shroud. It's time.
Sure.
Get in here. We need another victim. Another victim for this. That's what we need right now. You know, it's actually really funny. Look, I have never actually felt this strongly about a Guild Wars 2 release. I'm serious. This is the first time in all of Guild Wars 2, unironically, including Icebrood Saga, that I have thought, wow, this is a genuinely awful experience that should be removed from the game. Like, the game is worse because this exists. I've never felt that way before. This is the first piece of content that I actually think this is about. It is awful. Incredible. You love to see it. But unfortunate, I guess. That's how it goes. I don't think anyone wants to play, though. Feels bad. Any Reapers? Chat. Jester, get in here and play Reaper. It's time. Log on and play Reaper in this Fractal. How'd you make this more fun if you could redesign it?
I would remove the split phase. Or I would completely redo the split phase. For the split phase, what I would do is I would probably just make it so that it's the two champions and there's like a time limit to kill them or something.
And I would just say, I think, realistically, it's not. You're not going to be able to redesign this. I'd probably reduce the HP on the small ads. Probably make them go a little bit slower, or move the portals back a little bit so they have to go a further distance. So instead of like being really close to the boss, move them like towards the middle of the arena. So they have to go a further distance to get to the boss. It's like a realistic redesign. I'm probably that.
You know what else I'd be?
Reduce the health on the champions a little bit more as well. It's still
If they just made it so there was like one rift on the opposite side, and there was just like a lot of mobs, I'd also be okay with that, right? But
yes. How near the ads did you get for stacks? Yeah, it's not that close, and it's also very scuffed, because sometimes the ads just don't care about immobilize at all, and you just immobilize them and they just keep going. Well, like, you CC them and they kind of just ignore you a little bit. It's very annoying when they do that. That's some problems there. I can't find anyone who wants to actually do the Fractal Sneb. This is bad news. Nobody wants to play.
Yeah, it's ArenaNet. If you're watching, let this be a testament to how rough this is. It is not good. Something must be done. This was not enough. It was not enough. Hotfix it.
Yeah, the Weaver's gonna
Fractal players are imploding.
It's fucking based. Holy shit. You honestly love to see it. It's doable. I mean, the Fractal is doable, to be honest. You just need to have... You kind of need the right comp for it, right? You need the comp. You need people for 100 CM. Yes. Any Reapers.
I also quite dislike that we need this very unique combination of like chill and cleave, and Reaper fills that pretty well. I don't know. It's one...
Eld Revo. Do you really think that's the problem there? There's loads of people who have, like, good titles and stuff in the chat. Okay? Also, listen, last warning. Like, you've done this a couple of times now. You'll say things that are just deliberately misinterpreting what I'm going to say or just being disrespectful. You do it again, I'll permanently ban you. Last chance. No more chances. I'm just memeing. No, you can't just say you're just pretending. No, you can't say it's merely an act. Last chance, I stand by it.
I'm deflated, Teapot. This has deflated me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a good time, is it? It's not a good time.
No. Honestly, it just has me worried. Because, you know, they're making a raid wing.
Yeah.
Like, what if this is the first boss, right? Like they just do something very similar.
Jester is joining. Very, very nice. It's time. It is time to win. Don't post the clip. No, it's just pointless drama.
Wait, what clip? What are they talking about?
Of me saying that it's the only time I've actually thought that this is, like, worse than nothing. Yeah. Log on, Jester. Planix is going to play M+ with the new changes. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, Jester's in. Okay, we'll put the Weaver with Sneb and see if that works, actually. So Sneb and Weaver go right. I guess both... Well, no, we need a Reaper on both sides, though. Oh, man. I think I'll camp on the same side as the Weaver, maybe, to give them boons, and I'll help with, like, CC and stuff. I think that's the way. And then, like, the Reaper and... I think the Reaper and the Herald should be alright on their own. Yeah. I currently play Reaper. Well, I mean, you play it in weekly clear, bro. You play Reaper every single week. Play Reaper. Get in here. He's here. He literally plays it in weekly clear constantly. That's what he does. Yeah. Just press random buttons. Look, just chill. Take the elite shout. It will be fine. You just have to pump the ads. He's not even Fractal God. That's actually embarrassing. Holy shit. That's crazy. He barely has agony resistance, so we fine, guys. We fine. All right, I'm dropping power food. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy your power food. Have some fun, though. Dagger 3 is not consistent. Why is Dagger 3 not consistent? It's 6 seconds of immob, and then you epi it with Epidemic. It's giga good. I don't know why the mobs sometimes ignore it, though. That is a bit weird. Where do I go? You go left side, I think. Left side. Easy. I'm pretty sure. And then the other Reaper goes right. Yeah, that's how it is with Sneb. And the Weaver goes left. I'm just going to help left side. Let's go. I'm going in. It's time. Boom. I'm feasting on these orbs. I'm orbing. I feel like we should be having, you know, maybe some DPS get the gluttonies, though. Maybe the rages. It's like free DPS. I'm on orb duty. I feel very, you know, I feel sad that I'm fucking assigned to orb duty. It's my only purpose is collecting orbs. Ooh. Any rage? DPS might want to feast on the rages sometimes. Because now the boss is feasting. How are you doing on that side, Sneb? Is it all good?
Ooh, I'm stuck.
Okay. I've come to heal you. I'm here.
Yeah, I got it.
I have an Epi mode for you.
Good. You should be fine.
Oh. Focus the ads. Fucking a million of them. What's going on?
No.
I think you got it.
Got in.
Okay.
It was close. I keep getting owned by these walls.
Yeah, it might be a Jalis angle, you know. Well, you maybe don't want to sack damage, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if Jalis would really do that much. It's just...
You can give yourself stability.
It's dead.
And I actually think we kind of denied a lot of the stacks.
Kind of weird. You guys didn't do any damage to your...
Yeah, I think they were like fully focusing the ads.
Okay,
like
we were...
They were fully focusing. Oh yeah, we did it though. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Jester is a good player. That's all I'm gonna say. He actually did what he was supposed to do. Yeah, the champion kind of went back a bit as well, yeah, because it's the ranged one. It got like pushed away. Oh, dude, that one got in, even though it died, by the way, because as soon as it's close enough, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, even killing them doesn't do anything. It's fine, though. We can fear it. There we are. Oh, no. Fucking last laugh. Yeah, that ad has immobilized, but it's ignoring it. That's actually really interesting. There's something kind of funky going on here. Obviously, we have everyone here, so it's fine now.
there's hope.
Yeah, we're fine now. It's not ideal, but it's workable. It is workable. You just have to play it slow and steady, boys. Give me the globs. I'm globbing. You shouldn't get giga corrupted either. You might get like a little bit corrupted, but not mega corrupted. I'm healing as well. I'm gluttonying. I'm raging. Oh, dude, the Reaper got the rage based, actually. Nice. That's what we like to see. Man, am I soying out about this, Sneb? I kind of need you to sanity check me. I think this is actually the angriest I've been playing the game. I'm not even joking.
I'm pretty angry. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll admit that. Angry. I'll admit that. Let me soy out. I'm gonna start soying, Sneb. I'm soying. This is dumb. This is not good. I don't like it.
Jester is down. Jester down.
Shit!
Jester down.
What the fuck is this noob doing? When I said Jester was good, he's fucking dog shit. Kill the ads. Careful, Jester, look at the ads in the middle. There's ads in the middle. Take those fucking ads out. Fuck those ads. What the fuck is going on? Okay.
Are we losing?
No, it's just
I'm only focused on my job.
There's a slight issue with the visual noise going on in the middle. So,
yeah, that is true.
It's a little intense over here. I don't really know what's happening. It's actually very weird. It feels like there's less ads spawning in this intermission, which is kind of interesting. Oh, there's a big wave going in. Kill that wave of ads, boys. I fear them. Giga fear. All three of them are now trying to stack. Things are happening. Is down. Okay, that's big. That's big. Boss stacks are a bit cursed, but it's actually fine. Only 6 envies. It's workable.
Champ is dead. This champ is almost dead. Oh my gosh, we've done it.
Yeah, where there's some
it's a little scuffed. There's some stacks.
Yeah, I'm fearing.
Oh, I'm down.
I'm fearing these. I can get you.
Res,
yeah,
res,
I can. Yeah, I'm coming over. I'm transfusing you. It's fine. It's fine.
Walls. They do
we just
make
need to prevent these from getting in. I have an epi now. We do need to kill these ads though. I'm fearing. You gotta close them quick or you gotta kill these. Bugged. Yeah, I think it's like if you take like any damage or like interrupts it, it's kind of weird. All right, the boss is back. Yeah, it's workable. It's 9 stacks. I mean, that's quite bad, honestly, but we might just be able to kind of get through it. You know, it's possible.
Just like what we talked about on Tea Time. Remember that? Just trying to get it so that it's done.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I'm feasting. Oh, yeah, that's a bit.
Oh boy, that's.
Yeah, that's very bad. Might have to not do that. Yeah, we messed up. The problem was is that the second intermission wasn't good enough. But more importantly than that, it's more than that. Like you need to look for the ads in the middle and the edge. Like they keep spawning from the wrist. They don't spawn from the mini bosses, right? How's the gluttony all fixed? It doesn't kill the portals anymore. Is this CM?
Wait, I didn't know that Jester was in Cute Gamer Girls.
Of course he is. He's a cute gamer girl. Thanks for the tier 1, by the way, Spirit. I appreciate you.
Wait, why doesn't Jester have potions or utility on?
Just kill ads in second intermission. Very good. Yeah. Jester exposed. You get nearly permanently CC'd. Yeah, when there was the 2 melee ones there was not ideal, to be honest. I'm going in. I've gone in. The permanent walls were not ideal. It was hard for everyone to navigate around and kill the ads. Gluttony is cancelled out. I don't... Do you not... okay, hang on. Look. I don't want to be a dick here, but, like, people have explained it to you multiple times, Bok. It doesn't kill the portals anymore. Like, the only reason you could not understand this is you don't understand why Gluttony was... how it worked in the first place. We should
just got a bunch of stats.
Yeah, we should just reset. But the clears with these, I think we can. You just have to. It's just a bit finicky, right? You definitely need like the right comp for it as well. Being generally strong players.
Oh, are we going in?
I'm
stepped on the.
Yeah, I'm gone in. Why are we having trouble with it? It's just they're a bit finicky in the intermissions. I don't think it's like super difficult. You just have to do it right. And people haven't really done it before, that's why. And you definitely need the right comp as well. And also, the players we had in here weren't particularly good previously. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The difference between, like, Jester and the previous player, it's very noticeable difference. Pugs in this game are a little unreliable, you know? It was basically Pugs before.
We probably could have done better if we had everyone in voice, too. There was kind of some confusion there.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. We CC. Okay, here we go. Ah, Beelzebub tier 1. Excellent choice. I'm orbing. Let's go. We did it. Do the splits. Get the ads. It's double. I guess one melee one, actually. One melee, one ranged. The ads have spawned.
Yeah, these are actually annoying this time.
I'll fear them. Yeah. Nice. The CC ring just like spawned on me as I was trying to cross the other side. Terrific.
I was able to push them back into the boss, so that should help quite a bit.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The Glint Elite putting in the work. I hate the fact that they barely have to move before they're in range, and even if you kill them before they stop moving, it doesn't matter. You honestly fucking love to see that. Okay, one is gonna die.
I used the Jade.
Okay.
Jade Elite.
That's good.
They're moving faster now, it feels like. Oh, it's just because they don't have chill.
Oh, no, we need to... What is the Reaper doing? The Reaper needs to kill these fucking heads. I think a lot got in there. Yeah, well, I think it's actually playable as long as the next intermission goes well. But not gonna lie, the handling here was not ideal on this side.
It didn't go very well because the champ ended up behind the rift.
Well, that's fine. If you literally just AFK and don't kill the boss, then in that case, right? You just do the ads, nothing else. Like you have to play the objective. You just wait till the other side is done, then the other side helps you. In that scenario. Nice. Like, what the fuck is this? Dr. Disrespect shit?
Has it got even worse now? Have you read it all about that?
Wait, wait. Oh my god.
Apparently he's like quitting or something.
Yeah, he fucking wait, what is this Twitter thing here? Is it like degen shit, Nike? Is that what this is? That's why Nike's on it. Like he knows what he's like. As soon as someone's doing some like fucking degen shit, he gets the information. Yeah, the pull here is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it wasn't maybe not good enough. Well, I can actually res. It's maybe doable. Ah, that's annoying though.
Sure, we get the.
The problem is I can't collect while I'm resing you guys. I'm also dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean that intermission was bad. Yeah. Nice. Oh boy. Well, I mean, look, I'm not going to talk about that, but not looking good then, huh? Yeah. We're fine with it. Yeah. Though you get demons saying, I don't think it works, Jester. I'm not sure if it works. I think maybe the sigil works. I'm not sure if the potion doesn't work, but the sigil might. I'm not sure. I can't remember actually.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right, let's get in there. Stupid fucking mistakes. Yeah, I think that's maybe a little bit further than just the stupid fucking mistakes, though. But yeah. All right, let's get in there. It's time. Oh no, there's a despair over there. I'm orbing.
He's cooked. I just read that.
What?
Who's this PR guy? Oh.
Well, I mean, I think the problem is that I think there was a lot of like information that people were just going to leak anyway, so he's probably like trying to get ahead of it somehow. But I'm not gonna lie,
no,
I'm not sure
the
if
way that he's phrasing this.
I'm not sure if you can really get ahead of that, to be honest. You know, like I'm not sure how you get ahead of that one.
Well, no, it's the problem is that he's too in the middle. He either needs to just admit it, or he needs to say that it's not true, right?
But I think it looks like it is true though. That's kind of the thing, right? It's,
so if it is true, then he can't be like they veered toward inappropriate. They're gonna find like it's gonna leak. Like, that's what's about to happen.
It's almost certainly gonna leak. That's the thing. It's yeah. He's done, and not just on Twitch.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. It's something. Gaze at the logs? Honestly, I'm not sure I want to, Nike. Yeah.
Wait, what did Nike say?
Let's gaze into the logs. Why does Spectral just not work here?
I feel like the spites, they can't be oh my gosh, so dumb. I feel like the spites actually can't be CC'd in some ways or something. Like sometimes it feels like it doesn't work, but the knockback certainly works.
Yeah.
This one's getting in, I can't stop it.
It's actually interesting. I think the second intermission is actually easier than this one. It's easier than the first, for some reason. It feels like there's like less ads.
There's more. Yeah.
I think that the ads like spawning from the middle like make it easier because like it makes like less appear elsewhere. I think.
You know what's funny is this is actually made quite a bit harder by the
this ad is moving while immobilized. I don't want to tell you. That's fucking ridiculous. Like,
how does it make you feel, Teapot?
Yeah.
How do you think that makes you feel? Like, are you just so pleased with this fractal now because of that? So dumb, man. Ah, the pain. Rift is almost closed.
It's unfortunate.
It's been closed.
Okay, good. I'll get over here. It's time. I mean, I think it's probably playable. Ish. no, the Reaper got despair globules. They do no damage now. It's over. It's actually over. They globbed. Yeah, and you guys probably want to use some dodge rolls here. Otherwise you will corrupt. So you're not going to enjoy that. Oh, those rages are right there, actually. Thought they were going to go far. This pull is gonna
block that.
The pull is gonna be pain. I have envied. We phased. Get some rages for free damage. If we get this clean, I think we can just kind of crawl to the finish line, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, this ad died almost instantly. This one's nearly dead.
Hate these walls. Like, who put these in here? Who did it? I'm dead.
Yeah, I got you.
I went into perma knockdown mode.
Wait, hang on. Did they just change this? Did they fix it on the server? Why are these dying so much faster now?
What? Oh, the spites seem to be dying faster.
Yeah, the ads. They actually change it?
Whoa. They seem to be dying faster.
Yeah.
For sure. And the champ, well, I guess we
Well, maybe it's like the gluttony stacks, maybe? It's either that or the gluttony stacks that killed them really quick.
All right, we're gonna have to play very well here because there are many stacks.
Yeah, the boss is a little juiced. Okay, let's go. The problem is, I think we might die to the pull.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Seem okay. No.
I can get you. Yeah, maybe it's the gluttony stacks that just do so much damage that it just kills it, maybe. Because they do a lot of damage. But like, yeah, they did. The champs just died instantly that time. I have orbed. Oh. I have been defeated. I'll just revive orb, it's fine. Illegal.
No.
Illegal
Oh, no.
orbing. No, it's fine. Illegal
I'm
orbing.
dead too now, though.
I mean, he's actually CC. It's during the CC bar, so we can maybe recover, actually.
The CC bar is over.
The power of the orb. And it's always pay to win, guys.
Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah.
I'm orbing. And we still win. Probably. Surely.
I don't have any orbs. Crap.
Oh, wait. Wait. The player just let themselves get stomped. That's unfortunate. It's a little bit tragic right there.
I'm orbing. I found an orb.
Because I'm fucking drained. I'm drained. We're actually kind of in trouble here. boss has like 50k barrier. Actually, probably more than
what?
They feasted. The boss feasted. We just kill the boss now, though. Boss is dead. First try.
I'm gonna vomit.
We did an orb. That was a 0 orb run.
I don't feel good about it.
We have to do it again.
What?
Because I need to know, like, what's the actual play, what the actual strategy is.
I think the best strategy, like, is definitely to not do it at all.
No, we have to do it again. Get back in him.
You know, this fight makes me want to grind fractals, get plus 18 egg resistance on every slot, and just become like some extreme Giga Chad. That's what I feel like doing now.
Alright, let's go. You were looking for hard content, here you go. This isn't hard though, this is easy. It's just not particularly enjoyable.
There they are, the ones that killed us.
Here we go. It's time, Snub. It's time.
Wait.
What? What?
I just read swim speed infusion is account bound now?
Yeah, they've added like an interesting thing. There's like you can get like an account bound swim speed infusion that you can put in your it's a gold sink, I'm not gonna lie. It's like an account wide giga gold sink basically to make your character swim faster.
But it's account wide.
Yeah, it's like I think it will show up in your wardrobe everywhere, right? Like in your equipment, like the armory. People always unsatisfied. I mean, look, I'm not going to argue with you because I'm not sure if you're capable of having the conversation, but, like, if something is this is not difficult at all, right? Like, in terms of, like, mechanical execution or skill or strategy, it's really not complex whatsoever. But it's just very, very
finicky. It's annoying, though.
It's very, very finicky. There are some kind of bugs that kind of hold you back a little bit and cause some problems. It has, like, a fairly strict kind of composition requirement as well, which is always questionable in the same way that it's questionable that, like, you know, Power Virtuoso is, like, so dominant. But it's the other way around, right? It's like, it's almost like the opposite of that, to be honest. But, you know, it's not good. You buy an account-wide infusion, it's not about you buy once a character. It's about 30 gold each. The account-wide infusion is the highest tier bonus you've unlocked. Wait, how does it work left? ITB once per character. It's about 30 gold each. Oh, I see. So you have to buy on all of your characters, but it, like, upgrades. Oh, okay. So, yeah, no, I get it. So, it, like, it upgrades based on how much you get, and then, it upgrades across all of your characters, basically. Yeah, okay.
Where do you get it?
In Lion's Arch.
What's the point? I'm confused.
All right. Here's the deal. Okay? This is what's happening. Jester is getting the first Gluttony Orbs, and Radiance is getting the second Gluttony Orbs. That is the reality. Also, at Saros, it's the Bloodied Lord. I wish this was the fucking end boss. Also, nobody used the bikini. You're not allowed to use the bikini. Nobody here is allowed to use it. Do not equip it. Snab, I've enabled the Kuma remote in the chat. Are you going to do the same? Yeah.
How does it feel that Embodiment of Sin is a trash title now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, unlucky, I guess. All right, okay, chat.
Let me touch the oil.
Okay, we need to figure out what's going on here. Okay, chat. Guys, listen up now. Listen now. If you have the bikini and you are currently dressing up your body type 2 character with the bikini in any game, this could be, I know there's actually, look, I'm just gonna say it. WoW actually beat gw2 to it. They actually added a Kuma beachwear skin in WoW 2 recently. In any of these games, you have to put the Kuma emote in chat, and more importantly, you must change your Twitch profile picture to the Kuma.
There. I'll look for waiting sorrow.
Has to be done. Yeah. Hmm. And now change. Now you know what you have to do, guys. Change your profile picture to the Kuma. Right. Wait, don't start it. Don't go in. Okay, you guys are already in. Okay, fine, go!
Oh, I'm in.
Wait.
Oh.
I mean, we...
Yeah.
Okay, fine, whatever. Right, Jester is first gluttony. Feast, Jester. Feast! Feast! Second gluttony is Other Reaper. Other Reaper is second gluttony. I'm not sure we'll get a second gluttony, though. That's also possible. The Other Reaper should get the Rage, probably. Oh, no, we will get a second gluttony. We will, actually. We will. We will. Reapers can also get Rages, but actually don't, because it will just remove your gluttonies, won't it? So don't do that. Maybe Sneb get... You should get Rage, Sneb, I think, actually. Yeah, you get these. Get these. Get these. Go get the red orbs. Feast on them, Sneb. Feast.
Going.
Wait, this is not CM, by the way. Wait, do we not turn on CM?
Well, we might as well complete it now.
I mean, yeah, we might as well. So where's the phase? What's going on here?
In regular, you just kill it.
Yeah.
Actually,
wait,
I
how
like
do
this
we
much
not do
better.
it? Do we not, like, do we vote against it? I thought I pressed it.
That's
do we
weird.
just not press it? Well, I mean, I guess we get to do it again, then. Oh, you have to... Wait. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on, guys? Oh, you have to wait until it's active before going? Wait, wait I did not know that. Well, I mean... I guess I know it. I guess I know that now. So, wait, what do you mean by that? Do you have to, like, stay in the entrance area? Until it activates? When I watch Guild Wars 2, I want to throw up. Interesting. Well, we get to do it again now. Oh, wait! I got nothing, Sneb! I only got 2.8k karma for that. Where's my loot? Wait, does the chest
Oh my gosh,
spawn
I got
afterwards?
nothing too.
Wait,
What?
maybe the chest spawns afterwards, actually, to be fair.
I'm not pressing ready.
Yeah, I think it spawns when the roleplay's over.
I'm waiting for the roleplay. I want my chest.
Wait, where's the chest?
Give me the chest.
Wait,
Give me the chest.
wait, where's the chest?
Give me the chest.
Wait, what?
I hate this game.
It spawns when the pop-up arrives? Wait, what? Wait, guys, fill me in. Wait, what? What happened? Wait, what? Chat, what happened there?
It doesn't want to give us loot, Teapot. Wow. I'm in suffering, Teapot. This is horrible.
That's just unfortunate. Except the Harbinger's challenge. Don't move, though.
What if we... Look, I have a very interesting idea. What if instead of doing this again and mentally destroying ourselves, we go and try the new CM?
No!
The new Saris CM.
Saris the Breaker. Epoch the Breaker, honestly. That's actual reality, guys. Epoch is a breaker.
We could casually get Embodiment of Sin.
Yeah.
There they are. The ones that
Maybe I could play Scrapper.
They made it so if you only wipe if you fail 2 greens. So you could actually, in theory, stack them and just, like, instantly revive everyone. Which is kind of interesting. So you can, like, do a heal scourge moment. There's probably, like, some cheese you can actually do with that, to be honest.
I like that.
But you know what's actually interesting? You wouldn't use heal scourge for it. You'd actually use, Tempest, actually. Yeah, you would. I think there's, yeah! You do heal Tempest with the Geyser res.
We should try that right now. Oh,
no!
Man, that's such a...
We are doing the CM, Sneb.
Save me, chat.
I will never break. Oh, that's fucking cancer, dude. Last laugh actually griefs you here, because even when you kill them when they're nearby, you just get owned. I wonder if they... Let's see if they fix this exploit. Break. Break us. Look at this, guys. Break us. Council Guardian. Level 72 Earth Elemental. Look at that, guys. That is Break us. Behold. Saris's greens are what VG greens should be? Kind of, yeah. Rip Embodiment of Sin. I mean, Embodiment of Sin is essential piss now. Like, it is essentially a piss boss. But honestly, Embodiment of Sin died for the greater good. Like, we should all honor Embodiment of Sin for the sacrifice it made in order to actually make a challenge mode a really cool difficulty option. That's something about this patch that is really good. I think the challenge mode is now... Well... I think the challenge mode is more approachable now. It's not that much easier. I don't think you're doing greens or gluttony. I think the wall strat will still be the meta strat, unless people come up with an interesting. I think there actually could be a really interesting res strat with greens, maybe. But you're never empowering gluttony still. But yeah, nerfing the ads makes it easier. Nerfing the damage at 10% makes it easier. There's maybe some potential for a res strat. Wait, holy shit. Wait, do you know what you could do? Wait, oh my god. What if you had, like, double quickness untamed, and you alternated greens resing with nature spirit?
Whoa.
And you just stacked 2 of the greens, and had... You were, like, you hard assigned people to be there. I don't know exactly how the greens work, but I think there actually is some potential to do some kind of revive strat, I think. That could make greens good. Could only fail once. Yeah, but that means you can stack 2 of them, yeah? I think it means if you stack 2 of them, it would allow it? You fail too many greens, you die? Correct, yes. But if I'm reading it correctly, I believe you can stack 2 of them and it will just downstate everyone instead of killing everyone. If you stack 2, one succeeds and the other fails. Exactly, so you downstate, no? Or would it... Yeah. So in other words, everyone who's in the stacked green would go downstate. The stacked people die, if I understand correctly. I mean, if that's the case, then it's honestly not a nerf whatsoever. That changes nothing. You still can't do that then. But if you stack 3, yeah, but that's it. No, I'm not saying you stack 3, stack 2. The 5 in the double green stack would downset. Yeah, that's fine though, right? Like, theoretically, you could just res them. The 5 in the single green would not down. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm getting at here, yeah. Only once in a whole run could you res trap, but not again? Wait, why? Why not? Because the debuff doesn't last long. Like, the debuff's like a micro debuff that makes you get destroyed.
Scar is higher in the tower. Dagda, a portal? I'm still collecting my strength.
Yes. Yeah, the debuff is not permanent, guys. It's not how it works.
Does not belong to you. Tyria belongs to no one. They bowed to selfish deities for far too long.
It's like the debuff's really short. It's like 2 seconds. I think it would have been better. I think a much more elegant change would be making it 2 greens on CM as opposed to 3. Because I actually think that people will still not do greens. If I'm being real here. I don't see that happening. I think greens would become a viable strat on CM for prog groups if it was... also, yeah, don't go. If it was 2 greens instead of 3. I'm gonna kill this, then I'm gonna read the notes to figure out, because like there's some confusion about it, and now I'm getting confused. I'll read it and we'll see what's going on. All right, okay. Jester first, Gluttony. Okay, Saner second. Alternate like that. Easy. All right, we got it. 3, 2, 1, go. Operation Plenger. This is a codename Operation Codename Plenger. Sneb. Thoughts? Also, Sneb get rage. Feast, Sneb. Feast. Feast on those orbs. And I'll get envy, which will then get cancelled out by the despairs. No, not you. Okay, fine. Well, I guess you then. Okay, Jester feeds on the gluttony. Feast. Then, yeah, yes. I think I'll get these rages, actually. Because I don't want the boss to get any stacks. Yeah, the boss might get, like, a couple of rages now. Oh, yeah, the boss is getting nothing, actually. That's good. Alright, so we get another gluttony here, which is exactly what we're looking for. Okay, we envy into gluttony now, I think. Oh, it's rage. Okay, Sneb, you can feast on the rage. Feast, Sneb. Feast.
Oh, I'm going.
I'll get the envy. And then it's going to be gluttony now. Oh, we phased it too soon! Fuck! It's fine.
You're too good at the game, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we only got 1 round of gluttony, which feels kind of bad, honestly. Yeah, Jess still has 6 stacks of gluttony, though, which is pretty good. And Sneb with the rage stacks should be pretty decent.
Oh, yeah,
as well.
we're juiced.
Yeah. Because you're, like, mega juiced up on those rage stacks.
Oh, I am getting kind of wrecked, though.
I have a heal on you. I have a heal. We need to... I'm fearing this.
Knock them back.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's kind of moving over now. Okay, 1 rift is already down. Like, it should be very free now. I'm fearing this one back. Did the boss get stacks from that? No, actually. Actually, maybe got a rage or something. I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
I think we're good. I have a fearing. Fearing's down. Fearing's down. Okay. Alright, we got it. Okay. Just go over there and just kill the ads now.
Yeah, I feel like they can't be immobed.
They can, but it's weird. Sometimes they don't give a fuck. It does work sometimes. That's why I'm still running Epi and Immobilize, because it does work. It's just that it's just scuffed. Alright, the boss is going to come back. Okay, here we go. It's CC. Same order on Gluttonies. Sneb feasts on the Rage. Wait, it just stole someone's... Wait, where did he get Envy stacks from? Nice. Oh, I think someone had some, I guess, and then it feasted. Sneb gets Rage. I can cancel out this. It's Gluttony. This is Jester's Gluttony. Jester will feed. With any luck, we'll get a second this time, actually. So it's actually kind of worth holding, even. I think you actually hold DPS. We should actually not phase, guys, until we actually get the Gluttony. Rages up as well. I'll just get these, actually. UCC. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get one though, actually. Because it will take a little while for us to phase. Boss got some barrier there. It should be Rage into Envy, into Gluttony. Don't, we actually need to hold. We need to hold. We should stop. We should stop DPS. Snab, get the Rage.
There.
Envy, get those Rages. And then it's Gluttony now. Don't phase. Okay, yeah. Okay, phase now. Phase now. Yeah. Oh, that was actually weirdly perved. And then this Reaper. Yeah, this Reaper gets those. Okay. There's going to be... Oh, it's triple melee. That's actually quite favorable RNG, I think, actually. Either heal well and you snap, you're fine. Make sure we just blast these ads. Are you good? Are you good? I'm coming over. I'm healing you. I'm healing you. It's fine.
I'm okay.
I'm healing you.
I was just getting low.
He was actually pranking me.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, he's pranked me again. Jesus. Okay. Very funny. Love to see it. There's a couple of ads in the middle. We got to do. I can try and pull them. Yeah, I'm rezzing.
I instantly died.
I'm rezzing.
Wow,
I'm rezzing.
funny.
We're good though, because one portal is down. We should just be able to cleave these pretty hard now. There's ads coming through the middle. We need to stop them. That portal dies. Boss is fine, honestly. Alright, okay, we're good. Kill that shit.
Whoa, how'd I get so many stacks?
I think a couple got in. I'm fucking drained. My attribute levels have been removed. Envies, this is going to be Gluttony coming up. I just suggest to get those. Sneb feasts on Rage. CC. Also has 10 Envy stacks. There's Rage. Despair. It's going to be Envy next. And then Gluttony afterwards. Dodge the Gluttony. VCC. Kill the boss. Sneb's down. Sneb PhD. Holy shit, Rezzing Sneb killed me as well. It's fine, we still win.
Man, you know, where's my chest?
Where's
my chest, Teapot?
Why is there no chest? This is actually tragic. There's literally no loot. Just get 2.8k karma. I'm crying.
One day I will rip it
Game crashed.
fingers.
I'm pissed.
Where's the log for that? I want to see how quick that was, or like how long that took. What the DPS look like?
Was epoch. You described a
I did ZDPS. Yeah, I don't even have Arc DPS right now. Doesn't feel good.
Will he come back?
Arc DPS.
Want to try Saris?
There's no telling when.
Not without a organized group, no.
We can get a good group.
Discouraged.
Break.
We can get a good group easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Sneb, quick question. Do you use fastload.dll?
No, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some hack. Apparently it kind of is, but everyone uses it.
I do not use fastload.dll. Oh, actually, wait, Sneb, are you aware of serusdrop.dll, actually? Wait, I need to find this. Okay, hang on. I need to actually... Let's see. How long did that take? It was like 5 minutes, I think. Yo, 7 minutes. The adjuster was pumping. Look at this Weaver just fucking cranking. 22 billion DPS. You love to see it.
I press 1 a lot.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. I maybe someone can find me this the link for this. But there's actually a video of someone using serusdrop.dll on YouTube. They like uploaded their POV of serusdrop.dll. Yeah, look, Weaver's fucking cranking, dude. You guys see this? Like, Weaver's absolutely just pumping. 22k DPS. Insane. Yeah. Oh, no, there's an even better one than this, actually, left. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I mean, I don't think I'll ever be able to find it. I was just like browsing YouTube randomly, and I saw someone using this crazy DLL. Let me see if I can find it. I think ArenaNet might have to do something about stuff like this, because the DLL... Well, okay, this is what it was doing. It was de-rendering every Saras drop except for the one on the player, right? Like, that's what it was doing. Yeah.
Oh.
Which obviously makes it really easy to hit the dodge, right? Makes it like super easy to see. But yeah, people are making like giga hacks right now, actually, for the game. I think ArenaNet might have to do something about it, like do some like bans or something. I doubt I'll be able to find it, because it was like a very obscure, like 1,000 view video, which is obviously kind of difficult. And I don't remember like the name of the channel or anything. It's kind of difficult to track that sort of thing down. Saras.dll. We did it. Check your history live on stream. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, is it? Wait, is it this one? No, it's not this one. Is it this one? Not this one.
Oh, Plenix wants to do it. I'm in.
Plenga! You're in? Are you in? Would you say that you're in deep?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm embracing this. The Saras CM.
Dude, where was this video? I can't... Wait, did I, like, hallucinate it? I can't find it. It's over. Yeah, maybe it did get deleted. Because they uploaded themselves hacking and didn't didn't realize. It's possible. Could be the case. Yeah. I'm trying to find my main. Any advice on that? I definitely just like try a lot of stuff out. Keep trying things until you find something you like. I know what the DLL for it is, but I don't know the video with it. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy stuff. Basement Strat KC. Guys, sub goal. 2K subs, and I'll actually show Basement Strat KC on stream. Finally. I will actually unleash Basement Strat KC. Everyone will see it. Everyone's going to see it, guys. And it's, you know, people are going to have a good time with that. So, what were the balance changes they did? So, what happened with Vert, actually? Yeah, they did Deadly...
really strong.
Deadly Blades goes up from 5 to 7. Infinite Forge is 10% more damage on blades now. So, yeah, this is actually kind of juicy. Like, Power Vert is really good. Yep. So, that was good. Oh, and then Ellie, yeah, they just, like, buffed Scepter a bit, didn't they? Just a little bit. Little juice. Yeah. Mustache Mount with the Prime. Very nice. They juiced it up. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Firebrand is actually a little bit juiced in PvE now. No joke. Let me log into... Where's my Guardian? Where is my... Okay, here we go. Check this out. Man, have you seen some of the page costs on these abilities? Snap, you seen what they've done to Firebrand? Do you see it? He didn't see it. He's fucking ignoring me. Fuck, Snab.
What?
Do you see what happened to Firebrand? So, check this out. This is big for DPS Firebrand in particular, I think. So, not only do your mantras auto-recharge even while you're in combat, right? You don't have to channel them. They just, like, immediately recharge, okay? They also made the cones massive. Cone. So that everything gets coned whenever you, you know, for quickness and stuff like that, and also the Aegis. But also, they, like, nuked the page cost on all of the really strong abilities. So, like, Reflect is 1 page in PvE now. Resistance is 1 page in PvE. All that kind of good stuff. Like, everything is 1 page now in PvE. And Lawmaster, like, is, like, infinite pages, too, on Heal Firebrand.
Teapot, you're required to join this group.
I'm not joining Sarah CM.
It's Plenix. It's Plenix's group.
Have you seen his training runs? He nearly psychologically died during HTCM training. It was a full break. It was like full mental boom. I'm not participating in that.
Plenix.
I'm not going to facilitate him mentally breaking. Why would I do that?
I stand with Plenix.
You might do, but like you stand by mentally breaking him.
I support Plenix.
Yeah. Yes. ArenaNet's favorite child, Guardian. You know, this you might be joking there, but there's actually quite a high chance that you're not joking. Guardian has actually been pretty fucking bad in PvP and PvE for quite a while now. Less so in PvP, because at least like support guard was good, but like all the other Guardian builds were kind of scuffed, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. We want to see content. I mean, look, you're seeing content right now, but yeah, Firebrand is actually kind of... Well, I got a black... Wait, I just dropped a blackline key snap. I got nothing. It's over. But yeah, especially in PvE, guards are pretty putrid, to be honest. Okay, next. What's next? Yeah, they did the Vert thing. I'm logging into the Vert thing. Let's check it out. Here we go.
Oh, over here.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm just logging in. I'm checking out what's going on. So yeah, you have.
Oh, you're joining Plenex?
No, I'm not joining. I'm not getting involved in this. I won't participate, Sneb. I'm not going to participate.
Okay,
in this.
because it's me, Plenex, Nitro. We're in here.
I mean, you will break.
Getting some juicers. Well, we're not even training. We're just.
Did they bring distortion back on Virtuoso yet? By the way.
I heard no, but maybe that's changed already.
Interesting. Yeah, so
they probably couldn't figure out how to fix it.
It's just 10% more damage. And Deadly Blades is also just... It makes the build easier to play, too. You've got a bigger window. Same thing with Infinite Forge. You just get 10% more damage. Oh, Distortion is back. Nice.
Oh, good. That is very good.
Break us.
That means I have to do CM tomorrow, though. Ah.
Incredible. The amount of bikinis in Mistlock Sanctuary. Let's go check it out. Let me let's go investigate the situation.
Oh no, you should go to the district in Divinity's Reach.
Yeah.
Do you know about that place?
I'm not going there. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here, guys. I've joined. Angel. Look, it's actually made Angels log into the game just to buy the bikini. I think. I mean, it's actually not that bad. I haven't seen that many people. Like, yeah, Angels is here and his engineer. He is a Kuma. Looks a lot like his WoW characters, actually. Unsurprising. Nice. Open your next to show us what you got. Okay, there you go. I actually do have some other add-ons that I want, but we'll see. That's all I've got, guys. What is the World versus World toolbox? I'm installing it. Let's see what this actually does. Okay, here we go. Load. Let's go into World versus World and see what this add-on does. Because I actually have no idea what this does. Let's see. I logged on. What does it do? Oh. Interesting. How do I actually use it? Apparently it does stuff like tell you how long until you get a certain reward. Like in the pips and stuff. But I have no idea where it actually shows that information. I'm clueless. There's a UI somewhere? Yeah, but where? Like, where? I'm trying to find it. Did anything change? Do you have to, yeah, maybe, do you have to, like, summon it with a hotkey or something? I'm clueless. Under add-ons, there are options for it? I mean, yeah, but I mean... Like, what one is it? How do I make it appear? It's probably like a hotkey you have to press or something. Ah, here we go. Current account. Oh, do you have to, like, put in your API or something like that? Alliance selection. EU alliances. Ah, here we go. Etton's back. That's me. Oh! Okay. How do I... Oh, I guess you have to put your API key in for that, huh? Show KD of current match. Okay. Yeah. Right, fair enough. It's over. Ah. Vivaloof has installed an add-on. Yeah, I mean, that was, oh, fuck! Dude! Oh, no, it crashed the game. It crashed the game. Okay, hang on. Wait, will it let me log in and then load Nexus to uninstall the add-on? Okay, here we go. I think it actually will. My game has crashed, by the way, guys, as you can see here. But I think what we can do is get rid of it and therefore uninstall it. Oh, I don't think it... Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. The game is dead. But with any luck, it will now be unloaded. And therefore, I will be able to successfully log back into the game afterwards. Enjoy. And there's the log. Love to see it. You hate to see that. Okay, are we good now? Yeah, I think we're good again. Need to get rid of that add-on. I was unfortunate. I was excited, guys. I was excited to load up that add-on and just, just go crazy. You know, I was fucking hyped. Yeah. Goodbye add-on. Uninstall. What other add-ons can you get? And some of these are probably, you know... Yeah, I mean, they're something. Oh, let's see if this is fixed. Okay. Let's see if this kills my game. Holy shit, it worked! Okay. Oh. Let's go. Wait, why isn't it loading me, though? Maybe I haven't created a profile or something. Alright, hang on. Someone join... Guys, join the squad, and I'm going to see if it's going to kill-proof check you guys. Get in here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I guess you have to be in this... Ah, Mike! Wait, why isn't it working? It's not kill-proofing them. Do they have to have something set up on Wingman for it to work? You need unofficial patch, not same instance. But I mean, they're in the same instance. It's still not working. Yeah, it's the Wingman stuff, yeah. Do I need like a set? Maybe I need a setting or something. Yeah, mine isn't working. Feels bad. Do you see other people's kill proofs? Strike LMs. And it sees that they're here, but it doesn't know what kill proof they have. My KP.me add-on works fine. Yeah, I don't know why mine's not working. Feels bad. Does not feel good. So you see people? Yeah, I don't see that at all. Look, it shows like all the kills and stuff. Oh man, it's so good actually. Why isn't it working? It's impossible. Maybe I need to disable it and re-enable it again. Here we go. Unloading. The fact that it's taking that long, I think, is sus, actually. What's going on here? Interesting. Yeah, pretty sure that's gone wrong. Uninstall. Boom. Easy. Oh, okay. As you can see, guys, work in progress. Have you loaded unofficial extras? Oh, is that a dependency? Wait, you need the unofficial extras? I'm not sure if I'm not gonna lie, I'm not totally sure I want to load unofficial extras. Yeah. That's not an add-on I want. People are making some pretty interesting stuff with that one, I think. Well, I give up. I'm not going to bother loading any add-ons right now. Feels bad. Yo! Yo, Garfried, that's content. Nice. Has fast load? Listen, guys, nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with fastload.dll. What's the problem with fastload.dll, guys? The cantars are not on net. Oh, it's like a different version or something in the unofficial extras. Fast load -1. The slash as usual is good. I haven't really felt the need for that. I don't think I'd really want to install that. Just I don't really want it. I'm gonna install the log proofs again because I want this one to actually work. Boom. Yeah, it doesn't fucking work. It's over. I'm cursed. I'm not doing Sarah CM. Change zones? Okay. I'll just... Can I just teleport here again? Yeah, I'll just do this. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Yeah. Boom. Ooh. Well, no, you can be in the same instance, but I should be able to see myself, right? I don't see myself. I give up.
Hey, no peeking. For Tarachiki's eyeballs only.
Yeah, now it's going to crash my game again. Yeah. Oh, it didn't crash. Nice. Good start. Is something in Nexus settings? Options. Oh, no, it did crash my game. Yo, Nexus is so fucking scuffed. Holy shit. What is this? Oh, it is what it is. I wonder if it's good of, like, I'm using launcher. Because I use Guild Wars 2 launcher. Maybe that's fucking with it or something. Who knows? Well, I'm done messing around with that. Yeah, I'm a Guild Wars 2 launcher enjoyer. Pretty good. Right, I kind of want to look at the news now, though. Man, it is very warm in here. I'm overly warm, guys. Doesn't feel good.
Are you gonna look at news?
Yeah, I'm looking at the news, Snab. There's a lot going on. Did you enjoy the Fractal CM, Snab? Do you enjoy that? Do you enjoy
No, I loathe that entirely. I can't believe it's in the game. Can't believe it. A few quick repairs to those split phases and things might be a bit better, but not a fan. But I'm going to go do Sarah's CM, so I will talk to you later.
Enjoy. See ya. All right, here we go. Let's look at the news. Yeah. Oh my god! Guys, and when I talk about the news, I mean brand new Xalatath affixes in the War Within. Bolstering, Sanguine, Raging, and Bursting removed. Oh my god! You love to see it. They removed the new garbage as well. Oh, yes! Let's go! But no, I actually won't talk about that. Your queen? Look. Blizzard also know what people want. This is Jester's queen. Angel's queen. Probably everyone's queen. That's the reality. Yeah. Jess is also into this character. The Spider Queen. Enjoy that, Jester. Yeah, see, Angels is excited as well. He lost instantly. Yeah. Incredible. Outdated redistributable. Okay. We'll update it. It will be updated. Switching teams, that's like protecting the queen. There's no egg laying going on here, guys. That is completely illegal. No egg laying. Break us. I want the Guild Wars 2 writers to take a leaf out of Blizzard's book. Like every NPC is just like some kind of variant on break. Okay. Break us. Let's go. Man, the player housing stuff is actually insanely hype, dude. I like this system. I think this is actually the best part. Like, it's actually a short part of the video. This is by far the most important part of the video. Check this out. The fact that you can make stuff out of other stuff and, like, you can intersect, like, you can have decorations that intersect with each other. I think this is by far the best part about it. Not even remotely close. You can do like 1,000 decorations. They're probably like it's gonna be really high in the guild hall as well. Actually, yeah, exactly. No local decoration limit. That's going away in the guild hall too, as well. This is actually huge. To be honest, this is actually really huge. You honestly love to see it. Lot of potential here for beetle racing tracks. I think that's my big takeaway. With this one. Yeah, and you can turn into a bee. How fast is the bee mode? Let me actually see how fast. Okay, you're a bee. It's probably not fast enough to keep up with beetle racing, unfortunately. No, well, you could maybe get you could get like a vantage point maybe with it, but that's going to be about it. Right? You turn to a bee and yeah, you can fly. You could probably you can go first person with it as well, right? That's the thing. You can go first person, but yeah. Wait, what? There is no fucking way. Okay, this is real. Okay? What? What? Is he trolling with this? Like, he just, like, got his YouTube taken down because he started watching porn on his private stream by accident. Am I reading this correctly? Wait, is that what actually happened here? I feel like this is actually trolling. I don't know, like there's no fucking shot. Why would he tweet about this? Wait, is the channel actually gone? Wait, it actually is. Wait, hang on. No, I don't trust you. I'm googling it. Hang on, let me see. Wait, is this channel actually gone? Wait, I actually can't find it. What? What is it? was like, after a hard weekend of TGP qualifiers, I wanted to goon, and I accidentally banned my own YouTube channel. Like, yeah, he went into like a gooning session and then fucking got banned. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Interesting. Sanguine's last laugh. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Darren's like, yeah, he respects it, right? Like, he loves that stuff. Darren's into it big time. Ah, yeah. That's an ancient meme. Did X knows all, like, the ancient memes? Like, when... Wait, wasn't that even further than that, though, X? Didn't, like, Life Coach... Wait, what did Life Coach do on stream? Did he actually, like, accidentally have sex on stream? Like, how far did it go? I don't actually remember, like, how wild that stream actually went. But... but, yeah. I mean, it's kind of Giga Chad. You know, it's, he gives no fucks. Well, I guess he gave at least one. But, yeah. This, the player housing stuff is actually based. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This patch, actually, pretty good. If I'm real here. This one is pretty good. I like this. This balance patch, this was kind of meh, actually, but some of the changes here were pretty cool. The reward changes to PvP, I think, is actually pretty hype as well. Like, you can get, essentially get way quicker, actually. Like, 800, look, 800 Ascended Shards of Glory, guys, is kind of nothing. That's really not a lot. How many did you get for fully completing this? Like, you probably get, did you get a full Ascended set for basically doing that? I guess not quite, actually, for fully completing all the little chests, but it's going to be pretty good. Well, you have 25, 75, 150, 225, 300, 400. So you get 400 for doing all of them. So you can get 2 Ascended weapons. You have to do it, yeah, you have to do it twice to get a full Ascended set, actually. Pretty good. And a win trading drama? I mean, who's fucking win trading now? Who is it? Who is it? So... Who is it so I can just ban them from my tournament and just be done with it? Yeah, and the number of boxes of Grandmaster Marks available from the Road Watch is 3 to 9. Yo, that's actually kind of wild, to be honest. That's really good. Because that means you can actually, you can craft and save a lot of gold, actually, by doing the crafting, by doing these things. It's you? Yeah, I don't think. Somehow, I don't think so. But yeah, because right now, you get 1 from this one, you get another from this one, then a third. So you're going to get 9 now. Yeesh. So is it going to be 3 each? That's kind of juicy, to be honest. In fact, that is very juicy. If you want to make Ascended gear and stuff. Really tasty. Reward track potion has been added at a rate of 3 potions per 10 pips. Wait, how do I visualize that? Oh, yeah, you visualize it here. 3 per 10. And this is 10, so you get 3, 3, and then... Yeah, okay. I think that's pretty good. Actually. I think that is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, the rewards for are pretty juiced up, to be honest. You know, they have been officially juiced. You honestly love to see it. You really do. Check DMs. All right, what's going on? Oh, nice. Yeah. 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 Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Wait, is this actually real? Oh my god. That's actually insane. What's wrong with these people? Incredible. Nice. Nice. A heart-to-heart with Snebzor. Daily reminder. Let's watch. Let's watch together, guys.
Or right now, even though it's not even released.
Oh, bro.
Even though it's not released.
Dark
I mean, it might go
Sneb?
up.
Dude,
but I'm just saying that literally anything, even nothing, is better than Sono. I hate it so much. I'm not doing it.
That is actually Dark Sneb. Dark Sneb is fully unleashed, guys. Dark Sneb is unchained at this point. Nice. Snemy. You honestly love to see it. Snebussy. Man, guys, look. I'm actually going to admit this. No, I'm not even joking. I'm actually a little bit... I'm going to... Look, we need to talk about our feelings, guys. I'm actually angry about Epoch CM. And I'm still... You guys are watching me kind of process that right now. Like, that was actually an extremely unpleasant experience. Wow. I am actually unhappy about what happened there. Holy shit. I'm very unhappy right now at what... At the situation there. What is what was that? Well, it wasn't good, that's for sure. To see how you feel about it, it is probably the worst release they have ever had in the entirety of the game. In fact, no, it is. It is the worst thing in Guild Wars 2 by far, actually. Like, DRMs didn't make me angry like Epoch makes me angry. I'm testing Gluttony now, and it's not too free. I don't think you do Gluttony on regular CM, no shot, no way. I think just the amount of RNG it introduces is still super annoying, and it will just, like, heal the boss. I don't think it's good at all. Like, it makes embodiment easier, because you'll probably end up having... Well, a lot less stacks, right? Because by the time you get to the end of the phase and get into 10%, the double collect at the start of phase 3 will have gone away, right? So I think that you'll have way less stacks in the 10% phase, and you obviously have less empowered smash stacks. Like he gets less stack at sub 10% anyway. It's like way easier. But I don't think there's any way that you do. There's absolutely no shot that you do that. You do Gluttony. I don't think it was Gluttony. I think it was Gluttony. It was Gluttony. Because it scales with power damage, right? And I think that, the Reaper just, like, gets the soul spiral off and it kills the ad really fast. I think. Yeah. What was the other story you really hated? Dagda. It's worse than Dagda, honestly. Because, like, Epoch is much more unfun and, like, scuffed because it's a bit more complex. Worse than the tunnel? Yeah. Because at least the tunnel kind of looked cool at the end. Like, the end boss looked kind of cool in the tunnel, I guess. It was, like okay roleplay, I suppose, but... Yeah. Yeah! What is that X next to the game? It's like an add-on thing. I use it to, like, uninstall Arc DPS or so my game doesn't break. Boom. There you go. That's what it does. There's some pretty good changes here, though, actually. The Firebrand stuff make Firebrand a lot better overall. Let me actually check heal Firebrand as well. You must have so many pages. Like, seriously, the amount of pages you have on this build must be crazy now. If we play heal Firebrand. Not nerfing Reaper in PvP? Well, I mean, they haven't, like, made many... There weren't many PvP changes this patch. But if you play Heal Firebrand, look at this. You get a page every 5 seconds with Lawmaster. Pretty good, to be honest. And then the thing is, like, all of your pages are kind of, you just have infinite pages now, right? Because they come back really fast. When you do a mantra, it gives you 2 pages back from weighty terms. It's actually crazy. Like, you're just covered in pages. Infinite pages, guys. I don't think it's particularly, I don't think it's that good yet, if I'm being real. It's probably not that good, but it's something. It is something. But yeah. There's definitely a couple of things that you could nerf in PvP. I'm not sure if Reaper necessarily needs to be nerfed as such, because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like when Necro plus support is a thing in Guild Wars 2 PvP, the game mode is usually quite good. That's been like a little bit of a theme over the history of the game, is that if Necro and a support exist, it can't be that bad. Most of the time, anyway. Unless it's Scourge. Then a little bit less so. But like when it was DPS Scourge, it was alright. When the bunker Scourges kind of got into the mix, that was when it was problematic. Ugh. Didn't finals without Necro on either side of the monthly AT? Yeah, but here's the reality here. I think this is kind of an EU thing. A fair bit, but the EU teams are not they're not super tryhard. Not in the same sense that NA is. I think actually it's kind of interesting. I feel like NA is really leading the metagame right now, actually, in PvP, and EU is kind of like kind of straggling a little bit, quite far behind. I think NA is a bit more on top of it, a bit more tryhard than EU is currently. And so, like, yeah, in general, on EU, I think the teams are a bit less organized and, like, a bit more scuffed, like, less optimized. Yeah. But, yeah. Indeed. NA is blasting. You love to see it. Chomp. Oh, Chomp played the monthly. That's actually based. Chomp! Yeah, the mantra is just automatically recharge. It's pretty good. Ah. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Whoa. What else happened in this patch? Yeah, I think the Ceres changes are actually quite good, too, with this one. These are pretty good. I think that, yeah, so the Ceres changes, I really like reducing the health and toughness of the ads. This is also to kind of, this is very specific to try and make power builds a bit better here. Like, power cleave builds, much stronger on the challenge mode. So you can, like, slap a power DPS in there and do it. And kill those ads really quickly. 2 stacks is big. I kind of, man... I do kind of want to test, like, how much toughness they were reduced by, actually. I wonder if it's like Doom, where they have, like, really low toughness, and they get absolutely shredded by power damage. Will be pretty good, actually. Yeah. A lot? Oh, they get wrecked? Yeah, that's not a surprise. That makes sense to me. That sounds like a good change, I think, actually. You know, it might kind of... encourage. I think it kind of encourages the immobilized strat a little bit more, and then playing like a power composition that cleaves down. Bear in mind, guys, here's a really interesting thing for you. Playing a power comp on Ceres, I think, would actually be really good, because if you burst really hard on the last 10%, let's say you're stacking Reapers, right? There's a way to like stack Reapers, maybe, or something. If you can actually do that, then sub 10% becomes very easy, because like power builds have very high burst, obviously, but you also might have an execute, right? Like Reaper has an execute in a number of different ways, and you can just kind of blast. Yeah, exactly. Same with Soul Beast, right? Like if you have a way to basically do like very high burst, you can just get through the 10% phase very, very quickly. Yeah, power vert. I mean, power vert's going to be perfect, right? Because, of course, not only is it quite strong right now, but it still has all of, like, the mesmer goodness that is going to be around there. And, like, I feel like power vert cleave is kind of weird, though, to an extent, but I guess you can kind of do it the same as Condi, right? It's just that, you know, like, the cleave on stuff like your phantasms is a bit odd. So it's not, I don't think it's not quite as convenient to, like, cleave stuff as Condi vert is. Yeah. Yeah. That is the situation. They should make all the mantras recharge automatically that way. No, I actually... conceptually, I really disagree with that change, actually. I think the mantra rechanneling was good. I think it was a good part of the gameplay. That change was very specifically because people just were crying about it, basically, and kind of a bit of an attempt to buff Firebrand as well, because it is a little bit awkward having relatively long cast times, but I actually don't think it's a particularly good change from a design perspective whatsoever, actually. And they should not make other mantras work that way. Because having kind of this decision behind, like, should you spend all of the charges or save them and wait for them to recharge, I think it's kind of good. And I guess you still have that a little bit, but not quite as much because there isn't that kind of rechannel that comes with it. But yeah, that's kind of the opinion on that. Wow, look at that epic epoch log, guys. Absolutely destroyed. Destroyed. Let's go. Look at that. 38k DPS. 40k DPS. With Weaver. Holy Orb RNG. Yo, that's actually Giga Orb RNG, actually, yeah. Is this an embodiment run? Or are you just, like, practicing the CM? Trying Gluttony is still cancel. Yeah, I wouldn't go Gluttony, to be honest. Wasn't really real in PvE. It's originally used to pretend, but yeah, I guess so, right? You just kind of like send it or don't, right? In PvE, I guess. I guess the amount of situations where you make that decision making is less and just becomes part of the rotation. I can agree with that. I think I'm slightly against the change, Trig, purely because people were crying about it, you know? That's kind of the that's kind of my position on this. Like I think that you know, when people cry about stuff like that, when in my opinion it's kind of a little bit of a skill issue. What the fuck is this? I want that. Stop. I don't want to see this. Go. Why is it? It keeps coming back. It's over. Yeah. I'm refreshing. Very nice. Oh, the beta. Look at that. I guess they loaded up the beta with this patch as well. What other little fixes happened?
I've forgotten more than you'll ever know.
What's a fun way to self-report in map chat? That's a good question. Embodiment Sim was nerfed? Yeah, very heavily. Bit of a casualty of war in a sense. Now Fractal heal brands will think they're even more relevant. Well, I mean, I do like the mantra change, actually, to be honest. I think that's a good one. Definitely kind of addresses the kind of the core issue that Firebrand has. I think Firebrand did just kind of get power creep, though. I don't see it being particularly good, even with these changes, compared to the other options. I definitely feel that stuff like Heal Chrono and Heal Scourge and Druid are significantly stronger. I think that if I think about like supports, I've actually reevaluated my thoughts on this because I played Herald a bit and I was way too nice. it looks like this, guys. Scourge is S tier, Chrono is S tier, Druid is S tier. There's nothing in A tier. And I think Herald and Firebrand are probably in B tier. I think Mech as well, actually, is B tier compared to this stuff. Then the stuff that's actually a bit cursed is stuff like Tempest. I think Tempest, like Renegade, Scrapper, Spectre, Untamed. Yeah, Untamed is probably worse than all of that as well. Catalyst is D tier. I think Renegade is actually D tier. To be honest. Heal Berserker. I actually need to play that build. I don't know how good it is. It's probably C tier, though, realistically. Yeah. Spectre is arguably... Spectre is arguably significantly worse than quite a lot of the stuff. Like, I think Scrapper is actually quite bad as well. To be honest. Like, Willbender, I think, is also pretty mediocre. Probably like a C tier thing. General heal support, I'd say so, yeah. It probably ends up like that. Heal Berserker is good, not so great at quickness. Uptime maybe on Dog. I feel like I can't judge this one fairly. I need to actually play it. Like, I played everything else, so I need to play it. But, yeah. Yeah, the Berserker buffs are actually really good, to be fair, actually. Like, the Warrior buffs. Because, the animation time is way quicker, right? Let me log in. But yeah. Here we go. Yeah, let's use our... Look, here we go. Banner of Tactics. Boom! Look at that. It gives 5 stacks as well. That's hype. Pretty good ability, actually. Now, I think. Much more reactive. Didn't they reduce the cooldown on this too? Yeah, they did. It's 90 seconds instead of 120 now, right? How vital or useless Stab can be, and therefore impacts Druid Scourge rating. That is true. Like, the stability is definitely a little bit weak here. But I think that's where the complexity kind of comes in here as well. Okay, so I think the problem is that where does Druid's lack of ability to apply stability actually matter? And the answer is basically never. Dude, holy shit. Do you guys know what an actual base change would be? Swapping quickness and alacrity on Herald and Renegade. Because, do you know the actual problem? The fact that this build gives quickness is a huge issue. Because Herald being as good as it is means that the weakness of Scourge and Druid is irrelevant. And Chrono doesn't really have those weaknesses, actually. It doesn't really have those weaknesses so much, but yeah, like the problem with these two is that they have weaknesses, but they're not irrelevant because they're irrelevant weaknesses because the quickness DPS will always compensate for that weakness, pretty much every single time. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't change that much because you just play Firebrand, right? And then Firebrand would do the stability because it has really good stability. I guess it's kind of like a really weird... It's kind of like a weird situation, I guess, right? Like, that... all of the quickness DPS builds are really good at stability. So if alacrity healers don't have stability, it doesn't matter, right? Like, that's kind of what's going on here. What do you think holds these things back? I think another thing is that what is a good power damage alacrity build? Outside, is there, like, what is there for that in that role? Power damage alac. You have Mech, right? And I guess Chrono could, right? You know, Chrono could do that as well. But the issue is that the quickness support builds are really good and the alac builds are kind of not. Like, Spectre is good, but again, it's a little bit niche. Like, Willbender, like, yeah, whatever, not really. Tempest, this build actually is good. Like, alac Tempest is strong. I don't know. Boon Chrono is the most underrated build. Is it, though? Like, in high-level play, yes. In regular play, no. I think the problem is with kind of builds that are like... like builds like Herald and Firebrand, one of the reasons they're so good is because they cover up for the weaknesses in most pug groups, right? Like they're very specifically strong at the things that will wipe you a lot of the time. They're very safe, right? They're very, very safe options. I think a lot of the other options are just not as safe. Like Spectre, not really. Willbender, definitely not. Tempest, no, a little bit actually. Like if the, I think that Alack Tempest would be absolutely sick if some of the boon radii was improved in some way, or like some of the application was better in PvE. Because this prodigy does have a lot of boons. Like if you play Condi Tempest, you apply Prot in Earth and Might in Fire. You play Warhorn, obviously, so you have a lot of that boon share as well. Like this build is actually kind of similar to Herald. Do you know the big problem though, guys, with Tempest versus Herald? This thing's boon radius is 240. This thing's boon radius is 600, right? Like, and also it does like every boon all the time, which is really, really tricky. Whereas Tempest, yeah, not so much. Like you don't have the ability to kind of pulse out 600 radius protection in the same way that Herald does. Yeah. So I'd say that kind of I would say the issue here is that the weaknesses of Scourge and Druid are irrelevant because of quickness DPS builds. And quickness DPS builds in general are the ones that are the safest and the richest in utility, while also doing really good damage. It's not like Herald does bad damage. It does insane damage, actually. Like, it's insanely good. But, yeah. Precog feedback, Blink Mower, Disenchanter Mower. What more do you ask for? I can... Well, I actually do. I need to actually update this thing. But I can show you why. You want to know why Herald is way better than that? Herald is way better than that because of this. Dude, what's happened to my icons? They're all gone. This is actually really cool. I need to actually update this. But anyway, it's because of this. Hang on, where's my Herald? It's because it does this. It does Prot, it does Swiftness, does Fury, it does Might now. Because, yeah, wow, this is kind of old. This was actually made when it didn't do 25 Might. It's old school, guys. It's because it does all of this. It does all of it. That's why it's so strong. It does Might, it does Protection, it does Swiftness, it does Fury, and it does Quickness. All of it. All the time. Yeah. Yeah, and Boon Extension. Yeah, Minnow with the Prime. Appreciate it. It's just, it's almost like too well-rounded. Like, Herald just has no weaknesses. It has no weaknesses whatsoever, pretty much. Whereas a lot of the other builds do have weaknesses. Although, you could argue that they're also just a little bit underpowered, right? Like, well, I mean, like, Firebrand's application is mediocre. Like, that, I think that's kind of the problem with Herald, right? Herald has basically the best DPS a lot of the time on a support. It has the best boon application. It has the incredibly wide range of boons that it can apply. The 25 Might thing is honestly busted. The fact that the build does 25 Might to 5 people at 600 radius, oh my god, it's so overpowered. And yeah, oh my god. I'm in the wrong legend now moments. I think that's actually irrelevant, to be honest. I think it's extremely uncommon that happens. And if you're in that situation, like, it's fine to camp legends. Like, if you're in that situation, you've misplayed you've just played so badly that, yeah, you deserve to get punished. But yeah, like, nah. I don't think so, not really. Not in a relevant way, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a skill issue, if I'm being real. Heal Herald. I mean, Heal Herald is honestly less so. Like, Heal Herald actually has stability on Ventari now. So even if you go like, you can go like Jalis Ventari and kind of have both. And I mean, yeah, like you do have a bit of a rotation on it more so than other healers because you have to go like back and forth. But I mean, you just camp, right? Like, you overcap on boons a lot, so you can just kind of camp, right? Like, if you're on the wrong legend, it's your fault every single time, right? Like, that's the thing. So I don't really view that as like a particular weakness of the build because it's a very, very basic skill check. Heal Herald's problem is that it's the healing being delayed in a very small radius on its natural harmony skill is a bit cursed, to be honest. Yeah. It's a little bit of a cursed situation. But yeah, you just kind of like, you know, you overcap really hard, even on powered EPS. Like, so you can end up like camping legends. You just have to understand like what you need to do. Renegade has a much harder time with energy management. That's also true, yeah. The energy, like dealing with energy is much easier on Herald than it is on Renegade for sure. That is indeed the case. But yeah, Herald just has its boon applications is way too good. It messes up the balance as well. And like, why is it that these builds are much worse? It's because they're just a lot worse at doing what they do. Like, Firebrand's healing is not actually that good, especially when you compare it to Druid and Chrono. And like, you know, Druid is like the overlord. Like, Druid is like the heal god, even more so. Like, the barrier application on Scourge is very good. Transfusion is very good. Its boon application is actually fairly mediocre, but that's kind of another problem. Its weakness is entirely covered by Herald, right? In that regard. Like, you just pair these two together and you're fucking good to go. No problemo. Mech's numbers, I think Mech's numbers are just kind of bad now. It has like 1 stack of stability on the F2. Its healing is very short range. It doesn't really have a revive skill it can use. Its boon application is okay, but uptimes are surprisingly scuffed actually on Mech. It's quite mediocre actually in terms of its boon application. The numbers are just low on this one, to be honest. Like, Heal Herald just doesn't do anything particularly well. It's worse at healing than Druid, and it's worse at applying boons than Chrono is, right? Especially when it comes to like the specialized boons like Aegis and Stability. It's just much worse at that than a lot of these options up here. Firebrand is good at Aegis in particular, I feel like. I think its stability is very good as well. Like, Stand Your Ground is a pretty good skill, if we're being honest here. But again, I feel like Chrono is just better. Like, Chrono to me feels like a better version of Heal Firebrand because it heals better, and it also has like really strong boon access as well, right? That you have. I guess it doesn't have like the 600 radius shouts. You don't have advance and Stand Your Ground. Like, but yeah, it's basically just like a worse, it's like a worse Heal Chrono. Like, Heal Chrono is very, very flexible as well, which is super nice, to be honest. And I think the other thing, actually, how is Renegade D? Renegade, this is like I'm showing off all the healers here. Renegade Healer is fucking bad, to be honest. This is not about DPS. Like, DPS Renegade is pretty good, I think. There are better options, but it's definitely decent. I can't think of anything that Heal Firebrand can do better than Heal Chrono. I think Aegis. Aegis in particular. Because like, Heal Chrono has the same stability with like the mantra. It's 600 radius as well. I think the advantage that Firebrand has is it has 600 radius Aegis, which is actually pretty nice. It's like, that's pretty nifty. And it has a lot of Aegis sources too, right? You know, you've got like Shield 4, Mace 3, Advance, Tome 3 as well. It has like very, very good Aegis. Mech is A tier? Nah, no shot. I don't think Mech is very good. Just numerically not very strong. Heal Chrono is great Aegis too. It does, but only on small radius. Like, when you hit Distort, you give 1, and when you do Well of Precog, it's not 600 radius. 600 radius is very good. Like, it's not, yeah, I'm thinking about it now. I actually agree with Grim. I think Firebrand is actually much better than these two. I was just about to say, I feel like I'm kind of thinking about it now. Like, 600 radius stabs, 600 radius Aegis. I think Firebrand has to go up here instead of these two. It's much better. It's actually significantly better than Herald and Mech. I'll stand by that. Actually, I think it's much better. Like, especially with the cone improvement, right? Like the cone and the auto mantra thing. That's actually kind of significant, right? It means you can be casting healing spells way more actually. I think that the changes help heal Firebrand quite a lot, to be honest. Because you don't have to be rechanneling. Like, you can immediately get back to using stuff, and you have like less downtime, like less kind of dead zones in your like rotationally, I guess, with this stuff. And the page costs are actually kind of nice too. right? Like the page cost changes are pretty nifty. Like having one page actually on, or like a lot of the utility is very good. I feel like. Yeah, exactly what Denkador's saying. Yeah. I think these changes really help Firebrand. To be honest, they're good. I actually do like them a lot. The changes they made, like at least from a gameplay perspective, I think they're really good. Because yeah, like now you have 1 cost Valiant Bulwark. That's fucking nice. 1 cost Resistance on Stalwart Stand. Yes, please. Right, and then you also have Shining River is now 1 page as well, right? Like the very solid AOE heal. And of course, Waterfield that you can blast now, by the way, by going into Tome 1 and using Igniting Burst. The Might is even better now. Yes, 8 stacks of Might now on Ashes of the Just as well. So you have slightly better Might uptime. I think the only thing is, like, I think not a lot of people like Lawmaster. I actually really like this trait. I've found that Might is almost never an issue in Pugs. I know people have a tendency to run Stoic Demeanor. And this, I feel like this is kind of exciting because of the resistance, actually. And I think you go with this if you wanted, like, loads of resistance kind of on demand, like, by activating this. But I'm actually not a huge fan of it for the Might. I actually think that Lawmaster is very good. Like, maintaining a passive battle presence, I think, is actually really strong. It heals a lot over time, like, on kind of pressure fights. It's much better than people think it is, I think. And also, it does give people extra dodges, too, with the Purity of Body thing. I think it's actually pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, I've never found Might to be an issue, so I don't tend to go for this trait here. But this now gives you even more pages. 1 page every 5 seconds. You have infinite pages with weighty terms as well, which I think is actually very good, too, as well. You know what's actually kind of funny? I think, I feel like making the protection uptime a bit better would be nice on this build, actually. Am I crazy on that? Because I feel like if you don't take Lesser Symbol of Protection, it's maybe a bit sus. Maybe you've got the pages to kind of go in and cast Unbroken Lines. Quite a lot of maybe auto attack a little bit here as well to give some protection uptime. Maybe you can kind of do that with like the page economy as it is. But I feel like the protection uptime is relatively mediocre on this build, actually. If you can reliably get Protector Strike, then it's not too bad, actually. But yeah, I don't know. I think a bit more prot will be good. Not too bad. Wait, but if you CC a lot, but this is... Oh yeah, I guess it's actually like... Oh yeah, this is AoE healing now, doesn't it? Yeah, Glacial Heart, huh? Is that worth it? I don't think so. Does it... Oh, wait, yeah, it's AoE heal too. Interesting trade, actually. Yeah, I guess you could do Hammer on Heal Firebrand, but do you really want that? I think Staff is actually really good. Empower is actually a very good heal. It says number of allied targets 5, so it looks like it's an AoE heal. Yeah, because they reworked this patch, didn't they? That trait essentially... Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually, right? That's interesting. But you do have to give up Absolute Resolve, which I think actually kind of feels bad because of Battle Presence. But yeah, you certainly have some options. That's pretty nice, honestly. So you, like, slap that down. It's like a mega AoE heal, right? Like, you just put that on the boss and it will, like, be some serious fucking healing, actually. But I do think this is a pretty good... Ooh, yeah, this is a really interesting experiment, though. Like, using that with Sanctuary is really powerful. If you need, like... I think there's not many situations where you'd need that, though. Maybe, like, Serra CM, you could play this. When you really need, like, that mega heal. Like, you slap down the Sanctuary and it's also pulsing out the Glacial Heart healing at the same time. As that. That could actually be pretty juicy. Like, that's a lot of healing there, I think. Very interesting, I think. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, I felt like it kind of sucks that you... I take this trait a lot. Less Symbol of Protection on Heal Firebrand. To get more protection uptime on everyone. To like guarantee that you have it alongside all of the shield abilities. I think it would be much better if you could take like Invigorated Bulwark. I think that would be... or the Res one, right? Like take the Res trait on Shield of Absorption or Invigorated Bulwark. I think both those would actually be really good to have in PvE. Bottom middle trait for prot if you need it. Yeah, I guess you could do this. Yeah, that would be like a mega prot. My issue with that, though, is that you drop the page economy there on weighty terms, but also, I think this creates a really weird gameplay loop. Well, actually, does it? Because you end up doing stuff like this. Like, I'll go in there and, like, boom, I'll do this to apply loads of protection, right? Like, holy shit, we got, like, 30 seconds of prot by doing that. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I don't know. It just feels super weird to me to have a gameplay loop that does that where other healers really don't, you know? Like, are there any healers that kind of have to actively commit resources to upkeeping boons? Not really, right? Like, Chrono doesn't. Like, it kind of gets it very passively by shattering, essentially. And, like, you have, like, a really good clone economy, so it's kind of whatever. And you still have Rifle for healing as well. Like, and Scourge, again, you don't really have to commit resources to it, right? Like, you're just doing what you do, and then the Alacrity is going to happen very passively, like, same as the Might. Mech kind of does, because your F2 is rotational for protection. You can delay it when you need the stability, obviously, but like Mech is kind of weird too, because you have to use F3 on cooldown to keep up Might and Fury, and F2 a little bit to upkeep prot there as well. It's like, you know, and using F3-5. Yeah, but is that good though? Like, I feel like stuff like that kind of stuff like that, I think, is one of the reasons why these builds are weaker than these builds. Because if I think about this stuff, like, Druid, Chrono, and Scourge really don't have to commit much to boon uptime whatsoever. It just kind of happens, right? Like, you just do your thing, and you have all of the boons. Like, the fact that we're talking about, like, yeah, well, you can kind of go in here and use one of your stability and Aegis resources and burn 2 of your pages, and you can kind of do that, and then it kind of works, and you're not wrong, right? You're definitely not wrong. Like, you can do that, but it just seems like this isn't like the others. If you essentially have to play this build and to kind of do the basics, you're committing a lot of resources to do that, then it's just not going to be as good, right? It's just like a lot more awkward and you know, inflexible. It's like it's brittle compared to the other healers. Like, these healers are much more kind of dynamic with how you can play. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. What's the Zero to Hero? Enjoying it? Yeah. Sorry I didn't reply to you on YouTube, by the way. I was probably doing Epoch or ranting at Twitch chat. Yeah. Just not as good. Yeah. I guess not. Probably tank or DPS. I don't really mind what I play, to be honest, but I like tanking in particular, and usually support. Support is... Look, I'll be very transparent about this. I typically play what's the most overpowered, and supports are just, like, easily the strongest thing in Guild Wars 2, so I typically play those. It's also the leader role, so I like playing support in PvP. It's like and PvE. Like, if you're a support, you're the leader. Definitely in PvP, and certainly in PvE as well. It's why I play tank in WoW. Tanks are the leaders, especially in Mythic Plus, and that's why I like playing it, because you're by default the leader. Pretty interesting stuff. Heal Herald cannot herd my pugs as hard as Firebrand. Yeah, I mean, maybe I've been... I think these changes make Firebrand a lot better, because it's going to make a lot of the headaches about it, like, so much better, in my opinion. Any Zojagar Lore Masters? You need Nike for that. Basically, in the Blighting pod in Heart of Thorns, it was a bit of a mistakes into miracle situation. Essentially, you know, Mordramoth created an heir through Zoja. He's the main character. I mean, I'm the leader, not the main character. Rated is the main character and his Shadow Priest with 8 million DPS. Yeah. So that's what's going on there. Everything about it seems very limiting compared to other healers. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree with that. Like, I mean, I think it can be fixed with numbers though. Like, okay, if you kind of like juiced up like some of the durations on some of the boons, like, I feel like it becomes way better. Like, if the protection uptime goes up on Mantra of Solace. I feel like that's a huge buff to this build. Like, being able to upkeep prot, like, super easy. That's, like, a big mark of a healer, in my opinion. It's, like, good protection uptime. If the prot uptime is really good here, I think that could be good. Like, if you make the might uptime really free, that would also be good. Although, I feel like the might uptime is kind of free now, because you can kind of do this, right? And then you get a lot of uptime out of that. Like, making this... Maybe making, like, the might better on Inspired Virtue and have a higher duration. Like, messing around with, like, some of these numbers, I feel like. And it's pretty good. You don't need F3 5 for Aegis. I mean, yeah, I know you can do that, but I don't really like that, to be honest. Like, isn't it kind of weird that you kind of would use this almost like kind of on cooldown? I guess you kind of don't need it for stability because you can do stand your ground instead. I don't know. That just feels weird to me. That using an ability like this rotationally doesn't feel good, in my opinion. But yeah. The Brune stuff too. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's kind of a weird thing about Firebrand is that you want to turn them red to like activate the little bonuses, right? Especially like the boons here. You want to activate this bonus for the actual boons themselves, rather than like, you know, actually like committing to using the turn, because it's instant cast, right? So you can like do it really quickly, like all that kind of stuff. You have it on F2-3. You don't write pages by pressing off CD and Virtue's passive. Mace is bad. You don't like Mace? I think Mace is good. No. What do you play instead? Do you play, like, Axe, I guess? Little Axe situation? Yeah. I don't know. I'm just kind of I really like this ability, actually. I like Protective Strike. Am I crazy? Am I unhinged on this? Ah, Lara's watching the stream. Very nice. Okay, listen over there on Lara's stream. Buy the game using my referral link. That is bit.ly/teapotgw2. Like, let's make that happen first. But also, I'll tell you the strat, okay? Here's the strat. You want power DPS, okay? Power DPS. Reaper is really good. Get some Reapers in there. Get some Power Heralds. Power Harbinger's actually really good there, too. Split into 2 groups to kill the ads. During the boss phase, make sure that you're feeding your DPS Rage Orbs, and the Reapers should have Gluttony. Like, the Reapers need to have Gluttony stacks to kill the champions very, very quickly, and then, like, have the Harbingers, like, eat the Rage stacks. Then have the healer run around collecting the Despairs and the Envies. And if you do that, it's cancer, and you won't enjoy yourself, but it's doable. Might uptime, yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, the might is a little bit scuffed. Yeah, they improved, didn't they? It's like 8 stacks right now on Epilogue Ash of the Just. Like, this is significantly better, but yeah, there you go. Counter-sniped. Yeah, it is counter-sniped. It is. It is. I've taken over Lara's stream now. Feels good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because you have less downtime, right? Yeah, you just like send the mantra over and over again. But am I wrong, Grim? Couldn't this just be made better just by making the numbers higher? Couldn't we just make the might uptime, the might number higher on potent haste, or like the duration? Couldn't we just say it's like 20 seconds instead of 10, and then like a lot of the issues go away? 15-20 seconds of might, the group will do the rest. Yeah, but the thing is, this build has to compete with Herald, right? This build has to compete with Druid. This build has to compete with Scourge. So, like, yeah, sure. Are the weaknesses of Firebrand that much of a big deal? Not necessarily, but it has to be able to hold up to some of this stuff, you know? Okay. Yeah, Reaper. Reaper is good. Reaper. I don't know. I don't feel... Yeah. I definitely agree that this is the kind of way it goes. I'd almost be actually tempted to move Heal Untamed kind of on par with these, actually, because that build is actually not that bad. Heal Scrapper is definitely not good. I almost feel bad putting Heal Berserker in C-tier. I need to play this build to actually determine it. I was way too kind to Tempest. Dude, I played Heal Tempest a little bit. I was like, yo, this build is bad. Yo! Yeah, that happened for sure. I also played Heal Herald a bit. This one was way worse than I gave it credit for. Yo! Heal Firebrand is actually a little bit better than I thought it was. That's definitely where it needs to be. Scrapper, not good. Willbender, anyone who thinks Heal Willbender is good is coping. Heal Spectre, that's cope. Heal Tempest is cope. Heal Catalyst is like the biggest cope in the universe. Heal Renegade is like, yeah. Heal Renegade is also cope. I'm sorry, guys, it's cope. Yeah. That's how it is. Just make it more, would it be a massive buff to give heal run 25 stacks on easier? Make it more comfy? I think, it would make it better at what, I think the thing is, Bentius, is that it would make it better at what builds like this are good. You know where Druid, Chrono, and Scourge are really good? When the group is scuffed, you know? I think that's almost like the hallmark of what a lot of builds do that are popular. These are really, really good when the group is scuffed and things are going kind of wrong, you know? And I think that's what Firebrand is less good at, almost. Like, when people are kind of running around in circles, like, flailing their little peepo arms around, I feel like Firebrand kind of falls apart a bit. Whereas I think these builds are really good in those situations. Yeah, Glyph of Stars is, like, the sickest ability. Dude, holy shit. Glyph of Stars is broken in like, PvP and PvE. It is a ridiculous spell. Like, my god, Glyph of Stars is a good skill. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely think looking at res power is good, too. I think you're absolutely right. I think that every heal... How do we feel about this statement? Because I'm actually not... I'm not saying this as a statement of fact. I'm saying this is almost like a discussion point. How do you guys feel about every healer should have some form of revive power? And it should... Yeah, like, all that kind of stuff. Mesmer has good res power? No, it absolutely doesn't. Not in PvE, actually. That's actually one of its weaknesses in PvE. It doesn't. You can't really take the feedback trait. Not really. You need restorative mantras. You can't really play without it. Yeah. MI is super strong. Yeah, I guess you're right about that, actually. MI is pretty good. Oh, yeah, the cooldown got reduced in this as well, didn't they, actually? Yeah, this is... yeah. I thought maybe we could make it better in PvE, though. Maybe it would be really overpowered, though. I don't think Mercy Signet is good. I guess the issue is that it's kind of hard to package this in, I think. Yeah, because if you, like, instantly cast that on someone, you'll like, insta-res them, right? Yeah, so you can, if you're quick, maybe slightly buffing it so you have to be less quick, like 25% instead of 20%. Or maybe giving Firebrand better healing modifiers as well. Yeah, maybe I haven't played this build enough. I think the other issue is that isn't it a little bit problematic that like your utility skills are like very competitive in a way as well? Because you kind of, you know, well, I guess maybe it depends on the fight, right? But yeah. I get what do you need, right? Like, let's put some racial skills. Like, you only need this, right? And I guess you don't technically need... You don't really need Feel My Wrath either, do you? Not really. I do like that this has got super speed on it. That's kind of cool. I'm an enjoyer of the super speed on this. This is actually pretty based. But you don't really need it, do you? You could take this mantra as well. Like, always have some stability. I guess it is really good just for the uptime because it's 600 radius quickness, right? Which is pretty nifty, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like it's relatively low value on heal Firebrand, but it's definitely good for just getting that uptime. Mace and Feel My Wrath is better than Axe plus Courage. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a Mace enjoyer. Like Grim and Magris don't like it, but I kind of do like it. I just like Protective Strike. This is a based ability, to be honest. Like a little. I guess the radius is a bit shit on this, to be honest. Maybe you could like make the radius better in PvE or something. Yeah. And Courage Sigil. Yeah, you like more passive healing here as well. Yeah, it's an interesting build. I think I need to think about this more. I haven't played it because like the other builds are typically better, but maybe I need to kind of get back into Heal Firebrand and see what's going on here. People are bringing up some really good points, I think, and having some really interesting ideas. Yeah. Yeah. And so you have 2 free utility slots. If you take MI, you have 1. Is that good enough a lot of the time? The problem is, if you do this, then if you don't take this, then your CC is not... It's not bad, but it's not good either, is it? You can do Shield of Absorption, you can have Axe 3. Line of Warding is an instant CC now. You can do a Pull, and you can do a Taunt. That's fairly mediocre compared to Chrono, Scourge, and especially Druid, right? Yeah. Yeah. Bow of Truth the 3rd. Yeah, I think taking a utility skill for healing, though, feels really bad. That feels giga fucking bad. Especially because, like, I think your healing is pretty decent on this build. Like, you know, if you get, like, a full combo off of, like, all of this stuff, like, you're fucking juiced, you know? Like, you're absolutely blasting with all this stuff. If you skip Sanctuary, your CC is just fucking bad, though. That's the problem. It's like, it's not good. Yes. You love to see it. Incredible. Oh yeah, dude, Soothing Power, doesn't Soothing Power give 300 Vitality now? Holy shit. What a change. Look at that. Kind of nice for Heal Ellie, actually. Beautiful. You love to see it. It's actually kind of... What's actually interesting about this is it's kind of a lot of healing, too. Right? I guess maybe you probably don't go in water very much on some builds. I guess you do on fresh air, though, huh? And if you can apply that, it's actually quite good. Yeah, and this is now more damage, isn't it, right? Yeah, 10% damage on Flow Like Water. And you obviously have Piercing Shards, too. You have Piercing Shards, Flow Like Water for 20% damage modifier. You have a 10% mod there, 10% mod here. It's pretty fucking good, honestly. And yeah, like, Soothing Power is pretty juiced. I already did 100 CM. I'm probably never doing it ever again. And yeah, do like a little healing ripple. How much? Okay, I've got, yeah, I actually have no... I have no healing power on right now. So let's see, how much does this actually heal? Soothing Mist. It's 100, yeah, but you have 20% mod. So it's actually more like 200. Man, that's, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually quite good. And you play like this. And you take Transcendent Tempest, probably. What else would you take here? I guess Harmonious Conduit is pretty good. Oh, no, you need this, don't you? No, you need Tempestuous Aria, don't you? Yeah. And then... Yeah, you need this. Unstable Conduit. And you probably still play Fire, right? Yeah. And then Fire is... Well, actually, wait, would you even play... Oh, no, you need Fresh Air, don't you? Of course. Buh! Yeah, we need Fresh Air, obviously. And you can do Storm Soul, and then you have this. Thoughts on Heel Scrapper? I don't get it. I'm not getting it. Why is Heel Scrapper good? I guess, like, the gyro is pretty nice. Like, you can... Like, resin people with the gyro is pretty good. I think it kind of suffers from uptime issues, though. I think it's... They made its might a lot better, right? So maybe that's not as bad anymore. Maybe I need to actually play it a little bit. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel good, right? Like, I don't really like medkits so much. To be honest. I like the kind of like larger radius or ranged healing that a lot of other healers have. I guess Super Speed is pretty nice, actually. Well, no, it's not a heal build. This is a DPS build. You play like, it's Fresh Air Tempest, right? This is like Fresh Air DPS, and you slap a staff on with this. Spectate Man. So it would go like this, right? It looks like this. And you just, I guess it's like the old fresh air. It's like the old fresh air rotation almost. Yeah. Anubis, HS, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, and then you probably play all the usual goodness, right? Oh man, you know what's kind of hype? If you play this build, can you play the fire elemental? Dude, I like the elemental because you can do like the heal elemental, you know? Summon the little water guy, and fucking boom, away he goes. This guy actually pumps. He actually pumps hard as fuck. But you probably don't, I mean, it's probably not optimal DPS though, is it? And what would you even play on a build like this? What do you even play on power? Oh, dude, yeah, it's 10 might now on Feel the Burn, actually, isn't it? That's kind of nice. Yeah. What do you actually play on this build? You obviously run Glyph of Storms, like no, yeah, I guess do you run like Arcane Blast? For DPS. No, wait, is this power? Yeah, it's like the power fresh air build. You need fire signal. Oh, dude, that feels so bad. That does not feel good to have Signet of Fire. That is a huge, feels bad. You honestly hate to see that. Arcane Blast, Signet of Fire. But I mean, I think what's interesting actually is that Arcane Blast is not that good, right? So you could probably like package in some other stuff into this build, right? Like you could maybe do a little Eye of the Storm or something, you know, a little Aftershock maybe. Backpack's inventory, the equipper's back piece. Legendary backpack. Oh, I think they mean back piece with that. Yeah. Armor of other Arcane Shield don't erupt overloads. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, because this is a 25-second cooldown. Dude, this ability is kind of insane, actually, right? This is such a good ability. At this point, look at the barrier you get. You get 12 boons, 655 barrier each. It's actually a lot. It's like 7k barrier, right? Like when you use a 25-second cooldown, you're actually fucking tanky as fuck if you play this build. And this is a surprising amount of healing, by the way. Because bear in mind, you're playing Tempest on this build, yeah? You're playing Tempest. So you already have 40% protection, right? With Hardy Conduit. And you also have the extra vitality from Soothing Power at the same time. And you're also attuning to water, so you're probably going to have decent uptime of Soothing Mist, which is going to be healing quite a lot, by the way. It will heal for about 200 a second on your party, and it will heal for 160 a second on you at the same time. You also got Signet of Restoration, which is a really good skill. You just kind of heal a lot by doing that as well. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. What does the rotation look like, Silma? Is it like the old... Like, what's the rotation for this? Like, just like use the fire skills and then like spam like air overload or what? I don't think you would use Earth. I don't think you'd use Earth skills, would you? They're not very good for damage. And you wouldn't really use Water skills either. I'm using Scepter for memes. Well, I don't know what... I mean, I assumed it was Staff, right? Because it's like Fresh Air Staff or something. But I mean, I guess maybe not then. Legendary back with 40 slots that can be used by all tunes. That'd be kind of nice. That would honestly be really nice. Yeah, I mean, look, honestly, hold that thought. You could be right. You could be right, to be fair. Yeah, it's Scepter Warhorn. Okay, let's get the Scepter logged on then, shall we? Scepter Warhorn. I mean, I honestly, yeah, this is like so it's like the old Scepter Warhorn build. Then it's like the second iteration of this build, huh? Oh, man, I'm not going to lie. This is a pretty exciting build, then, I feel like. Fresh Air Scepter Warhorn is 44k DPS. Man, I feel like this is a really exciting build, then. This feels like a very exciting build. Because Warhorn is now juiced, right? Yeah, you now give AoE. You could even, like, give AoE Might and Fury on this build. And you're already going to give some Might on Overload Fire at the same time. Or you just spam Overload Air when swap to either fire or water, then back to air. Oh, I mean, you probably got to use, like, Phoenix and Dragon Tooth at least, right? I think Wildfire is also a lot of damage. So you probably want to... Like, the fire skills you want to use here is... It's probably going to be... I assume Fire Overload is going to be correct on this build. Wait, actually, is it? Do you just want to get back to air and do more arrows? Maybe you actually don't want to overload fire. That feels too slow. Yeah. Water 2+3 does a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, Shadowstone is kind of big. Yeah. 2k damage, is that worth? Well, actually, hang on. Can't you do like that? Would that be correct to do that? That's interesting, actually. Because you can basically... Shadowstone is like a soft instant cast ability, right? So you can probably do an air overload and then maybe like use the Shadowstone, then immediately go back, right? I could imagine that potentially being worth it if you go in that direction. Yeah, this is actually a pretty hype build, actually. Run this as fresh air or lack DPS with probably quite low boon duration because you constantly overload air. Yeah, and you just sack this, right? Oh, man, not having Transcendent Tempest feels kind of bad, though. I think this trait feels really good, having the delay reduction on this. Yeah. Lemon Deal had 44.8 cam fresh air staff. I mean, has he uploaded the video yet? Yeah. But yeah, I guess you could do this, and then you're going to give a lot of alacrity, right? By just unleashing. And you probably want some boon duration. You do get, like, free boon duration from Gathered Focus, but I feel like you're still going to want some duration on this. No duration at all seems a bit sus. They should probably increase the number on that a little bit. I'll go Aura Share instead of Soothing Mist. I mean, would you, though? Like, what? Are you getting a lot of... Well, I guess it means that if you have Tempestuous Aria, that means you get, like, sick uptime of this, right? Because it will... If you apply an... yeah, if you're applying an aura, you're going to, like, immediately cap out on that, right? So you're basically going to have, like, that all the time, I guess. If you go powerful aura. But, like, this is, like, you get a lot of tankiness from this. Like, the healing is kind of cool, too, actually. But, yeah, I guess you would lose uptime on Tempestuous Aria, huh? Unless you have this. So you kind of need the uptime, right? Aura for self. Yeah, but, I mean, do you do an overload every 5 seconds to keep this up permanently? That's kind of the point here, right? Because you're generating auras in yourself with Unstable Conduit. But is that... Well, I mean, yeah, maybe you do. Maybe you keep, like, decent uptime of this by doing that. Maybe. Yeah. Warhorn Fire 4 for more auras. Well, I don't think that gives aura, does it? It's only the Earth one. And that only gives an aura to you. It doesn't give an AoE one. Unlucky. Yeah. Fresh Air Power Weaver. Power Tempest, rather. But you share it. Well, no, not if you don't have powerful aura, though, right? No, if you don't run this one. I mean, yeah, like, obviously, if you run this one, then you get, like, Giga overcap. But I think this trait's really exciting, though. This is a really cool trait. It's a shame it doesn't actually... Yeah, it doesn't only goes to 10 seconds. Feels kind of bad, no? You know, we share all those auras of putting in the work there. Sharing all our auras out, and... Unlucky, you know? Only 10 seconds. Yeah. Because this is fucking hype. I'm just going to say it. Guys. The fact that you could actually have Soothing Power is based. 300 Vitality, but also, check this out. The healing is actually kind of relevant. Not going to lie. I really like builds that have like a little bit of hybrid support on them. It's one of the reasons why Scourge was so good. Was it's kind of like a little bit of barrier that just kind of continuously threw out. Like, if you have an Ellie, even a DPS Ellie running Soothing Power, I think you'll actually notice a difference, right? Like, especially because you'll be going into water as well sometimes to activate Healing Ripple as well. And you get like a 20% modifier on that too. It's like, it's actually kind of yeah, exactly. It's like Scourge. It's very similar to Scourge, I think. It's like the healing version of Scourge. This is quite good, actually, to be honest. But yeah, like you may, well, I mean, I guess in theory, if you do the rotation right, you should upkeep this, right? Like, with quickness, your Overload Air is what? 2 seconds to cast this? And then you very quickly go off and you go back in. No, you probably lose uptime, to be honest. No, you would lose uptime doing that, I think. So, yeah, it will be a DP... This will be a DPS loss, but, I mean, I guess it should be, right? That's kind of the... That is kind of the point. Yeah. You going to... Well, no, I mean, you have Soothing Power. I'm talking about Tempestuous Aria, right? Like, you're not going to have 100% uptime of this, right? Like well, does that actually matter though? Because you'd always have it for like when you have big damage, when you land an overload, you're always going to have damage, right? Yeah. Puddle Wizard. It's always Puddle Wizard time. If you're in a utility with an aura, it's free. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do like Feel the Burn, right? And then it will be free. Feel the burn. Well, you know, Aftershock or something. Man, you know what? If this build crit capped, it would actually be insanely based. Because then you could run like a third utility skill. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can like blast fire fields and stuff. Or like like random auras there. Yeah. Like random chaos fields and shit. Like random fire fields or whatever that you're like constantly slapping down. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's fine then, because like if you do this, you're gonna Dragon's Tooth or whatever, then you're gonna you're gonna get the AoE like not a fire aura, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't work. Feels bad. Wrong field. Like I can't do that. I need a field. I need to leap, I guess, through that one to get that one. Unlucky. You hate to see it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we need to look at Dagger actually. Yeah, check this out. Yo, look at this. Yeah, you get like a guaranteed little frozen burst aura share there. If only you could have Elemental Bastion and Lucid Singularity at the same time. Yo! Yeah, exactly. Wow. See? Look, Lorcanu's impressed. Yeah, this is pretty cool, if you ask me. And it won't grief you, by the way. Like, some people were worried about this, and, well, okay. This should work. Yep, see? People were worried that you couldn't do that anymore. The Water Globe into Frozen Burst for an AoE heal. That is, in fact, not the case, because the older field that you're in will take precedence. So you can kind of, you actually get the best of both worlds here. Like, if you can do the Frozen Burst to get the Ice Aura, you'll get that guaranteed. But, yeah. Yeah. Wait, your boss goes in your target. Oh, wait, like, around your target. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's clearly a bug, I guess. You know, man, I really wish that, well, I mean, you could still run Soothing Power, right? I mean, I really like Powerful Aura. I really like it from the, the PvP days and the World versus World days. So really, I like this trait quite a lot, actually. But yeah, Soothing Power is fun too, I guess. Very powerful. It's very strong, actually. It's very strong, to use. But yeah, whatever. I wonder if they would ever consider adding a fresh water trait. It would be really busted, to be honest. Wait, would it? I mean, it would be pretty good. Fresh water. Or like some other way that you could recharge water attunement. That could be interesting. Like, what they could do? Ooh, they could do a trait like Lingering Light. What if there was a trait that recharged water attunement based on doing something? Like, you recharge water attunement every time you heal someone. Like, a little bit like Druid. Yeah, rehydrate. Yeah. Something like that, actually. Give it ammo. Ooh, that's actually that's a good solution, Grim. I like that, actually. Yeah, so there's like a way you can give water achievement ammo, so you can come back, so you can do your rotation, like the kind of boon rotation you have to do, but you also have that. Yeah, I actually like that. That's a really good idea. What would that look like on the UI, though? That might look a little... Well, I mean, Mesmer has it, right? I guess it would be weird on Tempest, though, because it would be hidden by the overload, I guess. So you'd have a little bit of a memory game there. You'd have to kind of recall if you have it or not to go back into the attunement, actually. But yeah, that could be pretty interesting. Yeah. Spear does it. Yeah, but you're not playing Spear on heal, Ellie. No shot. It's obviously a DPS weapon, right? I think definitely you want Dagger Warhorn now. Like, Dagger Warhorn is pretty nifty. Like, if Heal Tempest could take Elemental Bastion and the Alacrity trait at the same time, that would actually be high tier. I don't know where you take... You know what's actually really annoying, though, is that it's hard to fit it in. Like, where would you put this that it wouldn't... I guess you... It would have to be an Adept trait, I feel like. Because the Adept traits are fairly mediocre for Heal Tempest. Like, I like Latent Stamina, actually. I actually really like this trait. I'd kind of cry if you couldn't take it in PvE anymore. But you could maybe swap it. You could, like... jiggle it, so this one you would like take Elemental Bastion, Lucid Singularity, and then do we actually care about Invigorating Torrents that much in PvE? Not really. The problem is maybe they should just put it in one trait. That would be one hell of a trait, to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe rework the Alacrity instead. Say, okay, how broken would it be if Invigorating Torrents just said, auras you also grant regeneration, vigor, and alacrity? Like, what you know? I don't know. There's a couple of things you could do. Don't need the boons from Torrents. Oh, but vigor is so good. Maybe they could put some vigor on weapon skills to kind of compensate for it. So you could get vigor elsewhere. I feel like not having vigor is actually scuffed. Yeah. I'm a vigor fan. I think it's a cool thing to have. I also really like the fact that you can give endurance back. I think this is kind of underrated, actually. Like, the fact that this trait here, I think, is really cool. That you give endurance back when you apply vigor. I like that a lot, actually. Is there regen on aura too? Yeah, it's this one, right? Invigorating Torrents. Yeah. Yeah, Heal Tempest, it could use some work. I think, man, you know what? Oh my god. This would be such a meme moment. But giving shouts ammo, yo, that would actually be hyper-based if there was a trait that did that. I think that would actually be really fucking scary, to be honest, in terms of balance. But, man, that would be fun. I'm just saying, it would be so fun. But it would be really scary. Yeah, you'd have to skill split it a lot, I think, to make a change like that, because it would, like, fundamentally break other game modes, potentially. I feel like it's super scary with that. But yeah, like, double Eye of the Storm, double Aftershock, double Rebound. Also, guys, I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like, Rebound's cooldown is shameless. Like, am I wrong in saying that Rebound in PvE would be balanced even with like a 45-second or even 30-second cooldown? I kind of... 30 might be taking it too far, but I actually think even if it was like a 45-second cooldown, it would actually be fine. Yeah. I feel like it's not good right now. Should be 10-man. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll take that. I'll take 10-man, yeah. If it was 10-man, that would be base. If this was 10-man, that would be huge. And maybe reduce the cooldown a little bit. Like, okay, 60-second cooldown, 10-man. And ammo. Yes! Yeah. Yes! Well, you know, like, okay, I think that sometimes it's fun to make something kind of OP, you know, to kind of make sure that people actually play it in a way and, like, give it a, you know, a fair shake. Like, I'm not opposed. Ooh, I like that design from Spike, actually. 10-second CD off for every downstate it reds. That's actually really cool. I like that. That's very cool. If they could do that, they should do that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe 90-second CD, though, because how many people are you gonna... Well, like, how many... If you use it, how many times do you expect it to actually save someone? Like, you're probably not expecting it to, like, get more than, like, 3 saves on average. That would make it 90-second CD overall. But yeah, I think there's actually some really cool... This is such a cool skill. Like, it should be made cooler. Rebound every Doom Bomb. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That would be very... Holy shit, that would be so game-breaking, actually. Oh my god, that would be so overpowered. Oh my god. That would be so overpowered. Okay, no. We've gotta be careful here. Okay, no. No. We'd have to be a little careful with this. Yeah, rebound every severe shockwave. Not good. Yeah, that would be very game-breaking, actually. That's a really sick idea, but I think it's actually... It has break in the game, and therefore we have to calm down. Yeah, exactly. The quarter could never be shorter than a downside mechanic. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Oh, here's the thing, though, actually, Lorcanu. Hang on. Now, this is maybe where we're getting into cope territory, but in WoW, there are mechanics like rebound called cheat death, basically. So if you get hit and you die, it, like, heals you instead. Basically, you ignore the damage. What about if rebound was... But the thing is, the way cheat deaths in WoW are coded, if you take a hit that's basically coded as a complete one-shot, it doesn't work. So it doesn't actually let you cheese mechanics in the way that I think we're worried about. So, in other words, if you have 1,000,000 HP in WoW, and you get hit for 4 million damage, the cheat death will not save you. So maybe they could code it like that, and that it doesn't work on... It doesn't work on, like, true one-shots, basically. And then you could kind of have your cake and eat it too. You could have it be really, really strong, but it's not mechanically game-breaking. It doesn't break stuff like attacks that are supposed to instantly downstate you. Barely any skill in the game works like that. Well, yeah, it will be. You'd have to kind of like, you'd have to like change the game, right? Like AED. Well, I mean, it's basically like a group AED. That's what rebound is. Yeah, I guess abilities don't hit you hard enough to actually do that, huh? Rebound on the first Ceres Green. Do Homestead interest you in the slightest? Not at all. I don't think I'll ever engage with it. Like, the only time I'll engage with it is, like, looking at the cool stuff other people make. Or I really like that they did that stuff in the guild hall. I like what they've done with the guild hall a lot. I think that's really exciting, actually. I find myself highly excited by the guild hall. Yeah. Cooldown on play if someone was saved, it can't be saved. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think you start going into kind of jank territory there, but I know what you're saying. Well, look, what's important here is I think there's actually a really cool implementation that could exist, right? I think that's what we agree on, is that there could be something really good. Let me go on Heal Scrapper, actually, because, you know, I feel like this build is kind of trash, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah. Also, Zero Day Hero. I will be doing a Zero Day Hero stream soon. I have to discuss some things. We gotta talk, guys. We gotta talk. But hang on a minute. Let's get the Heal Scrapper. What does Heal Scrapper actually look like? So it looks a little bit like this, right? Medical dispersion field, soothing detonation, overshield, health insurance, backpack regenerator, HGH, I guess. Yeah, HGH, easy. Kinetic accelerators, rapid regeneration. Oh, actually, I wonder if you take something like this now. Yeah, I kind of like this. This one like feeds into your medical dispersion field, but actually they updated the traits, didn't they? Yeah, you want that, don't you? Expert examination's pretty good, I think. And then like, do you want the super speed one still? Ooh, I mean, mass momentum now is actually pretty good. Give a little AoE stability on this. On your function. Dude, look at the function drive, man. It's actually juiced. It does everything. It gives like super speed. It gives super speed, stability. It's kind of like res people and stuff. I feel like I don't like it when abilities get so overloaded, right? Like it feels like all of this like overloads function gyro so much, right? Because function gyro now is giving like you don't really need it for your quickness rotation though, do you? Right? Like you can just you know, you can just like do your mace 2 and honestly you're pretty much good to go, right? Like you can do this like, you know, absolutely no problem. Like you'll 100% like give all of the might you need with kinetic, you know, with just by doing this, right? And blasting all these fields, like it's very free. Yeah. Scrapper trait and invention gives a perm pro. Well, you need med kit, right? Don't you? You need to do this. Yeah, I mean, okay. Oh, I was too slow. That's fucking cringe right there, boys. Holy shit. You honestly hate to see that. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, on the Harbinger and Sword wasn't Harbinger a beast in Wulversor without the buffs? When you play it as a Condi build, right? So like the sword changes probably aren't super relevant. It's more of like a change to try and make sword a bit better in Zerg play. That's what they want. Blast the fire field for might, rather than the water field for extra heals. I mean, you probably don't need to be super stressed about like the fire field here. I feel like, right? Because you get a lot of might out of this now, don't you? And because it's like 30-second duration, so you probably don't need to blast it too much to have like relatively decent uptime. Like you throw HGH in there, and like you're going to be in a pretty decent situation, right? With all this stuff kind of going down. Midnight King. Oh yeah. And you run Midnight King, don't you? You're absolutely right. Yeah, you go Midnight King on this build because you need Fury, right? It's you don't have Fury on this build, really, do you? So you need Midnight King, and then you just like spam your CCs, right? Like you have a bunch of CC abilities, and you generate a lot of might and Fury by doing that. Oh yeah, woo yeah. Conditioned Harbinger? Oh, is that like a thing in Zerg's, Linker? That's kind of hype if that's the case, actually. Harb's kind of fun to play, so it's, I kind of like it if that's kind of making it into the mix. How do you deal with the Reflex, though? Oh, it's roaming. Oh, okay. Karakos instead of the Scuffed Turret straight instead of Elixir Gun. I don't think I would ever drop Elixir Gun purely out of stubbornness, because actually one of my favorite skills in the game, actually, to use, I think. But yeah, I guess if you go, yeah, you can do like experimental turrets and then have rifle turret, and then you got Fury uptime from that, huh? Yeah. I guess you get, well, you don't have Student Detonation anymore, but yeah. Hand with rifle and rocket boots as Kiter on Doom. Oh, I mean, that sounds like it will work. I feel like you don't really need rifle, to be honest, or rocket boots, because you have Signet, right? You have like mech teleport Signet anyway, and you can just use Mortar Kit to get them pretty reliably, I think. Scrapper build? This is like the, yeah, there's like, oh yeah, I kind of like a scuffed ass builder, don't I? Yeah, you run this stuff. Yeah. I've DM'd, yeah, sure. Okay. Wait, what's the situation, Snub? More, what more details? Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What? More specific, Snub. The goose. Yeah, I did 100 CM. It wasn't fun. How is search engine? Yeah, I think the search engine is actually very solid. I think I would have gone harder on greens, though. Like, my issue is Selma. I actually don't think it really opens up the strategy that much in the kind of build-a-boss element. I do not see anyone empowering Gluttony or greens in regular. So I think it's not quite hard enough. However, I do think that it is significantly easier and probably opens up a bit more like class options, I want to say, because of the changes to malices and actually the sub 10% as well. I feel like makes it a lot that just makes it way easier, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think there's any universe where you empower Gluttony, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously I'm saying it's doable, but I don't think it's going to be the correct play. I think the easiest strategy is still going to be the wall strat. No, I don't see an alternative to that in my personal opinion. I don't see it. Yeah. Green screen cheese with rebound, etc. I mean, I guess you could do that. Yo, Laura in the chat. Yo! Yeah. We did pro audio issue dealing with the middle rift. To be honest, you just kind of have to keep your eye on it. Like, when you're in the second intermission, just make sure that players are aware of it. One thing that I was doing, I was playing Necromancer with Epi, with Dagger to immobilize the, and then Epidemic the Immobilize. I also had the Fearing and Spectral Grasp. And basically our Reapers would pull the adds towards them with Greatsword 5 a lot of the time, and then make sure they stay chilled. We also had Spectral, I was immobilizing them, and people were just aware about it. People were just kind of aware, yeah? They would just run towards them if they were getting low. Like, you have to just play the fight. Your goal is not to kill the champions fast. Your goal is to not let the adds in. So if you have to leave to go kill the adds, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. You just have to be aware of that and just do it, right? For sure. But yeah, great sword pull on Reaper is incredibly good there. You can chill them. You can blind them. Have your Reapers take the shout. The elite shout. It's very, very good because the stability is really nice, but it also stuns the adds and chills them, which is really good. Use the chill fields, fear them, right? Like all that kind of good stuff, yeah. That's what you want to do. And there's also a really good thing. If you do have anyone who can play Power Harbinger, it's very good because of the 5 skill. It floats the adds into the air and any add that walks into it. So it will like float them and slow them down a lot. The PvP shout, honestly, I don't think it's just the PvP shout. I actually think that ability is really good anytime you have ads. Very notably, the Reaper Elite shout is incredibly good on HTCM. It is fantastically good, it really is. Reaper for a Harbinger, if you can do that if you have 2 Reapers already. I think it's really good to have 1 Reaper per side, yeah? And then having 2 quickness sources is unironically good, because it means you can have 1 quickness source on each side. We had 1 Herald, and we didn't have a quickness source on the other side, but I actually think that was bad. So, like, the comp that I've heard people are running, and actually it makes a lot of sense to me, is double Power Harb, double Reaper, and then Heal Scourge. I mean, it doesn't have to be Heal Scourge. You could probably run all sorts of things, actually. I imagine Druid would be pretty good, because it's got a lot of Immobilize, actually, that you could use. But I played Heal Scourge, because I like Heal Scourge. But yeah, no, I think Chilled to the Bone is very good, actually, on HTCM. Extremely good. Because when you're dealing with the Giants, it destroys their Defiance bar and gives you stability. Same with the... same situation at Suwon Phase 2, right? Like, when you have the 2 adds, you can just go for the Elite, right? And it gives you stability and CCs the adds. So I think it's pretty good! Let's go. Oh my god, Lara is running Desiccate. That's illegal. I hate that skill. Boom. Best convergence the M5 Necros? I mean, right now it looks like it, yeah. It seems to be like one of the really good strategies. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yeah. The green class Fractal, indeed. Stuff like Longbow 5. What? Yeah, I think blocks would stop them. Like, yeah, like movement walls. Where you add more heals to empower Gluttony as a sub-10%, it's no longer as much of a DPS race. Well, I think the thing is, though, is that easier than just doing the ports for double wall, right? I don't know if it is, to be honest. I feel like just do the portal, no? And then it's kind of free. Like, I guess if you empower Gluttony, it maybe allows you to not do big despairs, big AoEs, and it makes that entire sequence way easier. Like, maybe there's something you could do with that. But to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, unit strat, it's real good. You should just do unit strat, no? Yeah. I don't see those options as particularly compelling to the envy strat. If I'm being completely honest with you. Because, like, if you do Gluttony, it's just so much variance, right? Like, it just adds so much... Like, if orbs get in, you're going to be mad. The boss is going to have stacks. You might miss the phase timing. It's kind of dog shit, to be honest. It's just not a very fun mechanic to interact with. Like, maybe with greens, like, you could do double green. You could, like, yeah, do, like, some rebound stuff with those. Or, like, do some self-resing with, like, Untamed or something. Like maybe you can do something with that, but I don't know, like all of this stuff just seems jank compared to just do the portal strat, no? Like am I lost here or what? Like that's change my mind on that. Like it just seems that all of that just seems way more complicated and way jankier than just do the portals and then, you know, just kill the boss. On CM, do you even need Meson portals now? It actually might be the case that you might be able to shred the ads. This is actually a really interesting thing there. Like, if the ads are pretty low HP, then maybe you can just, like, power cleave them down, like, mega fast. And I could 100% see that happening, actually. To be honest. Because I've been told that the ads are, like, get nuked. They have, like, very low toughness. So if you have a power-based composition, you might simply be able to cleave them down and, like, drop the ads relatively close. And then just start blasting, you know? Okay, let's do, look, Lara's been leeching my content. I will now leech Lara's content. Let's do footage review. Okay, we go. We're on intermission number 1. Lara on Heel Scourge. Excellent choice. Let's see what's going on. Okay, they nearly have this one down. I don't know how many stacks the boss has, though. Hopefully none. The Reaper is just pumping. That's really annoying. When the ring, like, spawns on you, that's kind of... It doesn't feel good, you know? Okay, they're getting the rift here. And they've got to finish... Yeah, I mean, look how good the Reaper is, though. Look at the chill, guys. See, I told you the chill is good. Lara was fearing the mobs towards Epoch there. That's pretty based. I respect it. Why do people run Desiccate on Heel Scourge, guys? I guess it gives you Fury, right? But like, in what reality do you either not get Fury from somewhere else, or like the classes give themselves Fury? Absolutely cursed, guys. It's cursed stuff. You honestly hate to see it. Oh yeah, look, that went pretty well. I mean, it's got a couple of stacks, but it's all right. Ah, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, that is true. Oh, I think they should have actually kept playing there. Well, the boss has 4 envy stacks. That's playable in my opinion, but it's whatever. Yeah, that's actually a really nice change for Staff for sure, Silma. I actually like that change a lot. Same with that Guardian Star 5, right? Get a little bit more CC on that simultaneously. Dude, Lara's bigger than me. Do you guys see that? Lara's huge. What's up with that? I need to make my camera bigger. I'm feeling a little, you know, little inferior here. Doesn't feel good. Exactly, yeah. 10 out of 10. Excellent work. Oh, thanks. Very kind. 107 is more of a power or Condi-based fight. I think power damage is really good there, because you can kill the ads quickly and burst down the champions, which you want to get done fast. It's like you don't really need like range DPS on this fight. So you like a lot of the kind of condiness of the fight is gone, right? Because like typically when you play when you play this attack, when you play like Condi fights, what you mean is ranged fight a lot of the time, because like mostly range builds are, well, good Condi builds are range a lot of the time. Like, but seeing as this is not really a build where you need to be ranged, you can just like slam. Yeah, you can just slam this, no problem. Yep. Let's go, CC. So what have they got here? They have a Blade Swan. I actually don't hate that. That will be pretty good for killing the ads. It's also going to be a Quickness Scrapper, double Reaper, and then a Blade Swan. Yeah, I don't hate that, to be honest. That seems fine to me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to have a mess around with like that Ellie build, actually. Like, the Ellie build with Soothing Power sounds really exciting. What's the burst on that, by the way, Silamaur, actually? Because that's actually the big thing about power builds, right? Is the burst. Like, that's one of the things that I think kind of holds some power builds back, is they're not very bursty. Like, and it's why Weaver is a lot better than people think it is, because it's like very high burst damage build, right? Like, if that build actually has good burst, that's kind of exciting, actually. With the water trait line. Boom. Yeah. You go and collect the orbs or the Condi stick. I guess that is true. It says DH and Soul Beast. Yeah, but that's why those are good power builds. Like, yeah, like Hollow and Soul Beast. Obviously Soul Beast, right, in particular. But the amount of burst damage those have is just crazy, right? That's why they're so good. Power Toes is a pretty good first number. Honestly, that's kind of hype, actually. Like, if it has a good first number, then it's probably actually good. It's so important with your power build. Oh, dude, what is with this? Why do they sometimes like ignore the CC? Like, Lara did the pull, but it just like they all got eaten by the ad, maybe, or the portal ate them. What the fuck is going on? Oh, yep. Oh, there you go. They got Greatsword pulled back in. That's big. That's actually huge. That was a good pull. Get him. Yeah, because like Lara tried to pull them, but just like nothing happened there. Oh, what? How did they? Oh my god, dude! I hate this fight so much. Oh my fucking god. That was kind of bullshit, if I'm being real. I don't think they should GG though. They should continue. It's playable with only like, it's like, how many envy stacks is it? Oh, what? Oh, they got so unlucky. It's 8 envy stacks, bro. Oh, I hate that it's just GG if this happens as well. It's so bad. Why is it that there's nothing you can do? Like, you can't outplay it once it happens. Oh my god. Nice. You honestly hate to see it. Listen. Okay. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Hear me out. And guys, like, hear me out here. Listen up, listen up. What if I posted this on the Guild Wars 2 forums? Just this. We just take this. We put it on the Guild Wars 2 forums. ArenaNet do it. ArenaNet post it. ArenaNet post these changes. And, you know, just see if anyone even notices. Okay? You know? Could happen. Dude, if you... Oh, this one's kind of brutal, man. Have you guys seen this one? If you die, you lose 15 seconds instead of 5. That's actually kind of brutal. People might learn to hate that, by the way. That is, ooh. Ooh! But still. Just don't die. That is definitely easier said than done. Holy shit. Oh my god. These changes are so unbelievably good, by the way. It's so good. Yeah, look, it's orbs. They added orbs, guys. Look at this. Check this out. Rains down orbs of cosmic energy that attempt to empower nearby enemies, increasing their haste and movement speed. If players disrupt these orbs, they claim the effect for themselves. You have to, like, soak the orbs or something, and you get juiced by collecting that. But yeah, actually, that's kind of brutal, to be honest. Like, 15 seconds for one death? Like, that is pain. Like, straight up, that is actual pain. They do. They copy Guild Wars 2. They added orbs. They added orbs right in there. Let's go. Yes. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, man. You know what? Do you know what this is good? Why this is good, guys? This represents something that Guild Wars 2 needs. Development agility. Okay? So, let's talk about what happened here. I'm actually going to make this about Guild Wars 2, guys. I'm not derailing into WoW here. What happened here? Blizzard put something in the game a couple of weeks ago. Okay? Players said, this fucking sucks. We do not like this. Then, they completely changed it 2 weeks later. Okay? That is good. The fact that Blizzard is capable of doing that and you're not just stuck with something is so important, right? Oh my god, it's so good. And yeah, some of these changes are trivial. They just basically removed it. But they also completely scrapped the new things they made. They were like, yep, okay, we spent our time doing that. Those are gone now. They're deleted from the game, and they made some new ones instead. Oh, man. I really respect that type of agility. They, like, oh god, it's spreading. It's spreading. Yeah. People are going for the elf ear bikini combo. Not a surprise, to be honest. There's another one. Oh, of course it is. Nico. Nico is here, actually. Somehow slightly more tasteful, actually. You can see a little more tasteful than, you know, the other players, potentially. PTR. A test server? Yeah, I think that's a big advantage of, like, the betas and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're, oh, using your Zero to Hero guide. Ah, very good. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Within 2 weeks. Well, honestly, to give them credit, they might not have known about that. Like, well, no, wait, no, they might, that was reported. Man, I actually really hate this. This is one thing that I really hate being, like, a Guild Wars 2, a Guild Wars 2 content creator, is that, and this is actually one of, okay, I will actually say this because I have to, because otherwise it will actually be dishonest. I hate the fact that one of the most reliable ways to fix something in Guild Wars 2 is by making a big stink about it and basically doing it wrong. There is a really unhealthy relationship that Guild Wars 2 has with bugs, and this is the relationship. If you report a bug, it will be pretty unlikely to get fixed. If you want to get a bug fixed, exploit it and share it in public. That is an unbelievably toxic relationship, by the way. That is horrible. I can't imagine anything worse from both the community perspective and the dev perspective. It means that doing things correctly, reporting, not spreading exploits, and doing the right thing is punished a lot of the time, and you don't get a good result. Whereas exploiting something and publicly advertising exploits will often give you the result you want. That is horrible. Like, I kind of, look, I don't think I need to even describe why that's toxic and why that's a really unhealthy thing to have happen. But you know what? Unfortunately, historically, it's true. Historically, things don't get fixed until people make a really big public stink about it. And I hate it. I do not like it. I'd cite that in many games, to be fair. It doesn't mean I have to like it here. I think it's a really toxic relationship. If that's the case. I think it's extremely toxic. I do not like it. And yeah, again, like, yeah, do I really need to explain why that's toxic? It sets a really bad precedent. It encourages bad behavior, right? Like the way the game encourages bad behavior, which I think is bad. It's not good. You should not be rewarding bad behavior, essentially. Yeah. Bug report in-game feature doesn't work. I mean, look, bugs get reported a lot, including class bugs, but a lot of them just don't really get addressed, again, until it kind of like spills out into the public and they have to fix it, which it just feels bad. It does not feel good. No, actually, I'm still abusing, right? Yeah, and you know what? That's bad too. To be clear, guys, if this happens in other games, oh, and I'm sure it does, 100%. I bet it happens in basically every game to an extent, but I think it's particularly severe in Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 has this issue more than others. Does it happen in WoW? Probably. I can't think of an example that really happened in Dragonflight, but oh, yeah, dude, no, but you know what? They probably would have fixed this anyway. I think there was like the Torghast bugs that were happening, but Blizzard like slammed those people pretty hard. Like those people were also fucking idiots. They publicly uploaded their logs, and there's like a public leaderboard, so of course people are gonna get suspicious. Those people were just dumb, to be honest. But yeah, like that did kind of happen. But Blizzard fixed that pretty quick. Then they like deleted people who did that. So yeah. I guess that's kind of the advantage of having a lot of stuff being public, like public leaderboards for Mythic Plus. It was like very obvious that something was wrong when people started doing that. Basically, there was an exploit that allowed you to like one-shot basically everything in hard content, basically. You could just do like 1 billion DPS. But the problem was that people like uploaded, like, well, they didn't even upload it. It just happens on the leaderboard, doesn't it, actually? Yeah. So I guess not. Oh, that's a really good point there, actually. You're absolutely right, Hoth. Yeah, I should have said this. Yeah, non-exploitable bugs don't get fixed. Exactly, yeah. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, reporting it doesn't really help. Like, and that feels so fucking bad, right? Like, it feels so bad when that happens. Yeah, I guess so, Andrew. Yeah, like, yeah, it's, like, very obvious when something's doing something, like, scuffed as hell, right? It's very obvious when someone's doing something exploity in WoW because it's just public, right? Like, and you know, people will find it and it will be reported, and you know, you're very likely to get banned for it. So it's a little bit different, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, that's a great point there regarding the fact that if it can't be exploited, it's just very unlikely to get fixed, and there's like nothing you can do about it. Dude, every week is push week in the War Within. I have to tweet this. Dude, I'm actually so happy about these changes. I have to actually tweet this right now. I fucking love this. Wait, I need to retweet Wowhead, actually. I won't like shamelessly leech off their content. Where's their retweet? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Right, retweet, quote. Wait, yeah, repost. Every week is push week in the War Within. Mythic Plus saved from the horrors of of bolstering, raging, and sanguine. Praise be to Xal'atath, my queen. There we go. That's a retweet right there. Yes. Yo. Why is that sus? That's not why is that sus, guys? Okay? That's not sus. I'm not the one you look, where's the bikini, guys? Okay? It's not here. You promised Scott Tuttle every roller season. Yeah, I think that kind of fell apart, to be honest, because I honestly played games a lot this season. I kind of wanted to. I was this kind of last 6 months. I've been really focused on real life, I'm gonna go hard though, actually. Like, in the War Within. We kind of did not do as well as I would have liked, honestly, in the TGB qualifier. We kind of failed pretty hard, if I'm being real. I will alleviate that. But yeah, I just haven't been I haven't been gaming as much, if I'm being real. I haven't been putting enough hours into video games at all. It's not a Guild Wars 2 or a WoW thing specifically. I have not been gaming nearly as much for the past couple of months, just straight up. So, I mean, that's why I didn't... I think my goal is going to be basically play all of the roles this season. I've played DPS on Mage. I'm gearing my Resto Druid right now. I'll probably go for around 3k IO on my Resto Druid, and probably a little bit more on my Mage. Maybe get up to, let's say, 3,200 IO on my Mage. Maybe go for 3.2k as well on Resto Druid. And then I'll actually do like proper pushing in the War Within Season 1 on all three roles, I think. Yeah. I also want to do that just for the guild as well, actually. I want to do that kind of stuff for the guild because look, Angels is the leader and we have problems. We have roster issues. I want to be able to say to Angels, if we need a healer, I can play healer. If we need a DPS, I can play DPS, right? For example, if we're raiding Mythic or we're doing like a Recluse or something like that, like I want to be role flexible so that it makes Angels' job easier from that perspective. I know like tanks are a bit harder to replace, but we have a couple of people who actually can play tank right now, so I'm not necessarily so tank locked actually going into the expansion. I actually don't hate playing... I actually like playing tank a lot. It's probably my favorite role in the game, at least so far. Although I can really see the appeal of DPS, actually. Fire Mage is really fun. Really fun to play, actually. But, you know, like, at the end of the day, I do what's necessary for the guild, right? Like, that's, you know, that's kind of the important thing. You do what needs to be done, right? To play, right? What's your thoughts on 19 Ruby life pools? Listen, okay? Like... I love that key. You know, I love depleting that key. I love it more than life itself. You know, it's funny. I think I can say this unironically. I don't think I've ever done anything harder than trying to do that key, man. Like, 19 Ruby life pools fortified is harder than anything I think I've ever tried to do in gaming. Just straight up. It was fucked up. Okay, that is a fucked up dungeon. Yeah. Yep. It is not easy. Good night, Minna. Play Shadow Priest? Dude, Shadow Priest is too easy. That's why I won't play it. Curse a Power Horror in PvP. Oh, it's actually very playable. It's quite strong, actually. In order, in one day, they're amazing. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy them. Very good. Very nice. We love to see it. Aldrachi Reaver, Havoc Arc, you'll love it. Well, I mean, it's like underpowered right now, isn't it, right? Snizzler's mentally depleted. He's mentally broken. But, you know, honestly, dude, we threw that key so many times. Holy shit. Oh, man, dude, we had it so many times. We really did. We had it so many fucking times. And then we didn't. Do not bring it up. And I uploaded it to YouTube. The Swirl, the last mini-boss. Oh, dude, man. I cannot believe we fucking died to that, bro. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, that was so rough. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the main thing that we have here is actually, like, we just have a really big problem with this boss. Like, we are okay, so here's the comparison. This is where we really struggle on this key, and it's actually where we lose most of our time, actually, even compared to other teams. Like, so this boss, okay, we are the same speed on. We're actually slower than Hopeful's team. You know, like that team cleared it on 21. Like, we are so fucking bad on this boss. Oh, God, we got farmed so fucking hard, bro. Holy shit. Oh, you honestly hate to see it. Level 19, Koikia Deplete Hoof. It does not feel good. It does not feel good at all. I'm spirit bombing. I'm spirit bombing, guys. I even start doing a bad rotation here on purpose to kill that ad. Like, I should just be spirit bombing the entire time, but I actually just go, fuck it, I'm soul cleaving. So we lose boss damage by doing that. Do we actually die to the boss here? I feel like we actually don't die to the boss here. This looks pretty good. Yeah. This shit. Wait, is this free? Oh, yeah, we have to... Dude, having to kill that ad fucking sucks. Holy shit. Do we actually deplete here? Oh, no! What was that? Oh, my God. I think we actually do win, though. Just barely. Yeah, we win just barely. Holy shit. Oh, it's so bad. We fucking suck. Is Spirit Bomb actually better on 2 targets? It's better for overall damage, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. Especially when you have Brand, but yeah, it always is, yeah. Like Soul Cleave with Focus Cleave is better for single target, obviously. Although Spirit Bomb, it's correct to use Spirit Bomb during Brand window with 4 or more Spirit Shards. 4 or 5 is better single target than Soul Cleave, as long as you don't overcap Fury. If you overcap Fury, it becomes bad. Yes. Literally prepping every add 10 seconds for healing. Listen, okay? We always do the same movement. Dude, some of these depletes were so unbelievably brutal. Okay, this was by far the worst deplete. Not even close, actually. Because Blish goes in there, Nitro. This is the worst deplete by far. I cannot believe this happened. Okay? So, the shield goes off. Vivi has combust. He doesn't fucking use it. We get the purges. Love to see it. Okay? We actually did miss. I think we were out of mana. Doesn't use combust. Why? Oh my god. Honestly, we should have just said fucking lust here. If we actually lust here, we win. Like, the thing is, we unironically win if we lust. Like, we just need to do something. Like, we didn't have enough mana to get all the purges on the ads. Oh god, this deplete is so bad. This is the closest we came to doing it. Oh man. You know, oh no, I didn't have darkness. I actually thought I maybe had darkness. I could have dropped it, and we could have survived. Somehow, but no. Maybe I think Rated would have lived with Dispersion, actually. But the thing is, how does Snizzle live? There's no way he lives. Because he has Bark Skin, but nothing else. Maybe you'd live it with Bark and Ward and Bear Form, but I'm not even sure. It's like 3 million damage. I'm not sure if you'd live 3 million damage. Oh, he did press... Okay, no, he did press it, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it killed him anyway. Yeah, it's not livable. Like, it almost kills tanks, right? It did, like, 2.8 million damage to me. Yeah, there's no way you guys survived. That overkills through darkness. Like, even if it, like, completely ignores it, couldn't you just, like, get really lucky? You somehow win? I wonder if I could have lived this somehow. I mean, maybe... Oh, but the thing is, they can't get back to me. It doesn't matter, does it? Like, even if I Splinter here, I think I'd live with the Splinter, but it doesn't matter, does it? Because they can't get back anyway. So it's kind of irrelevant. Oh, it doesn't... Darkness wouldn't work then. Okay, yeah. I should have pressed the Splinter here. It was really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of Despair at this point. But I would have survived if I'd hit the Splinter. Maybe the boys can get back here in time? But we deplete the time anyway, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's over, right? It doesn't matter. Like, even if I lived here, we still deplete. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter, yeah. It does not matter. Could I have got an extra purge in, maybe? Was I slow on the purge? Not really, no. Yeah. This was fucking hopeless. Even if you don't wipe, you deplete the time. How long is end boss? I think it's probably like 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Lust. Yeah. Is there any way to catch a new player? No, don't even bother installing. Yeah, that's actually true and based. Oh, that was such a brutal deplete. I didn't play nearly as well the second day, though, honestly. But no, you know a big part of it? Unironically. Okay, so I took Focus Cleave instead of Soulmonger. I cannot believe I'm saying this. Dude, doing the first pull without Soulmonger fucking sucked. Okay, it was so much harder to do it. Ah. Oh, man. Unfortunate. What was Kira running? I mean, he was running Soulmonger. But if I run Soulmonger, we die to the second boss, right? That's the thing. Like, if we sacrifice like a good like 20% of my single target, we die to the second boss. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Like, you have to. We had to do it in that situation. Otherwise, we just deplete to the second boss anyway. Yeah. And I guess arguably we should have fixed our issue with the second boss and then run Soulmonger. Like, that would have been the play, right? But we didn't do that. And also, Kira's build, by the way, Snizzle, would be unfucking playable, okay, in our group, okay? Let's look at this build, okay? Let's look at this build, okay? No double sigils and no chains of anger for 2-second duration on silence, by the way. Yeah, with like good fucking luck. There's absolutely no shot. This actually is a very base build. I actually think this build is really good if and only if your team is really good at AoE stops. Because if you don't have eliminated sigils and you don't have chains of anger, if you aren't good at AoE stops and you can't get it perfect, you are fucked. Like, if your DPS don't press defensives at the right time, like during damage events, when it's like AoE stop events, you are absolutely fucked with this build. And that's not exactly one of our strengths. Do you not have pre-assigned kicks? Well, I mean, we try. we try. It's a skill issue. Of course it's a skill issue. We fucking suck. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, this build actually is based. Look, if I was playing this, I'd be having a great time. I'd be relaxing. I'd be going, oh, wow, this isn't so bad. But I wasn't playing this build. That's just not how it turned out for us. Yeah! Alright, it's time to do news. I need to go hydrate though, guys. I'm actually giga dehydrated right now. I am giga dehydrated. Running a worse build and trying to compensate? Well, I mean, we didn't really have the time to do it properly. We kind of YOLO'd it, right? That's the thing, right? We basically YOLO'd the key because we didn't really prepare or play that much. So yeah. But yeah, we should do that. We're a little bit cursed when it comes to AoE stops and kicks, if I'm being real. Yeah. When stops are down. Well, also the thing is, I was forced to do, like, lunatic shit on the first pull. I mean, this is kind of my fault as the leader. I should have said, we are doing a stop rotation on the first pull. Like, not doing a stop rotation on the first pull is absolutely psychotic. Hindsight is 20/20, obviously, but it was psycho to even attempt that. Like, when I looked at footage from Plus 21s on live, they stopped every single set of bolts. Like after the mobs were on like 50%. They literally stopped every single set of bolts from 50% of the mob's HP down to 0, right? We didn't do that. That was me desperately trying to survive and basically play perfectly to not die throughout the entire time. So we made it, like, insanely difficult to survive the first pull and the second pull, actually, by not doing stop rotations on the bolts. And that was a really big mistake to do that. I think that we try to outplay things too much, to be honest. It's possible, obviously, but our strategy was fucking bad. Load it with CDs? No. Dude, it's like 7 casters and they bolt for 1 million each unmitigated, right? Like, it's not fine. DPS racer, you didn't die. And yeah, that works. That works as long as they die really fast. Yeah. Incredible. But anyway, right. I'm going to be our bad guys. We're doing the news. We are doing the news. But I'm hydrating first, because I am dehydrated, guys. You know what? It does not feel good. Also, Etch. Also, codename Meme. Operation Meme Storm. Guys, Operation Meme Storm is back. Right, here we go. Operation Meme Storm commences. Right, Kuma. 2024 is the year of Guild Wars 2, dude. That's a very appropriate usage of that emote, I think. Alright, here we go. Dude, what's the gem currency exchange at? Yo, what the fuck? 180 gold. I got kind of a lot of gold, huh? Look at that, guys. Check that out. Alrighty then. Oh. No. It's time. Oh, you're gonna coom? You guys cooming? Buh. Do we have buh? What does buh even mean? You guys tell me that. But anyway, you can tell me that a little bit later because it's finally time today to do the news. A little bit of a different approach today. I actually wanted to test everything here. Before we got into this, there was kind of a big patch, actually. A lot of things changed. Some really exciting stuff, actually. You know, we haven't even got to the Spear beta yet, but there's a couple of things coming back for Elementalists, like Fresh Air Staff and a couple of the Fresh Air builds, too. Some really big last-minute improvements to Firebrand 2, which I think are incredibly impactful. Big reworks to Epoch and Ceres as well. The challenge mode has been nerfed. Some really exciting stuff. This is a big patch, actually. Kind of came out of nowhere. I was expecting it to, of course, just be the regular balance patch, which was fairly uninteresting, if I'm being completely honest. Not a lot of crazy stuff going on in there. But actually, we've got ourselves some surprises in here as well, kind of across the game here. And of course, the PvP reward restructure stuff as well. Some really big changes there. Look, I think we just got to get into it. If I get sidetracked on all the little surprise we got here, then we're not going to be able to get anything done. So we might as well get into it. So first of all, basically, Spear beta event coming up June 27th. Definitely check that out. That's going to be a lot of fun, actually. The spears look awesome. We've already seen those things. Pretty epic content there as well. Next up is actually a really crazy change here. Aqua breathers have now been modified a little bit so you can hide or unhide them as well. Of course, they still work just fine. But also, they've added a gold sink. Okay, they've added account-wide progression in terms of underwater infusions, swim speed infusions. It's a big gold sink. I think that's the intention of it, but a little bit of account-wide progression. Here is the deal. You can now purchase swim speed infusions, and you can get one that kind of syncs with your account, right? So you can buy this same infusion for every single character, and it will automatically upgrade to the kind of like account-wide unlock swim speed infusion that you've got. So you have to buy the infusion on all your characters, but it's pretty cheap, right? But it will automatically upgrade to the highest version you've got. It's a little bit like the Fractal God style system, so that this item is going to scale. I think this is kind of interesting, because you know what they're doing here? I think it's a little bit of a tech demo for account-wide agony, right? Or like other systems like that. So in other words, you could have an infusion or multiple infusions that will upgrade on your other characters with a single purchase, right? That's kind of what this smells off to me, because it's a pretty innocuous, pretty irrelevant system. Like, yeah, you can swim like 30% faster or whatever. Who cares? It doesn't really matter. It's a gold sink if you're into that sort of thing. You want to have that kind of completionist experience. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you like that, then you like that. That can be fun 100%. But I do think this is a little bit of an experiment, testing this technology of having these items automatically upgrade across your account. So you could simply put infusions on your gear, and then whatever character you progress your agony on, it would progress agony on all of your characters. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. Definitely check out the vendor. They're in Lion's Arch, Dive Master, Astora. Go check them out and upgrade your account, have a little bit of fun, their bit of progression. But it is expensive. The prices on the infusions, oh boy, they've gone up quite a lot. You'll be shelling out a fair bit of cash if you want. They've actually gone down a little bit. It was overall gold for a +10 earlier today, actually. But yeah, there you go. That's what's going on there. The Fractal. Oh, okay. And you can watch the stream, VOD, if you want to hear like more detailed and depressed thoughts on this. So they did make some changes here that are good. The boom corruption with Envy is reduced. It doesn't like instantly get you every single time now. It will still full corrupt you, and it's still very punching. I think they like reduced how often it happens, I think, or maybe made it ramp up a little bit slower. It's a little bit hard to tell. It's still absolutely brutal, and if you get Envy stacked, it's over pretty much. That hasn't changed, so I think that design issue is still there. It won't eat orbs that are 5 or less seconds old. So those like that whole like insta collect angle doesn't really happen anymore. Good change. Airpark health goes down. Also a good change here as well. You can't stand in the hitbox to avoid the wave of Envy, but you can dodge it. Yeah, you can dodge it, and it's not a full corrupt, so it's less punishing. Overall, I think that's actually a good change. It was kind of dumb that you were just like AFK in the hitbox. That's silly. I will be updating my guide, by the way. I'll probably just re-release the guide, including the challenge mode as well, because there are some strategies that you can 100% do for the challenge mode now. Because they fixed the gluttony bug, where you basically exploited to kill the challenge mode by killing the portals with lifesteal. Classic Guild Wars 2 bug, actually. But TLDR, that doesn't work anymore. You have to play it out normally now. But the intermission ads, health has gone down a lot. And you know what? Good change. But the thing is, if I'm being real here, I do not think this has been tested sufficiently well by ArenaNet. It's still an incredibly unfun fight. The intermission is still very long. Splitting up is difficult. Sometimes the ads are ignore immobilize, right? Like sometimes they just like run all over the place and kind of aggro on flesh golems, right? Like the small ads are weird. They kind of ignore CC sometimes. They're weird. It's very unclear how near you can let them get before the boss eats them and basically feasts on stacks. It is an absolute mess. I will never, clear this Fractal again in its current state. It's not even particularly difficult, if I'm being real. It's not that hard. You do have to kind of have a comp for it, like having double Reaper is amazing because it chills and slows the ads. It has that great cleaving, gives some quickness, gives some stability. So, you know, whatever you bring in there, it's also kind of cool. It's a power boss, as it turns out. Having power builds is amazing for the intermission and bursting down the champions. And if you have a bit of tech, you make sure that your power DPS get Gluttony and Rage, the healer soaks up the Despairs and the Envies and stuff like that, then you know what, you know, it's really not that bad. It's not that hard. Is it fun, though? Absolutely not. It feels gimmicky. It feels very, very punishing, and there's no recovery when things start to go wrong. To be honest, it's just not fun. Like, having all of your boons corrupt and you get like 10 seconds of immobilize, it's simply not an enjoyable experience. This Fractal, straight up, is probably the only time I've actually been like super disappointed with Guild Wars 2. I don't think I've ever felt as negatively about any release in the game compared to this. This is probably my least favorite piece of content in the history of Guild Wars 2. Yes, I think this is better than the tunnel. Worse than the tunnel. Yes, I think this is worse than DRMs. That is how much I dislike this. I genuinely was just like, I felt nothing but frustration and anti-fun the entire time I was clearing this. I really do not like this at all. And the changes are good. I will respect that. They are good. I do like them. They're going in the right direction. And there is a version of this fight that I think could be fun, but this ain't it. There's a lot of design issues still. The ads barely have to go anywhere. Even if you kill them, the boss will still eat them. You can't remove the stacks whatsoever. The boon corruption is just kind of... It's so brutal and contrary to how you want to do the fight. If you get any envy sex, it's kind of over. It doesn't really ramp up, right? I mean, you can kind of survive a couple, but it's whatever. The intermission is super long. To be honest, there's also a bit of RNG there as well, because you can get the melee ads or the ranged ads. In general, I think the melee ads are way easier to deal with, as long as you have stability anyway. They do have some CC. I mean, look, I don't want to give like a full rant on everything I don't like about this this fight, to be honest. Needless to say, I don't like it. It's not fun. And I want to clear, it's not about the difficulty. It's not super hard, to be honest. It's not. I don't think it's even the hardest Fractal CM, to be honest. If I'm being real, in terms of actual difficulty, it's just not an enjoyable experience whatsoever. I do not like the design, and these changes have improved it, but they have not rectified the issue. Not a fan. Okay, let me turn off the music. Okay, people up. What? Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna have to do a segue. We're gonna have. Okay. So, here's the reality of the situation, guys. This is what your raid groups will look like from now on. They did it, guys. They added permanent underwear to the game. It's permanent bikinis in Guild Wars 2. Take a look at the gem prices. Look, this is the good news. I'm going to tell you the good news. I'll tell you the good news. Guild Wars 2 is now officially funded for the next 10 expansions. It is. It absolutely is. Gem prices were up to 210 gold, by the way, per 400 gems on launch. It was an absolute frenzy. And now everyone's going to be wearing bikinis until the rest of time, because that's what we do here in Guild Wars 2. This is a Kuma game. But shout out to all of the... Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. You got to get those Norns. You got to get those, you know, those Norns out there as well, guys. You got to have a wide range of appeal, you guys know what I'm saying? Bit of gachi going on. Love to see that. But yeah, the swimwear stuff is in the game too. But anyway, enough of that. I'll turn the instruments down, okay? And we'll move on elsewhere. But yeah, this is going to be you're going to go into a raid, guys, and like all these big scary raid bosses like Sarah. Look, I can't wait to see the first Sarah CM, this terrifying demon, be taken down by 10 bikini-clad, okay? You know, like all the full like ooh anime character, okay, in Guild Wars 2, okay? It's out of control. It's completely out of control. On a side note, I will actually mildly complain about this. I do actually like it when the armor and items kind of at least try to stick to a fantasy setting, right? Like, let me be real here. I like the attempt, and yeah, I will admit Guild Wars 2 is a little bit far gone when you've got stuff like this. I like how there's perfect examples of everything I'm talking about, okay, in the Mistlok Sanctuary. Like, yeah, it's a little bit late for that at this point, but that doesn't mean I can't complain about it and you know, and mourn the loss of my sword and shield, armor and wizard hat video game, okay, right? Like, so yeah. GG, the Kuma's won, whatever. So, moving on now to Ceres. Some really good changes here, actually. There was definitely a big kind of critique. Oh, I didn't actually turn off the instruments, did I? Yeah, so there was actually a really important critique here, was that the challenge mode and legendary mode were very close together in terms of difficulty. It didn't really offer that stepped difficulty between normal, then challenge mode, and then legendary. And that was 100% a valid criticism. Legendary and regular challenge mode were incredibly close together. I think these changes are very, very, very good, actually. So, let's talk about them. The insatiable effect of gluttony, 3 minutes instead of permanent now. This is a really big nerf to gluttony. I actually think this is not enough. And that would be my only critique, actually. Let me put it like this. I don't think this actually changes the strategy that much that you'll go for. I don't think you're ever empowering gluttony, and I don't think you're going to be doing greens. Certainly not on challenge mode. Not willingly. Anyway, that's for sure. But let's actually not get ahead of us, and let's talk about the changes first. So, not permanent gluttony. So in other words, they will eventually expire when you get to 10%. You probably won't end up with as many stacks. These gluttony stacks, basically, they just do taking damage. 350 per second per stack. Absolutely brutal. And if that stacks up infinitely and you have to do the 10% phase, good luck with that healing check. It is doable, but that's another story. Empowered stacks on Ceres. On his final 10% phase, he smashes every 4 seconds or so and gains additional stacks, so the next smash does more damage. Going up infinitely, of course, well, up to 99. That's 3 instead of 2. This is by far the biggest change here, in my opinion. Actually, no, that's not true. It is one of the biggest changes here. Probably the biggest overall. Basically, the healing check and survivability check, sub 10%, which is where most groups typically get stuck and start to fall apart, is big nerfed here. Bear in mind, none of this stuff happens on Legendary, by the way. This is just for challenge mode. Great change. Simple, but very effective. I really think this makes it much more accessible and requires much less precision that, you know, I think should be reserved for the Legendary. So big fan of that change, actually. A really big improvement. I like that a lot. Very cool. Similarly, health and toughness of malicious shadows has been nerfed. And I have done a bit of research on this. I've talked to people. The toughness is down big. Why is this exciting? People don't like Virtuoso, right? Well, check this out. Now, and I think we will actually you will start to see this actually start to pop up in pugs, maybe even stuff like, you know, weekly kills and speedruns and stuff like this. You can now annihilate these things with power damage, right? Absolutely annihilate them. So that means that you're going to be less reliant on Virtuoso for that cleave. You can probably start thinking about getting some other things into your composition. It doesn't entirely fix this issue, if I'm being honest, because, of course, Virtuoso is still going to be amazing for cleaving the adds. They have less health, right? So they're going to get nuked. And, of course, also having that ranged damage uptime with distortion is very important to the current meta strategy for this encounter. So I don't think it actually addresses that issue perfectly, but I do think it addresses it a little bit. And I think you will start to see, like, some other things start to creep in and see a little bit of play, actually, at least. Maybe not on progression. I'm going to be real here. People are still going to really lean towards that, you know, optimized progression experience because, you know, it's kind of hard, right? So people want to go in that direction, but it's certainly doable, and I think we will actually see some experimentation. Again, I think the big issue here is that I don't think it changes the fight mechanically. You're still going to do the empowered double wall strategy, and the issue there is that that strat is designed around Virtuoso. It's literally baked in around Virtuoso, and therefore, until the strategy changes, so maybe you would actually do Gluttony, maybe you would actually do greens, right? The problem is that Vert is going to dominate very hard. There are other strategies, like doing greens, for example, I think is much better for melee-oriented compositions in general, I think, because it kind of gives you a bit more uptime. You don't have to deal with the double beam. It's like a little bit easier to handle, I think, in that regard, but it is what it is. There's maybe... Well, I don't think there'll be more changes, by the way. This is probably it, but yeah. This is... it. And finally, they did actually change greens a little bit. I actually think this change is not far enough. I'll talk a bit why. So the penalty for failing a green is going downstate, basically, instead of fully dying. So failure to have enough people to absorb an attack will cause players to be downed instead of defeated, as will being hit by 2 of the attacks. Multiple failures or being hit by the skill more than 2 times will still cause players to be defeated. So basically, you could, if you do greens, you get 3 green circles, right? You need 3 people in each of them, or you instantly die. The entire group wipes, right? That has now been changed. So, instead of that, what will happen is that if you overlap, or if you you know, you stack them, for example, you'll go down state instead of completely dying instantly. If you do all 3, that's illegal. Now, actually, ooh, I was just thinking about this just now, and maybe, I think there actually is some clever stuff you could do with this. Like, I think there's maybe, I think it will still be a bit of a hassle and people will prefer double wall, but I think there is some potential here for kind of doing some kind of crazy res strat, like using Rebound on Tempest, or self-resing with Untamed, or just using Glyph of Stars, right? Or whatever, right? I think you could probably cook something that would kind of cheese this now pretty effectively. So maybe you'll see that, but again, it just feels a little over-complex, maybe. And still like a potential for pretty catastrophic failure if you get it wrong. It's not as deterministic. One thing that's really important, by the way, about the something that's really important about the unit strategy, which is basically like the portal with double wall strat. What's really important here is that it's very deterministic. Actually, it's like if you do the thing, it will die 100% of the time. Like, if you do the double wall strat, and you press your distort and your glint heal, and you do the portals correctly, you will have a 100% success rate. It is, like, ultra deterministic, like, 0 RNG. That is really attractive to anyone doing progression, right? Like, you don't want to have randomness, like, you know, in any way. And that's the kind of the problem with greens, is that greens will introduce this kind of chaos into the encounter that is a bit tricky, I think, to deal with. And I think players aren't going to want to do that. It kind of just it also kind of requires you to kind of have people who know how to do it, and everyone needs to understand what you're doing. Whereas when you do, like, the portal strat with the walls, you need the Scourge and the Chrono to understand, and everyone else is kind of along for the ride, right? There's a lot of role compression. But anyway, look, I don't want to ramble on this for too long. It's good changes, and I actually really hope that the challenge modes and legendary modes in Janthe Wilds are structured like this, so that all of the encounters have this fairly smooth difficulty curve, this, you know, this stairway that players are able to climb on their adventure, their journey, as opposed to right now, or the previous implementation, where it's absolutely brutal. You go from norm, which is just piss easy, up to challenge mode, which is like an absolute brick wall. So I like this. This is a good change. Very good change overall. Big fan. Okay, next up, the PvP stuff. So, big reward improvements, and wow, these are actually really, really good improvements. So, weapon costs are down massively. One-handed ascended weapon, 100 shards of glory in PvP. Wow. 400 down to 200 for a two-hander, and a full ascended set is 800 ascended shards of glory. So, bear in mind, where do you get these things? You, of course, get these things for doing your, the pip rewards here. So you get what? You get 25, 75, 150. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I can't show you all of them. It just got, look, I think you get, like, 400. Or no, I think you get 600 or something like that for doing all of them, like a full season. Or maybe, I don't know. It is repeatable. You can farm these by doing PvP. It's a good time. You can go crazy. The season just swapped over to 3v. I had this all planned. I was going to demo this beautiful reward structure, but now I can't because it's 3v3 now. Unlucky. You hate to see it. But anyway, basically, what does this actually mean? The PvP rewards are actually really cool. If you're a player who wants to try out PvP, you will now be rewarded for doing that. You will be able to farm Ascended gear way faster. You will be able to juice up big time. I really like these changes a lot. Kind of brings it more in line with how easy Ascended is to get everywhere else now. We kind of saw a lot of improvements to this, kind of over the years, right, to other rewards. PvP got left behind a little bit. And this is kind of like a bit of a halfway house compared to how overpowered the rewards were initially when they first added them to, like, the nerfs afterwards. So I just think this is a really good change. You'll actually be very efficient in terms of gearing from playing PvP, even on the repeatable area, because you can just grind those shards over and over again. And, of course, you know, the gold is still pretty decent as well. So I think these changes are actually really good. And also, that's not all. You can also craft your gear much cheaper as well, because they are tripling the number of Grandmaster Mark boxes from 3 up to 9. That is big. by the way, because these are a pretty significant component in the price of a lot of crafted items for Ascended. And the fact that you'll be able to essentially get 9 of these per season for free is absolutely huge. That is really tasty, actually. You're going to be saving. Again, you're not going to be able to necessarily make gold from this, but you're going to be saving gold, right? And that's like the way that you have to think about earning gold in Guild Wars 2, is that a penny saved is a penny earned. And this will really help you out with that if you are crafting your Ascended gear. As well, and you also get reward track potions. So every 10 pips you earn, you will gain 3 potions of PvP reward, which is going to be what, 750 extra progress on your, which is what about just under 1/20th of a reward track every 10 pips. That's actually very significant, right? Like when you're winning a game, you're getting a good chunk of those pips immediately, right? You're going to actually be progressing through that very, very quickly, I think. And that's just on top of the regular ones, and that's kind of the extra gold that you're getting. Your reward tracks going, you're getting more items, more materials, more currencies, all that kind of stuff. This you're going to notice. This is going to be very noticeable, I think, actually, overall. And that's pretty hype, actually. Very, very good changes, in my opinion, to the good old PvP reward structure. We absolutely love to see that. And then finally, of course, we have the balance patch. And the balance patch was a little bit uninteresting, to be honest. It wasn't the most exciting patch ever, but we've got some cool stuff in here as well. So the big one is actually Firebrand, and I think this is very impactful. Check this out. Mantras now charge automatically in PvE only. So what does that mean? You use all your charges, and then in PvE, when the cooldown goes up, you don't have to rechannel it. It immediately flips over, and you can go through them again, right? And look at this. The cone angle is up from 60 to 160 degrees. That's basically, it's going to hit basically everyone in front of you. This, funny enough, does have some ramifications in World versus World. It's going to be much easier to kind of land your stun break now with Mantra of Liberation. And of course, Solace is also very good in World versus World. But that's that's not the main point. The main point here is definitely PvE. I actually think this massively improves the playability of all Firebrand builds. Absolutely. I think Quickness Firebrand will still struggle to compete with Herald, but this makes it way better for consistency and just playability in general. In addition, because bear in mind, guys, they also buff Firebrand. In this patch, page costs are also going down on key utility skills like the Reflect, the Resistance, some of the healing as well. There are some big buffs, actually, to Firebrand this patch, and every Firebrand build is going to be better off for this. I think especially DPS Firebrand and especially Heal Firebrand as well. Massively improves playability of both of those builds, and I actually think significantly improved them. We were talking about this earlier on stream. I actually think that this significantly makes Firebrand a stronger build because of this change, actually, because it addresses that key issue of the boon application being a little bit finicky overall there. I do think Firebrand still needs a bit of help to really compete with the big dogs, with your Chrono, with your Scourge, with your Druid, but actually, I really like where this is going. To be honest, this is a very good change. It's kind of a sneaky change, right? It's like a change out of nowhere, right? That is actually really good overall. You know, they also made a couple of changes to Firebrand too, like might uptime is going to be a little bit better as well on Firebrand, like some more might on the Ashes of Justice ability, and of course you don't have to rechannel your Quickness mantra, so you just get more uptime on spamming that mantra, so you keep that might uptime a little bit better as well. Another thing for Guardian, a little extra here, is actually Rushing Justice, which is, this is kind of a playability improvement more than anything else. So this is the Willbender F1, the punch skill, right? And now you get 8 seconds of justice instead of just 6. This basically means it's going to be near permanent, essentially, if you have Alacrity and you're playing the Virtue Strength, which you do, of course, on Condi Willbender for Permeating Wrath. Big playability improvement, because it means that you kind of have extra seconds to land all of your abilities to trigger your burning. A huge amount of Guardian's burning always comes from that passive proc, like getting the hits in and then being able to kind of get that burning. So really big playability improvement, makes the build way easier to play, I think. And it is a good build, by the way. Like, it does have forced movement, which is the only thing that's a bit awkward about it. However, like, you know, surely, this has got to be enough for people to engage with this build. It's very good, actually. And this definitely makes the playability much better. in my opinion. In other news, they tried to buff Herald in PvP. Funnily enough, actually. Initially, I got really excited because I thought this was a nerf. I thought, they're nerfing Herald! Yes! This is so good! This is going to be healthy for PvE. Because I read, this skill now cleanses conditions from nearby enemies when used. Allies when used. This is the True Nature, the legendary Dragon F2, Glint F2, that is a boon extend. However, that is not what actually changed. It now just gives a triple AoE Condi cleanse on top of the boon extension. It's actually both. And, I thought about it. This is intentional, I think. It's to buff Herald in PvP, because Herald is not good in PvP. Struggles with Condis a lot. I think overall, and that's why. Not sure if Power Herald's going to come back into the mix, though, if I'm being honest. I think that Power Vindicator is super strong right now and kind of fulfills that role pretty well. Maybe we see this kind of come into the mix. This could help out Condi Herald, maybe, but that's not really in the metagame currently. I'm not sure if there's room for it in the current state of the game. But yeah, and I guess it does make Heal Herald a little bit better as well in PvE. But I mean, that build doesn't really need Condi cleanse. It cleanses Condis pretty well, to be honest. But I guess it's always nice. But I actually would like to see them change this ability so it isn't boon extension. It's definitely one of the things that you could shave away, I think, from Quickness Herald. That would be a way where you could kind of reduce some of its power to allow some of the other builds a little bit of breathing room. In that regard. But yeah, that is basically the news. Oh, I actually forgot to mention something very important. That's where we're going back here. I actually want to talk about the Serra CM thing a little bit. And I know this doesn't affect a lot of people, but I do want to point it out. There was an achievement called Embodiment of Sin, and it's still in the game, obviously, where you have to do Serra's challenge mode with empowering all of the sins, right? So it's like basically like a special hard mode achievement that you can do to get a title Embodiment of Sin. These changes have brutally nerfed Embodiment of Sin. And that's not inherently problematic, by the way. It's not supposed to be super, super hard. It's supposed to be a little fun challenge, right? That you can do. A little bit of extra thing, different activity, different flavor, different experience that you can do. I'm not going to lie, it's not that much fun. But I appreciate the idea and the sentiment. Now, the problem I have with this is actually not that it got nerfed. That's fine. That's not a problem. What I don't like is that I think it would have been really good for this to have been communicated ahead of time, that ArenaNet were planning to make these changes. And let me say why. There are a lot of teams that are progressing this, going for the title, and obviously didn't know. And yeah, you could argue you should have seen that one coming. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I was expecting a nerf as well at some point. I think a lot of people were. But the issue is that there was no warning. And this means that groups that are kind of close actually got screwed. And funnily enough, there is actually a player that I'm sure all of you are aware of who is in that situation. Our favorite gamer, Scourge Enjoyer. It's Lara, actually. Lara was progressing this, and her group was at 10%. They were actually kind of getting to grips with it and kind of getting towards the end of the progression for them. Although, well, 10% could take a while. But you know what I mean? They were getting there, and they were progressing. And this fight does not exist. The fight that they were progressing is now gone. They will never be able to, overcome that challenge, right? And when that happens mid-progression, I think that's a little bit of a feels bad. To be honest, that's not ideal when that happens. So I think communication about stuff like this would be a good idea with this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's it. There is also something else I want to talk about. Okay, we're not getting baited here. Okay, we've got to get unbaited. So, a couple of things did happen. So, Elementalist had a couple of changes to some of its trait lines and a couple of the weapons. And I think you early mains are going to like this. So, a couple of things happened. Scepter buffs happened with power damage in particular. And also air overload changes. And guess what? Oh yeah, it's back. Fresh air staff is absolutely a thing, and this is equally as important. The build that I have here right now is not necessarily the optimal damage build, but check this out. It is, in fact, an extremely easy to play, highly effective DPS build for Elementalist. Where did I leave my... here we go. It actually uses Scepter Warhorn. I think you can play Staff as well, but We've got Scepter Warhorn here for now. And it uses the water trait line, which has some more damage modifiers now. You have like 10% damage here. You have 10% damage here. But look at this! You have Soothing Power as well. So you have 300 more Vitality. You have the 40% damage increase from Tempest as well, which I think is rather exciting. Let me actually put the build back to how it should be. Really exciting there to have all of that kind of stuff. You actually heal yourself a lot when you go into water, and you apply Soothing Mist to your entire team, which significantly heals you and also your team for a little bit of hybrid support kind of mixed into it as well. Really exciting build, and there's actually a couple of things, actually. You know, like I said, you can play Fresh Air Staff now. That's absolutely a thing, kind of that old school build. This build is ridiculously easy to play. It basically involves, like, spamming Overload Air, your good air skills, going into fire, using these abilities, and then just, like, rinsing and repeating. It's literally, like, a very face roll build, to be honest. And you even have a bunch of HP as well. And you heal your team, and you heal yourself. What more do you guys want, okay? Seriously, what more do these Elementalist mains actually want here? You probably want to take a different elite skill for more damage, but maybe you want to roleplay and play Rebound, okay? This build, someone was testing it from the chat. They were messing around. It does 38k DPS with the water trait line. It's absolutely wild. The Fresh Air Staff builds are doing 44k, I think, or something crazy. Absolutely wild. To be honest, like, if this is not going to make LE mains happy, then nothing will. Well, you guys have got Spear coming up as well, so look, you're really getting the full package out. It's you know, CMC mains LE, what can I say? But anyway, that was another kind of little ramification of this patch that I think is worth bringing up, is that there's actually, it did create and nudge some of these new Elementalist build variants into existence, which I think is incredibly exciting. Still need some Heal Tempest buffs, though. Come on! Let's give ammo to shouts. Yeah, let's go! But anyway, that, I think, is going to just about do the news. Pretty neat patch. Neat patch, actually. Balance patch, pretty decent. Pretty cool stuff over there. You know, it's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty cool. I would say overall, nice changes to Ceres CM. Little experiment with the infusions over there. They did actually kind of fix Lonely Tower. I'll begrudgingly admit it, some reward changes. But yeah, overall, really solid patch. Actually, definitely looking forward to the beta. I think I absolutely am. I'm sure it'll be very exciting. We're going to mess around with stuff. Definitely be sure to tune in for all of that. Oh, and yeah, daily reminder that Armor of Earth is now a 6 skill. Look at this. Like 10 stacks of stability on a 25-second cooldown, and it breaks stun, and it gives you like 7k barrier when you have every boon in the game. Yo! This one's pretty good. But anyway, I keep derailing myself, guys. It's derail central today, but we're finally going to re-rail it and say that is the end of the news. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hope you guys have learned something from listening to this. I will, of course, be covering the revelations regarding player housing as well, so stay tuned for that video as well. That will be unleashing very, very shortly. It will probably be out by the time you even hear this. Wow, isn't that exciting? But anyway, until then, guys, that is going to just about do it for now. Those are my thoughts on the changes. Subscribe, leave a comment, like the video, buy the game using my referral link, join the channel, go on Patreon, join my Discord, watch the stream. You guys know what to do, okay? That's it. That's the news covered over here on YouTube. A couple of confused emojis being read. Who's confused about this? These are good changes. But anyway, that'll do it. Thanks for watching, gamers. I'll see you next time. Nice. All right, what's next? I think I'm actually just gonna, we're just gonna crank, guys. We're just gonna do a little bit of cranking here, and also do the player housing stuff as well. Very, very cool. You absolutely love to see it. All right, here we go. readers, they fit on the screen. Yeah, I guess, I mean, they kind of fit on the chat window, though, don't they? So I guess that's kind of how it works. Pre-recorded, it's not pre-recorded. It is absolutely not. Incredible. Yeah. Glad. Planga. Remember the argument for medium and legend artists to keep the shape of the arm weight? Ah, yes. What a classic. What an absolute classic there, guys. Kumas. The full Kuma art was more than the expert. Listen, people... Look, ArenaNet know people will pay for Kuming. They love Kuming. Look, Kumas. They're right here, guys. I found a flock of Kumas. See, look. They know. Coom. Ah, Longinus. Dude, when are you coming back to the game, Longinus? You know what I was looking at the other day, dude? I'll tell you what I was looking, okay? I was looking at this. Okay, I was looking at Demos CM, World First, Catherine Heartseeker, Core Condi Ranger POV. Okay? That I'm talking... Look. Okay, chat. Am I wrong here? The game was objectively better when this was gameplay. I'm sorry. This version of Guild Wars 2 was objectively superior. Earth Overload, Heal Tempest Handkite. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Cone. Yeah, look at those cones, guys. Yeah. Yes. Isn't it still possible? It's still possible. It's just shit. Like, it's been power crept by like everything else. Content Drought Wars 2, yeah, sure, Teapot. I mean, it was like Wings 1 through 4 was like insane. Have you forgotten? You forgot. This was look at this. Look at this, guys. In HOT. In HOT, Wing 1, November. Wing 2, March. Wing 3, June. Wing 4, February the next year. In the meantime, Chaos Fractal, Nightmare Fractal, Observatory Fractal. That was fucking content drought? Bro, look at modern Guild Wars 2. Okay? That's modern Guild Wars 2. That's reality here. Yeah. Boom. Why are there so many hands? It's because, like, people, nobody'd come up with Rev Handkite yet. And also, Tempest was kind of good because it had rebound. And it could heal the ads. Oh yeah, dude, I remember this moment, guys. Check this out. Longinus actually feeds. He touches the oil, but he just self-reses using the pet instead. Huge. Look at that. Self-reses, pet self-reses, and then away we go. HOT was by far the most glorious Guild Wars 2 expansion, not even close. It really is. There's no question about it, guys. Oh my god. Incredible. What about this moment? Which moment? Sokos beaten to death. I mean, that is a good moment. That is a classic. Right. I'm gonna go somewhere else for player housing. Ah, my neck. I'm going to the Rock. Core NG Crank. Power Core NG, 42k DPS. Holy shit. What's the first number? Wait, the first number is 56k? Oh, with Lich precast. Yo. Wait, what? But hang on a minute, isn't that RNG? Yo, the Lich precast is big, actually. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's big. Yeah, it's actual RNG bench. But yeah, dude, the first number is 56k? That's kind of good. Huh. Yeah, you have to dodge though, don't you? Yeah, yeah, nice. Yeah, wow, yeah, Dodging for DPS. Slightly cursed. Well, to be fair, the Lich is probably not the end of the world, but it is pretty good, I think. I think the minions do quite a lot of DPS. Actually, we can just see the log, right? How much wait, Lich makes up 5k of your first number. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Well, how about that? Warrior dodge for DPS? Nah, not many builds do that anymore. Well, yeah, I think the big increase is because nades are better, right? This build doesn't really lose anything from... It didn't get nerfed in any way, but now grenades just do more damage. And you get more casting as well. Because I think right now, you basically... you can like always cast Poison Grenade and Frost Grenade at the same time. So you get a lot of DPS. High value. You love to see it. Ah, Mr. Bots. I'm going to the rock. Has Lara beat 100 CM yet, by the way? Did Lara beat 100 CM, chat? Or did Lara break to 100 CM? No? She knew? Yo, Snowdrop Fox, 6 billion year resub. The game should have ended gracefully after season 4. We're just here to suffer bikini girls and Homesteads now. I mean, look. Maybe we're not suffering. Ah. Nice. I kind of want to open this. They're not suffering. Kuma. I mean, look, I know you guys are complete Kumas. I know this. Yes. Remember when the schoolgirl outfit got data mined 10 years in a row? I mean, look, that's coming next, right? They're doing that. That's on its way right now. All right, then. We're going to do the second part of the news now. Get ready for the news. Say hello to YouTube again, chat, because today we've got ourselves a big big news update. I definitely saw this one coming. I was expecting some news. We've done all the spears. Moving on to the next feature, and we have an exclusive look from PC Gamer, the global authority on PC games. Not sponsored, but honestly, with an intro like that, maybe I should be. There is some really cool details here about player housing. And I actually say this. This system looks cool. Is this a system that I am interested in whatsoever? No, not at all. I will almost certainly never do this. But what I will do, I will leech off other people's creativity. I will join people's houses and admire their cool creations. I will look at their beetle racing tracks and go, wow, that's pretty good. I will go in there and steal their mounts, okay, and judge them for their fashion choices. These are the things that I will do with player housing. But I have to say this. If you are a player housing enjoyer, then, oh boy, Janthea Worlds is going to be one hell of an expansion for you, in my opinion. I think, feature-wise, they have absolutely nailed it. The implementation here appears to be unbelievably solid, and of course we're going to be going over exactly why that is. Now, in fact, we're doing it right now. We've got a YouTube video to take a little bit of a look at, and of course we're just kind of briefly go through this article as well, kind of talking about what's going on. The first thing you'll notice here, it's big. This is a big space, and it's actually even bigger than this. There's a lot of open terrain around here, giving you a lot of room to kind of express your creativity and all that kind of stuff. But it also has really, really cool features. So first of all, this one is really cool. You can actually see all of your alts. And I think actually kind of referencing the video might be a little bit easier for this. You can see, like, your mount. There's an alt riding on one of the mounts, right? If you mount up, the mount disappears. It goes to you. The alt kind of gets thrown onto the floor unceremoniously. All of your gathering nodes are here, all that kind of stuff. Your skiff is here. Like, you can pet your mounts, all that kind of crazy. You can see, like, all your characters are here. Like, they're all dancing and stuff like that. They're kind of, like, all over the place. There's a lot of, like, really nice touches like that. We haven't even talked about the meat of the system, but there's some really cool little nice touches here as well. Like, here, like, you can pet your mount, right? Like, all that kind of wonderful stuff. But now we kind of get into the meat of it, the actual decoration and the construction stuff. I guess a bit of a note here actually is that, you have to go through your gathering nodes to do that. But ArenaNet, they thought about this, and this is a really cool thing that I think is arguably even a bit of a selling point for the expansion. Like, yeah, you've got to harvest your nodes one by one like a pleb. I guess you've got your reaping thing a reaping glyph that will help you out. Check this out. There's like a special little box that, ready? Boom! Destroy the environment in one click. Love to see that. Actually really cool. And you know what? In my opinion, this actually means home instances are actually going to be a much more worthwhile investment. I'll admit this. I have always maintained it's a waste of time. Like, you go in there and you're pressing F for ages. It takes years to pay off. You got to really get value out of it, or to get a quick payoff, you've got to, like, farm it with alts. But, some people like it for completionist purpose and collecting all the things. This makes it way faster, actually. You can even set the glyph you want for harvesting, and because it's instant, you can just feed it in with a volatile glyph, right? And, like, get maximum profit, not just maximum speed with a glyph of reaping, all that kind of stuff, actually. Really neat little quality of life feature. There's like a brand new crafting thing that's actually going to be through masteries, by the way, to create this stuff. So it's not exactly the same as regular crafting. It's functionally the same, right? But it is going to be progressed separately, essentially. It's like a alternate version of Scribe, almost. You can kind of see how that's going to operate here. There's a whole bunch of them. There's, like, apparently 300 decorations on launch, going up to around 900 by the end of the expansion. Oh, I guess I should say, actually, that this auto-collect feature is not in on launch. It's actually coming in later. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Gives you some time to, waste your money on getting all of those things unlocked. Very cool stuff. But here is the fun. This is a very cool system. From a technical standpoint, I will say I am very impressed. I love what ArenaNet did. I'm not surprised, by the way. ArenaNet have a history of not half-assing features. You look at stuff like mounts, for example, are a very good example of this, right? Like, they don't piss about. They go hard on it. And they absolutely went hard on this system. It looks really, really good. There's no local decoration limit, so you can push things together. You can, like, rotate stuff. right? You can rotate things, you can resize things, right, all over the place. You can kind of put things inside other things to kind of almost like build stuff. And actually, I can just show you the best example of this. This is really going to show you the full potential of this. All of these houses are not props. They are actually made out of other things. You can see that they've used like beetle tracks to make the roof and other little kind of rock things to make the walls. This one is really cool too. There's like a full lighthouse, and you can see they're mousing over here. All of these are individual little props that have been resized and rotated and so on. The amount of control and the amount of variety that you're going to be able to do with this is actually really impressive. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a player housing guy. I'm impressed by this, right? This is actually pretty cool, right? In my opinion. I think players are going to be able to create some things that are kind of stunning, to be honest, and will not only kind of fit in with the game, or not, if that's your thing, obviously, but you're going to be able to create really, really high fidelity stuff, in my opinion. And again, you can see here that the space is expansive. You can 100%, you can see it in the minimap here. Well, you can't. Now you can. Well, yeah, now you can. Minimap here. It's a pretty expansive space, right? There's a lot going on here. You can even turn into a bee to fly around. You do have a total decoration limit of 1,000 here, as you can see. So you can't just, you know, cover the entire thing in decorations, but 1,000's a pretty generous amount overall. There's definitely a lot you can do with that. And, you know, of course, you can always, you know, tear something down and rebuild something else if you change your mind, and like all that kind of good stuff. Like have a little bit of variety in your life. But yeah, overall, I don't think it needs to be said. This is really, really cool, right? You can like rotate stuff, right? You can make it bigger. You can see you can put it in things, right? They even show off this really cool X-ray mode, so you could like see under the ground in case you lose stuff, and you can like click it and grab it. Really exciting, you know. It really gives me the kind of Little Big Planet vibes, right? Which it is a fantastic game. It's one of the most beautiful games ever made. Like, if you haven't played... I'm sidetracking now, and look, now I need another sponsorship. If you guys haven't played Little Big Planet, you should. It is... What... Oh my god, what a game. What a game! But yeah, you can put the Dolyak head on the wall there. It is fantastic stuff. I'm very impressed by this. Overall, I'm really excited to see what people are actually going to come up with. Yeah, another little feature here is you can actually kind of put your characters in here and like set them in different poses. Well, we know what people are going to do with the bikini characters, guys, okay? You know, it's going to be not safe for work, let me put it like that. Show off all your legendary weapons, all this absolutely fantastic stuff. But yeah, great system. And the one thing that actually does make me want to engage with this and really get excited, actually, is check this out. These features are being ported to the Guildhall. That is hype. Okay? That, in my opinion, is huge. Guild halls and player-driven content are already, in my opinion, kind of a really strong thing. You know, you have this entire community built up around beetle racing in the game, and that's through the guild hall. You have GVG arenas, again, that's through the guild hall. You have jumping puzzles, that's through the guild hall. Players can create that. Players being able to create their own content, I think, is a really exciting concept in an MMO, and I would love to see more of this. I'd love to see them go further and even allow maybe very basic access to scripting so that you could almost like create more complex things like elevator rides and stuff like that, and you could kind of like set a path that they could go along, right? And all that kind of stuff, right? You know, like being able to have like little bits of scripted elements that you could kind of piece together. Again, now we're really leaning into the kind of the Little Big Planet style of content there. That would be incredibly exciting in my. But yeah, like Mario Maker, yeah, kind of leaning that. That would be super cool and an incredible feature like that no other MMO would be delivering on except for Guild Wars 2. Again, that would kind of require more development after the expansion, which might happen. I'm almost expecting them to add like a new homestead for every expansion like they did with guild halls. There's a chance it is going to be locked to Jan Theoirs. They want to keep it as like a, oh, this is why you buy Jan Theoirs to kind of get access to this homestead. But maybe they will actually have like a, you know, because look, trust me, this is going to do well. They're funding Guild Wars 3 with this one, let me tell you that. But yeah, there's a couple of, you know, it's, yeah. I'd love to see them actually continue to iterate on this. I think there's some real potential here, actually. There really, really is. Another nice touch, actually, is that you're actually going to be able to have your friends decorate with you. Very similar to the Guild Hall, right? You can have multiple people decorate. You can invite people to your house, and you can, you know, like decorate. You can like build a project together, and I think that's actually really cool. I love the idea that there's this social element to it, right? Guild Wars 2 is a game that doesn't feel very social to me at all. It's one of the lonelier MMOs, I think, out there right now. And I love the idea of adding something that, you know, you could just invite your friends with, and you can go and create something kind of cool. That is good. And even though this is not necessarily aimed at me, I will 100% recognize that for what it is. Like, creating these activities that players can make connections with and kind of express themselves, I think is very special in MMOs, actually. And therefore, this is a approved Teapot-approved feature here with player housing overall. And yeah, I would highly recommend you check out the article, by the way. It's a great interview that goes over all of these details. And of course, loads of stuff going on there, a couple more details that I'm sure I've missed about this kind of stuff. And of course, watch this video as well, because, it goes over a variety of topics, a variety of features within the game. But that's just about it, if you ask me. And yeah, I am genuinely looking forward to what people create. I'm just going to have people do it for me. I'm not doing that, but I will admire what is produced from this system. I absolutely will. And you know what? I think I might have to do a bit of a zero to hero situation where I actually grind out my home instances, because I'm not gonna lie, like, if you can farm your home instances in like 2 seconds as opposed to arduously clicking through all of it, then I'm not gonna lie, it might even be like a decent investment, like, especially because material prices are kind of high right now. It will still be years to pay off, to be honest. Like, some of them take like 4 years to pay off of like harvesting them every day. But look, just don't think about that, okay? Like, just pretend you're getting paid, all right? I like how they're not leaking the materials, by the way, so people can't, like, do market manipulation. Based ArenaNet. We absolutely love to see it. We really do. But yeah, not surprised here, to be honest. I find myself wholly unsurprised that ArenaNet has done a good job here. They certainly have a good track. This is where they do have a very good track record of delivering on these features. And you can already see that, even with this was kind of made by a dev messing around with the system, basically, and building this stuff. Even in that short space of time, as a little demo, the stuff that's been created here, in my opinion, is pretty cool and pretty impressive. And of course, that's only going to ramp up when players are able to get their hands on it and like really take it to the next level as well. Really cool. Big fan. Will I engage with it? Probably not. But actually, a really nice mastery for the game. Because, of course, again, as we previously mentioned, all of this is going through the mastery system. And it also is going to be good for the economy, too. I guess I'll kind of side mention that. Because it is crafted, right? And obviously, some of it's going to be in the cash shop. Some of it's going to be from crafting and, like, farming materials and stuff. Stuff like that. This is also going to be like a gold sink, right? Which I think is actually pretty important. And hopefully, again, I want to see this iterated on in future expansions. I want to see more decorations in future expansions. I want to see different homesteads, like different areas, right, that you can have as well. Because, of course, this is going to be in the Janthia area. You take it away from a bear who doesn't want it anymore, pretty much. It'll be really cool if, again, like guild halls that were added every expansion until relatively recently, we instead saw a new homestead. But again, we'd have to kind of figure out how that would work within the business model, of course, for Guild Wars 2. But anyway, that's it. That's the new information. That's the new information, guys, on player housing. And of course, do you know what that means, guys? Okay? We're going to get to do this. We're going to do this together, guys. Okay? I'm liking the video. I'm subscribing. Okay? I'm leaving a comment. Pog! And you're going to do that on my video at the same time, okay? But you're going to do a few other things as well, because... Whoa, what the... What's this? This is Guild Wars 2 now. Yeah. This is Guild Wars 2 now, guys. Enjoy it. You better enjoy that. Gonna be served tea by bikini-clad gamers for the rest of time. Okay? But anyway, that'll do it. Like the video, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. Okay? Leave some comments, turn on notifications, go on Patreon and hand over me money. Read the PC Gamer article. The leading authority on gaming, guys. Oh my god! And of course, come back and watch for more info. I'm definitely expecting a news post from ArenaNet on this over the next couple of days or weeks. Probably some additional details, little videos maybe, all that kind of good stuff. So definitely stay tuned. We are not done. We've got more stuff on the way. That is for sure. But that's going to do it for me, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you think. Do all the social media stuff. Take it easy. And I'm going to see you next time. See you later, gamers. We're out. Very nice. What is this? What is this emote, actually? Whoa, what the fuck is that? Pork chicken. Tight flour. Whoa. Kumas. The headbang there. It's good. It looks pretty unhinged, honestly, on that character. Wait, dude, the character looks fucking insane during that emote. Like, actually deranged. Sus. Not looking at Booba? You're refusing to look at Booba, guys? Is that what this is? Is blessed. Chat, how many of you got the outfit? Guys, if you got the outfit, please put Kuma in the chat. You know what this reminds me of? And this is one of those moments that really is going to stick with me, okay? I was unfortunate enough to see a top 10 sexiest cat girl, like, Watch Mojo video. I then asked Subi to test him if he was the ultimate weeb. What would be, like, the hottest cat girl? He knew immediately. Seriously, he instantly knew, like, what the top 10 was. That's crazy. It was like it was like zero hesitation. It was almost impressive, actually. And it was pretty impressive. I think I know too. Which one do you think it was? I'm ascending. It was obvious? How is it obvious? Wait, which character was it? Let's actually listen to this. What do you think is the hottest cat girl? Let's see if you're correct.
Hanakawa.
Yeah, and then it was. Immediately. Wait, yeah, you're right. Wait. You're actually correct. Yeah, weebs. Actually crazy. Weebs. Weeaboos disgust me. Can't go. And it is the same shirt. I will never get rid of the shirt, guys. Actually, I think it probably had less holes then, no? Because it's not as old. Oh, it has no holes! Look, guys! It has literally no holes in. Ah, what a good time. I do need a new one, though, to be honest. Yeah. Kuma. Why is the Kuma emote so funny? I'm not gonna lie, guys, I do find that one funny. Why is he smiling? Okay, what's going on there, guys? His eyes are bloodshot. He's balding. He's barely conscious. But why he's smiling, guys? You don't see like the perverse joy on his face. He came, he saw, he came. Indeed. The original Jack... Wait, he's called Jack? From Slash Fit, where they devised a way to mock porn addicts. True story. Is that actually where it came from? I guess it's not a surprise that it came from 4chan, to be honest. Can I request a mote to add on 7 TV? I mean, maybe. The key was not loading because WinMap was down. The crash is a race condition from uninstalling during unload. The unload was taking ages because all the requests to WinMap API were timing out. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's why it was crashing. It's because, yeah, okay. So, like, the unload wasn't working, and then I just, like, uninstalled it, and then, obviously, it's not happy with that. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Add this, please. What the hell is this? No, I'm not adding this. I don't like, you know, it's like a cat. We have enough cat emotes. Use buh. If you want to use a cat emote, use buh. Once your WinMap's back up. Ah, very nice. I'll also update my C++ redistributable. Let's go. Okay, I'm updating it now, actually. Wait, where's the fucking shit? Okay. Latest redistributable. Okay. Run. Let's go. I've already got it. It says, yeah, already installed. It just says modify setup. Either repair or uninstall. It's over. It's actually over. I was going to say, I'd be pretty surprised if I did not have the visual C++ redistributable, to be honest. I would not have expected that. And I was right to not expect it, because I actually have it. Unlucky. You hate to see it. Spider hatchling has been zapped. Cancel. Alright, guys. I think that's going to do it for the stream today. I might be back tomorrow. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Who knows? Who knows, guys? Let's raid. You know what we're going to do, guys? Let's raid Lara. Let's force Lara to go back and do 100 CM again. That's my goal. But yeah, might be back tomorrow. Big news. Maybe there's more news tomorrow. If there is news, I will materialize. I have some things I want to do with the stream, actually. Like some Zero to Hero stuff that we need to get going, actually. Oh, man. Wait, what's this? Don't look at my guild. What? Teapot Fan Association? Yo! I like that. Dude, this is a guild I got to join. Love to see it. But anyway, that'll do it for now. Like I said, Lara for me. Forced to do 100 CM. I enjoy watching Lara suffer, and therefore that is what we must do. That's it, guys. Follow the stream. Follow all the social media. Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link. If you are not buying it using my referral link, what is wrong with you guys? Okay, get over here. Click the fucking link. Buy 10 copies. Buy an entire decade's worth of content. Yeah, buy it. Buy it now. Buy. Keep doing it. Disable ad block while you're doing it as well so it doesn't fuck up. But that's it. Anyway, gamers, that's it. I'm out of here. We're hitting the raid. Take it easy, my friends. We'll see you next time.